gather. Champions assemble. From across the seas, born by the wind, to prove their might in battle. But triumph does not come easy. It is a long road to victory. But now, to new shores. London's calling. Calling you to Red Bull Wololo, Londinium.
Welcome aboard the HMS Londinium, everyone, for Red Bull Wololo. We are back, and we couldn't be more excited to be bringing you a week-long festivity involving the games we all love so very much. Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4. We can't wait to get underway. My name's Riley Knight, your host and indeed the captain of this ship, as we get stuck in to the next 6 days featuring two of your very favourite games. But of course, all of this made possible with the generous support of our sponsors. We would like to thank Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Scan for partnering with us and bringing this tournament to you all around the world. A tournament that, as I say, is lasting the better part of a week. 6 days of action coming your way. Let's acquaint ourselves with the tournament schedule now. This is where we are right now. We're kicking things off with our group stage aboard the good ship HMS Londinium. Here for days 1, 2, and 3. The start time, 1 p.m. British summer time. You're not going to want to miss any of these days, nor are you going to want to miss what's coming up after that as we move on to the Odeon Lux. In front of a live audience, we'll be playing both Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires 4 for the first time during days 4 and 5, the playoff stage. Important to note, those days starting half an hour later at 1:30 British summer time. And finally, it all comes to a thrilling conclusion at an iconic venue here in London, the Royal Albert Hall. On Monday the 6th, this old and storied place will be playing host to the finals of Red Bull Wololo Londinium, starting a little later yet again at 3 p.m. British summer time. Mark your dance cards. Well, we have assembled some of the very best players from all around the world. 8 of them will be playing in the Age of Empires 2 portion of this tournament. Let's meet these players before they do battle here at Red Bull Wololo. Well, those are our players. Welcome back to the deck here. I'm joined for the first time in this broadcast by Bosun Mem and Petty Officer Nilly. Welcome, boys. I imagine the two of you very, very excited. Nilly, Mem, you've been looking forward to this for ages. Mem, what are you most excited for this across the next week?
Well, there are 8 players in the best of the players in the world. We have all the crowd here, you know, and you, Nilly, all the co-casters, this environment, you know, that is amazing. But the bossy, you are the bossy, man. So I'm sure about you, you know. Look how he's looking.
I'm the captain of the ship, yes, indeed. Nilly, I know you're very excited for this event as well. What's got you most hyped?
It has to be Monday, right? Royal Albert Hall, biggest Age of Empires crowd we've ever had, iconic location. I'm so excited. Like 3,500 people there. I've seen what they planned behind the scenes. It can only be a great show.
I was setting you up there, and I'm glad you didn't take it, but I will confess at this point, I did look up the actual rank that this uniform suggests, and it's actually not captain. I'm actually just a lieutenant, which... But look, I'll work hard and I'll do my bit, and hopefully, you know, Her Gracious Britannic Majesty will see fit to promote me in the fullness of time. In any case, let's get underway looking at the format of this tournament, okay? How we're going to determine a victor. And as we turn our eyes to exactly how things are going to go here, we've got a group stage, of course. We talked about the next couple of days are going to be this group stage, Group A, Group B facing off against each other. Players within these groups facing off against each other. 2 groups of 4, each player plays each group member once. The first in first place at the end of the group stage will move straight to the semi-final. In 4th place, unfortunately, their tournament will come to an end. They're eliminated. In 2nd and 3rd, however, they move on to the playoff round, which you can see there in the middle of your screen. The winner will then go on to face the winner of the group stages, respectively. A lot to think about now as we zoom in on the players in each group. You can see Group A, the headline act Hera, joined by Hart, Yo, and MBL. Group B, Leary, ACCM, the Viper, and Sebastian. We've got some new faces, some old faces, some heavy-hitting titans, some legends of the game. Let's turn our attention now to Group A. And Mem, I want to get your take here, because obviously there is a player who has been so utterly dominant recently.
MBL.
Obviously. And so the conversation surrounding Group A, I think, is very much around how this player performs and what the expectations of the other players in the group are in respect to that.
Well, I think in this group, as you were talking, it's pretty obvious that Hera has been dominant. So we all kind of expect that he's going to be the first of the group. And it probably will be like this. But then the question is about the other 3, right? Who is going to be there? Maybe I'm going to go this time with the underdog. I think MBL is going to be the surprise on this group stage. Mr. Yo and Hart, maybe in this kind of environment, I don't know if they're going to play their best, you know, as well, because people get a bit more nervous, you know, you are not at home, all these kind of factors, you know. And I have seen MBL like, I'm here, you know, I'm happy. You know, I'm chilling. I'm ready to rumble. Was practicing all the day with the players, and then I was, why you are not playing now with Mr. Yo? Well, he's facing me tomorrow. Doesn't want to play, you know. And you will play with him. Yeah, let's go. I want to play. So he's chill, you know. That's why I'm thinking probably can be the surprise in this group.
Well, all the players, of course, are well worth keeping an eye on. We do have 3 of them advancing, and only the person who finishes last in the group will be packing up at the end of the group stage. But we turn our attention now to Group B. And Nili, I want to get your take on this group. Perhaps a little more open than Group A in terms of the results we could expect?
Yeah, it feels like it, right? Group A, yeah, we know the favorite, and the other 3 are kind of fighting for survival. In Group B, it's way more open, right? We feel like all of them could rank between like number 2 till 6 in the world ranking. But one has to leave, right? And trying to pinpoint that down is basically impossible, right? Like Viper fanboys, Sebastian fanboys, and then ACM should be so well prepared. Leary considered to be number 2 in the world. Like, it's impossible to call this group.
It's going to be really interesting to see how things pan out, both in Group B and Group A. And we're not going to waste any more time in getting underway with the action here. We've got our casters standing by, ready, willing, and able to get stuck in. Proudly representing Her Britannic Majesty's Royal Marines, will you please welcome to the broadcast for the very first time today, Dave and Tristan.
Welcome, everyone, to the caster quarters of the HMS Londinium. I am Dave, and I'm joined by T90 here, and we're ready to get started on day number 1 of our group stage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. It's going to be amazing. I love your costume, by the way. You look very nice and resplendent, as Riley would say.
Yeah, as the only American on the broadcast team, very grateful they put me in the red coats. They seem to also think that was hilarious, so I'm not sure my forefathers, my great-great-great-great-grandfather would approve, but it is what it is. Here's our matchups for the day. We have Sebastian Viper starting it off, which we'll be casting in a moment. Then MBL Yo, Leary ACCM, and then Hera Hart. 4 best of 5s. All have very different storylines, Dave, which is kind of the dream, you know?
Very interesting storylines, right? We have Sebastian versus Viper, who actually only got here because one of our players couldn't make it. So Viper did not qualify, and guess who stopped him in the last chance qualifier? It was Sebastian, and it was in a 7-game, really close, really cutthroat set. So I asked him yesterday in the interview, I said, are you ready to get revenge on Sebastian? And he kind of, he gave me a Viper answer, but it was kind of a yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He wouldn't straight up say it. But I mean, what a cool opportunity for Viper, right? I mean, it was probably so disappointing for him not to make it. And he had to fight his way back in through the last chance qualifier, and I think that can give you some additional experience as well. So the thing about Viper is, the thing about the best players in any sport or esport is the best players rise to the occasion, right? And so I think it is more expected that Viper can bring a higher level because we are here versus the qualifier, right? And for Sebastian, it's a slightly different storyline. He hasn't been to as many lands. Making it to the previous Red Bull event was probably the biggest accomplishment for him. Will he be able to shine as bright in the biggest moment? That's a big thing.
Yeah, and this one's going to be a huge opening day match. Sebastian versus the Viper.
I will just try my best now. I cannot go really specific on who I'm facing. There is like no pressure there. That's how I think.
Playing in front of what's going to be over 3,000 people would be probably the biggest experience of my life. Sebastian is a fantastic player, so it will be a tough match, but obviously I'm looking forward to try and get some revenge.
All right, there they are in one of the separate areas of our majestic ship.
It's called a deck.
The deck. Okay, is that the deck?
Well, it's quarters. Cabin?
It's one of those three. So we'll figure that out as we go. There's Sebastian again. Sebastian, just so new to the scene compared to so many other players. Has been playing for years, but Viper's been playing for 10+ years. We looked it up. First time he ever faced Viper in a tournament was only 2023, which seems like it's a long time ago if you do the math, but really in Age of Empires, that is not very long at all. And again, not the biggest history between the two of them, but Dave, we were looking at how even the games tend to be overall.
40% almost a win rate for Sebastian. And if you look at a lot of the other players' matchup versus the Viper, historically, 40% is one of the best.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
Viper has been absolutely dominant in his career. Not so much recently. He's still probably one of the top 4 players in the world right now.
Yeah.
But he's been struggling. And like we said before, Sebastian kicked him out of the last chance qualifier. Final round, last game, right? Viper thought he might not be here. He's made his way back, and he seems to be ready to go. He was practicing for quite a long time last night. He was one of the first players here this morning practicing, and he's just trying to get his reps in. On the other side, Sebastian, so composed.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's like he's been to multiple lands before. He was in at Red Bull in Spain last year, or the year before that. It seems like so long ago now.
Yeah, right.
But he's really, really a tough competitor, and they'll be good to go here.
Yeah, I think his composure is just kind of unprecedented. And I think that his consistency throughout a series is going to be the difference maker here. Viper, that's the storyline. Obviously, maybe people who remember Viper when he was winning everything, maybe there was a higher peak there. Who knows? That's all speculation. But the consistency is something Viper struggles with from game to game. We'll be into the first game here on Crownwood. We saw some of the civs on screen. We'll have time to speculate. For me, I think it's fairly meta. There's no big surprises here as far as their drafts go. And you could currently see over Viper's shoulder there. He's going for an archery range, and he's opening up here. And
I think it's Magyar's Vietnamese.
I think it is Magyar's Vietnamese, and that's because we were told 3 minutes ago it was Magyar's Vietnamese. That is not Dave's eyesight, guys. That is.
I just put my glasses on.
Believe me, it's not his eyesight. And yeah, you can see players pause because we have not gotten into the game. Yeah. Did want to add. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. It's pretty early for many people out there watching.
Yes.
So thank you, viewers, for being here. And we wouldn't have it. We wouldn't be here without your support. Obviously, these events would not continue if people didn't show up and watch on our platforms. It's such a great moment. Why do I have to be wearing a red coat?
I like it, man. I like it. I'm a naval officer. You're a land officer, so we're clearly transporting you somewhere.
Apparently, according to Riley, I'm like a big deal with this outfit.
Well, okay.
Like I'm like the go-to guy for some pretty important things, but I don't remember the specifics. I'm sure Riley will bring it up. And he's actually really disappointed. Like I think Riley looks more badass than we do.
Yes.
But he's really bummed because apparently that's like pleb level in terms of
What,
rank.
a lieutenant?
Whatever he is, yeah.
Well, we'll see what Her Majesty can do.
Yeah.
Classic Riley line.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to get you into the game shortly. Like we said, we're starting on Crownwood. This is a map that I've seen being practiced a lot in the players area. Players are really focusing on it, and Magyars seems to be a super popular pick, as well as Vietnamese. But I think Magyars has a little bit of the edge if the Vietnamese can't get a huge eco lead going into Imperial Age, just because that land composition from the Magyars is so good.
I'm going to clarify something. That ELO is wrong for Sebastian.
That might be the tournament.
It might be from the tournament ELO site, which is a separate category. If we're talking in-game ELO.
Or it might be the Red Bull ladder. No, it's not the Red Bull ladder, right? Because he was never 1800 on that.
It actually that.
Red Bull ladder ELO. Okay.
Well,
So
you know what
confirmed.
that is. You know what that is, and production's going to hate me for pointing this out. There may be a decay, and because they haven't played the Red Bull ladder since the qualification, it has maybe dipped because he would have been at 1900 or something at that point, right?
No.
Or 2K?
No.
No?
Only Hera was near there. Did you even cast that?
I did cast it. It was the
Highest ELO they got.
had.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry, my bad here. We got to iron out all the kinks as
It
we
happened
start.
so long ago. We're getting old now, dude.
Well,
We're
I
just
mean, there's a
forgetting.
lot of people out there going to be like, "Well, Viper's only 1800. What is that?" But yeah, it is a separate ladder, and Viper, 12 years older, 11 years older, and has been around so long. Is the big reason that competitive esports ever got to where it is in AoE. He's a legend of the game.
Yeah, and he's still, I mean, even though he's not winning everything anymore, he's still managing to get good placements.
Yep.
We've seen some good finals and semifinals with him. Really good performance against Hera late last year. And talking to him, he feels like he needs to switch up his style a little bit as he gets older and the players around him get better.
Yeah.
And he's really, really working on that. I know he switched his hotkeys recently. He has like a plan of action that he wants to take to try and do that. And a lot of it revolves around aggression. But we're in here. We've got Viper playing the Magyars, game number 1, and it's going to be Sebastian as the Vietnamese on Crownwood.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, the last time these two faced in these settings, it was a best of 7, 2 qualified to make it to this event. Sebastian won 4-3. It was an incredible series. Viper was out to this event until a player couldn't make it. He then won the last chance qualifier. So we've got a rematch. There's the Archer range and Stable. They being Empire Wars, we're in feudal age. They have established economies. We're also like 2 minutes late into getting into this, but we didn't miss any action here, Dave. The big thing here, we just talked about this off screen. Players want to get their walls down, right? And so as you look at this, Viper, he's going to get a free Archer pick there. That's really nice for him. Viper working to get the walls and 2 free kills to start the series.
Yeah, and so often on this map, which is why Magyars are a really solid option, you can just get the walls up. You start with 27 villagers, right? So you just toss a couple of those to the sides, get the walls around the wood, and then build up towards the late game. They've got one of the deadliest land compositions. That's a really nice find, though, for Viper, like you said, sniping those 2 units. So now his walls aren't going to be denied. He's going to have a sense of security back home. You see Sebastian walling in slightly different manner. He actually had to abandon that forward wood line at the front. He pulled his villagers back, and he walled to the edge of the map.
Yeah, but Viper does have a little bit more work to do to wall up, and Sebastian is walled. It's a weird thing, but Sebastian was looking at his walls when he lost that first Archer and Spear. And there we have a little fight, and that's not a bad one there for Sebastian. I highly doubt that any of the aggression right now is going to end the game. Both players are too good for that, but it's all about how warmed up are you in the moment. Viper gets another Archer pick there. Is still exposed a little bit.
I don't think he completed the wall. Yeah, I think Sebastian might be through.
Yeah.
And if Sebastian wanted to get really sneaky, he could probably wall that army in. But through with what? Right? You're through with 1 spearman, a scout, and an archer. It can be annoying.
Don't tell them what they can't do with their lives. All right? They've got some potential here. I believe in them.
He's constantly trying to snipe that spear, and he's staying behind the villagers. But Viper needs to abandon that. This is actually a lot of good pressure here from Sebastian. He's going to kill a villager. Likely? No? Oh my God, Viper, you got it away.
Dude, that's so frustrating for Sebastian, though. This army was an army that you were just going to forget about anyways. So The dust settles a little bit. Walls are going to be completed. Let's talk about the Civ matchup, right? Because I feel like overall, we see Vietnamese so much in tournaments these days, and they're the better economic Civ because it's cheaper and faster research and to get all these eco upgrades. But during the ladder qualifier, during the ranked qualifier, we saw Magyars just dominate.
Magyars dominate. The key to this matchup for Vietnamese is making sure that you're ahead on economy, like midway through Castle Age or when you're clicking up.
Yeah.
You have to be ahead, at least like 10 villagers or maybe eco upgrades, res collected. Wheelbarrow came in early for Sebastian, so he's going to have that advantage. But you look at his eco, and he's kind of floating a lot of gold, right? It should be a little bit more balanced towards clicking up to Castle Age for him, and Viper's already up. So Viper's going to have that timing with getting to the extra TCs and expanding his eco to compensate for the early wheelbarrow from Sebastian.
I think it's worth pointing out some of these things now. We look outside Sebastian's walls here. We've got two important things there. It's the stones and the golds, right? So both of his stones are exposed and that 4-tile gold. You look at Viper's setup. Obviously, he had a little bit more work to do, but he's got a 5-tile stone, a 4-tile gold, and the other 4-tile there.
Yep.
Viper's set. Like, he doesn't need to leave to that stone until way later in the game. But so often getting a castle up, both to like protect the map or to get rats and archers is super important for Sebastian. He'll have to fight back for the map control.
What I'm going to look for here from Viper is the 3 TCs maybe immediately, and then a slight delay on the 4th. You go into military first just to make sure that Sebastian can't get like a castle forward on you.
Yeah.
And apply a ton of pressure, right? Sebastian now going into a lot of skirmishers. He expects Viper to continue with the range units, maybe add cav archers. So it's 8 scrims with 3 in the queue. So he's planning on quite a bit of investment here in the early stages of Castle.
Yeah, but Magyars don't have any big military bonuses at play right now. The extra attack you have would apply just to the scouts. Viper's not making any knights or anything, and Sebastian has a pretty big army here. Viper, he might get himself trapped, but then again, he's got Bodkin coming in. So with Bodkin Arrow, he has the range.
And he's got Elite Skirm on the way too. So Viper's just going to invest into some military for defense. He'll probably add the town centers soon. His eco is looking decent. Sebastian's resource is looking really, really nice with Wheelbarrow. He's going to get up to Castle Age with like 800 food.
And nice damage control from Sebastian too. He just shifts the villagers away from the wood line. The problem here for Viper, he's getting the upgrades, he doesn't have the numbers. He got Elite Skirm for 4 skirmishers, which is not necessarily ideal. But getting the upgrades in early is always very nice. The second town center is coming up. And something that Viper's had an issue with is he's adding the town centers before taking military control. So for Viper fans, I think they're going to be really happy to see Viper prioritize the military first and now go for the eco.
He's going to sniff out that refill, of course.
Viper initially wasn't paying attention, snipes the villager though, and that's our first villager kill.
Yeah,
actually second villager
he's
kill.
Just going to try and be a nerd. And remember, with Magyars, he's got iron casting.
Yeah.
Right? These scouts are doing a ton of damage. He doesn't even need the armor or anything. He could be so annoying in the back of Sebastian's base. He's going to snipe this and then maybe even get away with that scout. Let's see if he's paying attention. Scout gets away. The skirmisher upgrade for Viper, even though he didn't have that many, also let Sebastian know that he was going to invest a little bit in military and he couldn't get too crazy with going forward, right? So Sebastian's adding a second TC. Viper's working away on his 3rd right now. His eco's looking pretty decent after he sniped 5 villagers.
I know it looks good to have 1,200 food in the bank. That is a sign that things have not been balanced as perfectly as you could if you're Sebastian. Even as weird as it sounds, even though you get the discount, even just the horse collar timing in Feudal Age, delaying his Castle Age, there's these tiny things here that I think even Sebastian would say, like, that's not necessarily ideal. And sometimes you can't focus on the details as much, and so you just think, oh, it's fine, I can get it. But that thinking of, oh, everything's going to be fine is solely because he's Vietnamese here. I think Viper will be very happy right now.
He just got heavy plow and handcart, and he still has 900 food in the bank.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's
and
ridiculous.
Viper's going to have to pay full price for that.
Yep.
And Viper will be up against skirms that have additional HP, and he's pretty low on numbers right now. So this just comes down to, is Viper going to be able to hold from the incoming pressure?
What do you do with all that food if you're Sebastian? I mean, you've got your eco upgrades now.
Yeah.
You've got 3 TCs producing. He's going to get the gold upgrade. He's going to get Town Watch. He still has so much food in the bank. Going up to Imperial Age right now doesn't really give you anything, so you can't really save for that, and the gold's an issue as well. I mean, that food's just going to be kind of taking up space in your inventory right now.
If you're floating food, do you call it flued?
Flued?
Flued. I think that's an old British term.
I think I just did.
Yeah, I think you did.
Well, you would know.
True. True. I'm apparently the biggest Brit here with this freaking costume. The worst part is we have viewers who just showed up right now who don't know what I'm wearing.
No.
They're going to find out. But this is what's so cool about this map. It tends to scale to the late game. To answer your question on spending the food, I think it's going to naturally be spent on a lot of things here. But I still think the priority for Sebastian is going to be securing one of those stones on the front.
Yep.
So if you're not spending a lot of gold on your military, I wouldn't hate a 4th town center on one of those stones at some point. Viper's already super heavy on his stone. Like, way heavier than you would expect onto that stone with 13 villagers.
I think in a lot of the games that Viper was struggling, he would have already added a 4th TC by now, and he would have tried to keep booming.
Yeah.
But you can see he's got so many villagers on stone, and he's adding that siege workshop. He's just trying to keep himself safe because he knows he's got a good area of the map locked down. You pointed it out. All the stones and golds for Viper are pretty safe. Thank you, Vodka. Yes, Vodka, you're my guy.
Hey, we pay attention to the most important things here, Red Bull Wololo. So thank you very much, Vodka, for that. By the way, we'll just get this out of the way early. The observer's name is Vodka. We are not referring to the alcohol in the in wherever you would store it on this ship.
It's so majestic.
It really is, though. It is. Viper still curious on the stone situation, but I love the counterattack because this is something that Sebastian was not expecting.
No.
Still not seeing any major damage from this,
And
but
like,
Viper's got control there.
A big part of this is just the way he walled in the beginning. Look at the way Viper walled. Sebastian could have done the same thing diagonally across. Instead, he abandoned the wood line at the front, and the one at the back that he went to is still a problem. Like, Viper's been there a ton of times, so I actually like the way the Viper set up his base more, and I think it enables him to play a far safer game than Sebastian.
Yeah, Viper could start to think about relics now. There's also golds that I consider neutral golds in the middle of the map, which you could go for a castle on.
Look at the food count.
Yeah, Sebastian's got so much, but he's spending it, Dave. That's the thing. This just comes back to how crazy his civ is. His units don't cost that much food, and he wasn't expecting knights, though. We got the knights out here from the Viper, of course, has the additional attack. No big armor upgrades yet, but this gives Viper a lot of time on the map. He won't full clear this fight, but I think that's a fine engagement for Viper.
And our key to this matchup, and the key to every single Magyars game you've seen on Crownwood, is just like, you have to have a forward position on them. You have to have a better economy than them at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Because the Magyars in a land battle are just a lot of times going to win straight out. And we look at the res collected, Viper's ahead. You look at the villager count, Viper's ahead. You look at the map control, Viper has more. So Sebastian is going to have to do something pretty drastic here. Maybe even add more barracks, more fire lancers or something. The skirms seem to be doing fine as Viper's trying to get some big shots. Good micro from both.
Wow.
And Viper just threw his army away.
Wow. I mean, he went in there for the monks. Sebastian microed those monks back and forth there. That bought him a couple extra volleys from his skirms. And yeah, Sebastian will push this back. Viper needs that castle big time.
Stat.
And we have the 4th town center for Sebastian. That's more food being spent on Devilles. That is also securing the stone we talked about earlier.
And his food count's still going up.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, the skirms do cost food.
Yeah.
But the fire lancers don't, right? So to go for dual comp here. Yeah, watch the monks here. You got the monks in the back. Viper wants to get them, and that one there goes to the side, and then micros at the last moment, and then the other monk as well also survives. I guess one goes down, but that's what Viper was distracted by.
That's completely worth for Sebastian. Great replay there as we see Sebastian's army coming forward, but Viper was on time with the castle. He's got a lot of food in the bank. He's got 25 on gold. He's thinking about him, but Sebastian is already there. That's something you can do with your food. You can sell some of it, get the gold, and then go up to Imperial Age yourself. He's finally going to get that position that he wants forward on Viper's base, but there's already a castle there.
Yeah.
And there's a couple Scorpions as well to push him away.
Well, Scorpions are a nice addition here because they have bonus damage against infantry. They're also very solid against skirms. Viper's still vulnerable on the left of his base, but he'll get the skirmishers in position here. And Viper, once the Scorpions are there, I think Sebastian will be scared off. But as I say that, Sebastian's going in. He senses Viper's vulnerable. I don't even think he knows that Viper is that vulnerable on the golds.
I mean, Viper got Corvinian army early. He's going to have some Magyar Hussars to deal with these skirms, and the Fire Lancers are out of position, so he should be able to push this away. Skirm raids are very annoying. If Sebastian could have gotten in there, but he was a little bit nervous about it. Still doesn't have that castle.
Yeah, Viper needs to engage in this army fast. There will be more Fire Lancers coming in, And if Viper can find this army now and clear that before the Fire Lancers come in, he'll be loving life here.
Yeah,
again, you get the extra attack for free with the Magyars. This is really what the Magyars want to be doing. They want to be using that extra attack, but the Fire Lancers are just in such crazy numbers.
Yeah, but if you get Cav Archers from the Magyars, if Viper can buy himself enough time to mass up a Cav Archer army, I don't think the Fire Lancers are much of a threat, especially with the Magyar Hussars to dive in and deal with those skirmishers. As you see Viper just trying to take those out. He's massing Cav Archers. He wants the skirms gone.
Well, I mean, honestly, the Scorpions really changed that fight there. And Viper, I think will be happy with that, but I don't think...
taken that just to get this castle up.
Yeah, maybe.
Might have just been distracting to get this castle over here. It might be a doubt castle. I mean, there's only 6 villagers building it, but Sebastian, even with the outpost there, doesn't see it or doesn't bother going over in that direction. He's trying to get a castle up on the edge of this hill on this wood line in the middle.
Yeah, the fact that that castle is partially on a hill means it will be tougher to take down. It's a bit weird because the whole castle's not on the hill, but that's how the game works. Sebastian should recognize that Viper has that other castle because he has the outpost, and Sebastian's in it way faster here. Sebastian has Bracer in, which for his skirmishers should be more than fine. The Scorpions are never going to be enough for Viper. I think Viper's starting to have some big problems right now.
And he's massing up the Cav Archers. It's only 7. The Magyars do produce faster from their archer ranges with those Cav Archers, but he's just getting Thumb Ring right now. So, I mean, Viper's going to have to hope to pull some of Sebastian's army back to deal with this because that other army is going forward into his eco, and he needs time to mass Cav Archers.
The thing about this composition for Sebastian, it is so cheap. And there's been so many nerfs to the Fire Lancer, but the core issue is, or the core strength of it is you just click one upgrade, and then you know you have elite. Other units you need to go down this whole unit line, and it doesn't cost food either. So it's like way better than a pikeman is. It's got the ranged attack integrated as well. I think for Viper, he needs to give himself some time. He's got the resources, but he needs to protect himself in some way right now.
And it's the defensive castle that's temporarily denied in his base. The Fire Lancers and Skirms are over there. So Viper gonna have to try and clear this forest. He's just going out with villagers because the Skirms aren't there. The Fire Lancers aren't gonna be able to deny that castle. Viper will just pull those ones away. Eco KD is only 6 to 7 right now.
Yeah.
6 or 7.
Yeah. Yeah, we're too old for that joke, Dave.
Yep, well.
Magyar Hussars go in. Nice quick walls from Sebastian. My God, to notice that's impressive. Honestly, Viper would need the unique tech right away, and he needs to just focus on the CA numbers. He's having such a big issue. I think everyone who plays the game can understand when you get rattled, when you get like kind of shaken like this, it's very easy to lose 2 to 3 units here or there. That's what I'm seeing though. I'm seeing CA die in the north, I'm seeing Cav Archers die in his base, and I think it's because of this pressure from Sebastian onto his castle.
Well, I do like this castle from Viper. He managed to sneak it up here, and this is going to buy him the time he needs to get those techs in.
Yeah.
He still has to invest a little bit into repairing it, but now he's got 2 defensive castles to make those Magyar Hussar, and he can keep adding in the Cav Archers and the Skirmishers behind this. That's a nice raid over there on the wood line. Sebastian noticing that, managing it well, still pressuring forward a little bit, and he's going to take out that castle, but he needs to do some more damage than this. I mean, Viper has been stressed. He's been struggling a little bit the past couple minutes with this raid, but you need to do significant damage with the Vietnamese, and you need to stop the Cav Archers from even forming an army or getting onto the field here for Viper.
We're getting to the Vil count now for Viper, where he needs to realize this is bordering into overboom. If he can save that food, those 12 villagers in queue, that's heavy Cav Archer, and that's a very important upgrade here. Actually, as I say it, I think he cancels some.
Yeah, he just
cancels some.
He's trying to afford...
It's got to be heavy CA.
Yeah.
It's just so tough against this comp though, Dave, because you want elite Magyar Hussar as well.
Yep.
But you also need heavy CA. And like Skirm Fire Lancer is so cost efficient.
I think he's got it in the queue.
It's so cheap. Yeah, it's likely in queue. That fight for Viper's not horrible because he kills off some of the Fire Lancers.
Yep.
But it's just, how are you supposed to compete with these numbers, dude? Like Viper's collected more res. He cannot match the production of Sebastian right now.
There's Recurve Bow right there. Recurve Bow is a huge upgrade that is going to eat through those Fire Lancers. It also does a bit more damage against the Skirmishers, even Imperial Skirms, and it doesn't feel terrible to fight in Skirm with Magyar CA.
Yeah, Viper.
Siege Engineers coming in for Viper as well. Wow.
Yeah, if Viper loses this castle, so much of his base is exposed, and he will not have the time to get the upgrades. I don't love Siege Engineers, to be honest. I would prefer heavy cav archer.
Yeah.
But I think he's under pressure, and he felt in that moment that if he lost his castle, he was going to lose the game. And so he hoped to use his own trebuchets there to defend. Obviously, that's not going to work anymore. Still no heavy cav archer upgrade, and still Sebastian trebbing down the front of Viper's
This
base.
is a really nice push from Sebastian. Really focused, but the score just switched in favor of Viper. And Onager is coming out before a heavy cav archer.
Interesting. I mean, that's not a typical play at the high level. It takes a lot of time. And also, I think there's a risk his Siege Workshop researching that might be exposed. I could be wrong.
Elite Magyar Hussar instead of heavy cav archer.
Yeah, I mean, he wants it all, right?
Okay.
He wants it all, dude. He wants to have
Castle
every
denied.
upgrade. It's just like the timing's just not working out.
I mean, we did see in the replacement qualifier against Lewis, he did make Onager. His same Civ matchup,
Yeah.
and the Onagers, they scared Lewis. I don't think they ever got any big shots, really, until the end, but they scared him. They made his trebs respectful, right? He had to stay back.
I think it's desperation, though, because Fire Lancers can always dive in and snipe a random Onager. He completes the upgrades, but his mangonels are gone. And Sebastian just continues this push. 38 on gold for Sebastian, by the way. Only 27 on food, and he's still able to afford this many Fire Lancers and this many skirts.
I think this push is a big risk, though. If Viper takes a really good fight here, the entire army from Sebastian is going to be gone.
Yeah.
The trebs are going to be gone, and Viper can start pushing that castle. So Sebastian's going to be really careful up on this hill. It's a great position, but I think he needs even more Fire Lancers and even more skirms supporting these trebs.
There's the Onager, though. There's the Onager. And while it lands a decent shot, Sebastian sees it.
Another one?
And Sebastian micros away from it. Now, there will be another one, but Viper's losing his town centers. Viper's military count is still just so low here, Dave. He can't get the numbers out. He wants heavy Magyar, he wants Magyar Hussar, but he doesn't have the castle numbers for it.
And he's only got 7 on the field right there. That was a good shot. The Fire Lancers are chasing the Onager, and they're not going to get it, and he threw away a lot of those. There's another Onager coming forward. Magyar Hussar are on the field. Look at the food count now for Viper, and he still doesn't have heavy cav archer.
Honestly, Viper's resources are looking decent enough where I think he can actually hold this. And Siege Engineers I thought was for the trebs, but that really helps the Onagers here. Sebastian's got to be so careful here.
Oh, lots of damage. He didn't kill all the units, but a ton of damage coming out there from the Onager. And this is what the Onagers give you, but that hill is really beneficial to Sebastian, and he's been using it well. The trebs are clearing up all the buildings. The relics have been ejected. Still no heavy CA for Viper. Maybe he just feels like he doesn't need it, and he's just going to keep up production here. More Magyar Hussar attempting to come out, and now Viper makes the decision to switch to light cap because he only has that one castle.
So as all this was happening, Viper was freely taking a gold in the middle, and Sebastian just took him off of that. Good for Viper, he got some of that because there's only 2 extra golds in the middle. Bad for Viper, he got pushed off now, and Sebastian's on the second one as well in the middle. So I think Sebastian with 3 relics, having access to paper money, having access to those golds, he's got the better long-term setup now. Viper needs to stop this, stop the pain soon, and turn this around.
Yeah, he just needs to take this hill. And he's like so close, right? It's a weird thing for Viper because there's some level of urgency of stopping this attack, but you also have to remain patient and try and mass up an army to push it back. So it's really tough to maintain that balance, all while microing this Onager to try and stop it from dying. Is there anything you think Sebastian needs to do in addition to this push, or is this
He's
the
already
way
done
he's
it.
going to win the game?
He's already done it.
Okay.
The castles at his base, like his castles at his base are perfect. Like castle there, castle there, castle there. Like Sebastian is already aware, I win this game as long as I hold this position and we continue to take these engagements. Viper's probably got like, I don't know, if I had to guess, like 1 to 2K gold left. I don't know where he's mining it, but it can't be a lot remaining now. And yeah, right there on the left, I think is the only vills he has on gold.
He's got the 3 relics as well. You see Sebastian now getting guilds, so he's thinking about selling resources.
Yeah.
Viper doesn't have that food bank anymore. Sebastian sells a bit. Viper gets some more shots with the Onagers, but at the moment, the Onagers just don't seem to be fully paying off, right? Maybe you should have put that res into things like Parthian tactics that are just coming in now, or heavy cav archer instead.
I mean, he still technically has the time to get there, but he has to keep the cav archer count high. If the cav archer count gets down below 10, it's pretty much useless. If Viper can stay at 25, we've seen games with 25 Magyar cav archers and just full Hussar spam where players can come back from pretty much anything. So,
I mean, credit to Sebastian. He was floating a lot of res earlier in the game, in like early Castle Age, mid Castle Age, whatever. he's been basically, until this moment, he's been basically at the limit. Like,
Yeah,
he's
he
been
has been.
really keeping up the queue. The units are coming forward. And suddenly, Tristan, there's no units on this hill anymore. And Viper's got an opportunity to push out. The Magyar Hussar can maybe go after the Trebs. The Cav Archers can maybe take out the Fire Lancers. We'll just see what the gold situation is long-term for Viper as he begins the process of pushing Sebastian back. He's getting that Magyar Death Ball set up. Let's see if he's got enough gold left to last him out this game.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a good time to toggle on the resources remaining on the map because we're getting to the point where gold's going to go kind of dry. You could see where some of those golds are, and I just feel like we're at the point now, yeah, there's only 2,000 gold remaining on the map. This might be a goldless game, and both Civs are very good in goldless games, and neither player can rely on the army they want in a goldless game. The Fire Lancers soon no longer an option, and the Cav Archers and
Look at the
Onagers
score
as well
switching back and forth. It just switched like 5 times in the last 20 seconds. It's so close here. Sebastian, I think, has an edge in the gold games, right? He's got paper money already, so he's been bringing gold in from that. They both have 3 relics, and Sebastian is holding this forward position. The production is just non-stop from him. He's done a very good job.
I think Sebastian should be adding some farms here and there right now. Just, you want to get to a point where maybe you can raid with something other than a Fire Lancer or a Skirm. His position is set up to do that. He can still delay that decision. I also think he needs to consider Pikeman and Halb. And, okay, maybe it was on screen already. Yeah, that upgrade's smart here. To recognize you're going to run out of golds, Halb is so key in these trash wars.
And Viper already has all the text for Elite Skirm as well. So he can transition into a Trash War with the Light Cav and Elite Skirm. He could get Hussar as well. He has the Magyar Hussar, although only 2 castles at the moment. So he's fully prepared to go into the Trash War as well. But one Civ has Imp Skirm, the other does not. Nice raid from Viper over on the side.
I could be wrong here. I feel like Viper's missing Thumb Ring. Like
No, he's got it. He's got it. He got it in Castle Age, yeah.
Okay, so he's missing Heavy Cav Archer.
And he just got Parthian Tactics. It came in quite late. Halberdier now coming in for Sebastian. Trebs finally going down. Good snipes there from Viper. And he got some kills on the gold as well. Sebastian at 123 villagers now. That's fine. If he loses like 10, 15 more, he's going to have to be careful because he needs to keep up this production.
Yeah, that is a choke point you want to stay out of if there's onagers.
Yes.
Those lines are dangerous, but that's the beauty of Imperial Skirm. It's so tanky. It's not an expensive unit at all. You can spam it basically forever. But Dave, at what point do we get into a situation where we have to talk about the score here?
Well, I think one thing benefiting Viper on the score count is just the fact that Sebastian has been feeding units into the grinder, right? We look at that Katie, and that's a big part of the reason Viper's ahead here on score.
I mean, we've never seen it, or maybe we saw it one time at a Red Bull LAN, but the games cannot go on forever. They're at 1 hour and 15 in-game. If the game is not finished, if neither player's tapped out, whoever has the highest score bottom right will win the game. I mean, we're still 30 minutes away from that, but we're now in pretty much a goldless game. And Viper's got Magyar Hussar to spam.
Nice shots there from Viper. Nice shots from the Onager. A lot of dead bodies there for Sebastian. And every single one of these kills gets Viper's score a little bit higher. Sebastian losing a few villagers as well. He's down to 118 now. Viper's still at 140. It's a very expensive army composition for him.
Can we talk about how we've basically been looking at Viper's base the entire?
Oh yeah, Sebastian's done an amazing job with the production. It's incredible.
But also at the same time, Viper's killed 40 villagers.
Yes.
Like, Viper has found his moments to get snipes while the main fights are happening. Incredible from Viper. I did not think Onager would do this much. It was such a good call.
Yeah, and it just seems like Sebastian just can't break him, right? He's got non-stop units coming forward, but Viper's done a really good job teching into Onager. He's had the Cav Archers behind here, missing out on heavy CA, which is wild at this stage of the game. But I mean, the ship sailed too far. You're probably not getting it now, right?
The ship is sailing, Dave. and another Trebuchet exposed.
Oh, the shots. Nice snipe on the Onager from that Treb, but still more damage coming out from the Onagers. And these are the raids you're talking about. I think he has that castle on the right, the waypoint set into Sebastian's base. And he's just killing villagers constantly. Look at this. Sebastian down to 106 villagers. He's at 140 pop, and suddenly, with this eco, he can't maintain the same production that he's had the entirety of Imperial Age. He can't hold that position on the front of Viper's base, and this is the furthest forward we've seen Viper in a very long time.
I can't believe that the population difference is what it is. I mean, Sebastian had completely pushed in the front of Viper's base. Viper didn't have any map control anymore. There were so many negatives to Viper's situation, but with only 2 castles, he's been able to get the raids. He's going to hope to reclaim that gold there in the middle, and the Onagers are going to land some big shots, Dave, and it just might be the population efficiency now for Viper. If it is 50 military versus 50 military, Onager and recurve bow cav archers is simply the stronger comp.
I mean, and now in Sebastian's position where your eco can't keep up with production, suddenly you're in a position where you need to win fights with a worse composition. This is fine for Viper losing those Onagers because he's killing a lot of units here.
Yeah, that
he's
repair,
killing everything.
That repair was so good. What's happening here? What's happening here, Dave? Imagine the confidence boost this could give Viper. Imagine how devastating this would feel for Sebastian. It looks so good. And honestly, you see Viper in this mode, he's brought it back this far.
Yeah.
I feel like he never loses these now.
Yep.
I mean, we'll see. See if Sebastian can fight it back here. He's still got a good setup, but it's only 103 villagers, and he doesn't have a very big queue either. It's only like 14 units.
Well, he can't, right? Because he lost like 25 villagers, and he was spamming nonstop. I mean, Sebastian has lost 720 units this game as we watch the replay here. Viper getting a couple big shots on the skirms. Just a little bit too late on that split. This is our barrage moment. That's what we're calling this replay, as we have the more shots landing here from Viper, and the repair villager buying that Onager a little bit of extra time, like you said, was really, really clutch.
If you really have the time and you want to be an Omega nerd, go back, watch that replay again. I'm not telling production, but viewers, and look at the blue dots from Viper in Sebastian's base at the same time.
And he's doing it again.
Because Sebastian is so busy looking at the raids, he will sometimes miss out on some of these key moments. That right there, Viper uses the Magyar Hussar anti-siege bonus, snipes the trebuchets, moves along again. Saying all this, Sebastian's up to 190 pop again and 90 military. So it's like right when you think this comp isn't good enough, he rebounds. 45 skirms and 35 halves is kind of tough for Viper to kill.
Yeah, and Viper had to spend all of his gold remaining on an Onager, right? So now he has to wait for his relics to generate, maybe sell some more from the market. Viper has done a fantastic job on the macro, however. He's up to 70 on farms right now, so he's made that slow transition, realizing that it is going to be a long game. It's going to be a goldless game here going forward. His score is still in the lead, but Sebastian is only 2K behind, which is very, very doable.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we still have 25 in-game minutes
the raids
until we get
again.
there.
The raids again. Viper, every single time he's under castles, he doesn't care. He's killing villagers. 75 to 66 is Eco KD. Sebastian's done a good job sniping villagers as well, as we see the raids over there on the left side. The skirmisher is still pushing forward. Viper still repairing this TC over and over and over again. He's going to hop in, and the Onager, meanwhile, sniping the units. The cav archer's doing work as well. It's a really, really intense game one, and the horse is still running.
Yeah, just in case anyone was wondering how that guy was doing there. I mean, guys, before broadcast, Dave and I were sitting here talking to each other, and Dave literally brought it up, was like, how cool would it be if we had a timer game just once, right? This might be it. This might be it. I mean, it's been back and forth. Sebastian's population's down again. He's down to 160, and Viper takes a good fight. But Sebastian has rebounded every single time that we've said his pop is dipped. But for now, he's getting pushed back here.
Is there a moment here where we have to start looking at woodlines as well?
Yeah, 100%.
Because Sebastian is covering more of them. I think he's controlling more of them. Viper's basically out on that right-hand side. Maybe they're contesting here because of this woodline on the right.
More so than the gold even. Gold's definitely part of it. Honestly, I think Sebastian hasn't thought of raiding Viper, and he really should consider it. There's not many cav archers now, so if you go for the light cav switch with 70 on food yourself, you can suddenly get in Viper's base. the middle of Viper's base has no castles, right? Like that's how this game started in Imp. That's all exposed for raids.
Yep.
But Sebastian just staying on 2 units. I'd love to see him get more on food, start to get the cav upgrades, and start to think about raiding Viper.
I think he has snuck some in there that we didn't notice, though, because you look at the eco KD, and it's almost even.
Yeah, true.
So I think there was probably a few skirmishers or fire lancers that snuck in there at some point. I mean, Viper would have noticed it. We can ask him later, potentially. But God, what a game number 1 for the entire event, dude. We're already 54 minutes in. The score is still somewhat close. Viper is stretching ahead, though. A 3,000 score ahead of Sebastian at the moment.
Onagers has just been so good for Viper. I'll say it again. It completely changes the way Sebastian has to focus on these engagements. Right here, look,
600.
the Halbs get baited forward.
Yes.
And then the Onagers are there, and then he has to pull back. In these moments, though, Viper, he's doing it already, but I'd like to see him move his Magyar Hussar elsewhere. Get the Magyar Hussar into the raids. You don't really need them in the main fight. It's the Onagers that are there for the skirmishers.
I think if you're Viper, the status quo of this game currently is perfectly fine for you for the next 20 minutes. It's an hour and 15 minutes in game time that they need to go to when the countdown ends. And Sebastian just keeps feeding you units. He keeps feeding you kills. You look at this. He's over 300 kills ahead of Sebastian.
Yep. I was just going to say, Viper was missing a pretty important upgrade this entire time. He's realizing now he didn't have the final armor on his cap.
He didn't have the final. Oh, no.
So Viper will snag that, and
oh, God.
Obviously, the game has been so crazy. I know Viper's been to many lands before, but this is still, it takes some acclimating. But it's 200 population for both, Dave. I still just wonder, can Sebastian win this game if he's not getting any counter rates with mobile units? I think this continuous situation of Skirmisher and Halbs is exactly what Viper will be happy with. He needs a tech switch.
And Sebastian, you better be careful up on this
hill
here. You better be careful, buddy. Viper's had siege engineers for a very long time, and you can't go anywhere near those onagers.
More raids from Viper as well. Left corner, we got some movement. I don't know how much it's killing. Sebastian probably can't see it either. But yeah, Viper, there's no wood there anymore. But Viper continues to think about the raids. Viper with 72 on food. Love the ratios of Viper's army here. Just like the 5 onagers is more than enough. If you go too far above that, it's really complicated to manage.
What that is that's siege engineers, because you have a standard distance in your mind for onagers, and with siege engineers comes in for that, you're maybe 1 tile closer than you should have been, and it looks like there might have already been another shot while we were in the replay. Can we get an instant replay of while we were in the instant replay?
The game's so good that we miss another moment during the replay.
Oh, big shot there.
But we're seeing that one, and it's just this continuous issue.
Look at this, 180 kills on this army from Viper that's selected currently. That's
so
the skirmishers, the cav archers, and the onagers. Huge shots from Viper, huge engagements from Viper, and every favorable engagement he takes, his score goes higher and higher and higher.
Magyar Hussar's hoping for the bombard cannon. They won't get it, but maybe they'll get the next one.
There it is.
There's the replay.
Will we have a replay while we're in this replay?
Yeah. Thank you, production.
There we go.
Main fight's bottom left. Viper's got Trebs for the first time in a while. He snipes the bombard cannon.
Yeah.
This gives him a lot more time to sink damage into that castle. And Dave, if he can take down that castle, he takes the center hill, and things could be so good for Viper from here.
And look at how many Hussar Light Cap and Magyar Hussar he has in the queue. So he's got units coming out constantly. He was down to 160 pop. He's back up to 190 now. Sebastian, again, feeling the need to like pressure this hill because he wants to take out those Trebs. But it's not possible.
Yeah,
the army's too good with the Magyars. Over 1,100 kills here for Viper. It's been a non-stop battle since Imperial Age came in, and Hussar tech is finally on the way for Viper. So he's going to have fully teched cavalry. Capped Ram is coming in as well with siege engineers already in. I think if you were to ask Viper, he would give himself a 99.9% chance of winning this game.
Absolutely. And for what it's worth, we are 15 minutes away now in game time from the timer. Technically, Sebastian could play on here. He's a 200 population. He has 3 relics. He's Vietnamese. But, I mean, it's now a 5K score lead for Viper, so that's a lot of score to claw back. It's just a masterful job from Viper to take it one slow step at a time.
And every time
grind his way back into the game. raids in different areas, holding with the onagers and the trebs, even just finding the correct moment to use those 2 trebs. You're not getting 2 trebs anytime soon. So it had to be the perfect moment, and it has been. He's going for another castle now. Sebastian is the most helpless 190 population player you'll ever see. He's like, I can't do anything.
Yeah. And now the bomber cannon's getting sniped again, and the raids on the left get cleared up, but there's still raids on the right of Sebastian's base. The castle in the middle got taken out. The castle on the left is getting taken out by the trebs. And if you're asking why Sebastian is still in this game, you don't resign
At 190 pop, no way.
Yeah, you
no
do
way.
not, right? You give it a chance.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, it's kind of one of those odd positions where you might.
Yeah. It's just, he can't. He always needs to have 90 military in the same spot to win the fight, it seems. And now he's got to be in 3 or 4 separate areas. The Viper's own skirms, yeah, they're inferior skirms. They still do well against the Halps, and then you always have the onager there against the imp skirms as well. There's always 1 or 2 onagers from Viper, always.
Fantastic job as well. When it goes into a goldless game, I mean, I know they have 3 relics, but it goes into kind of goldless game at the end. It's hard to keep the onagers coming out to support your army, but Viper has made sure that there's always 1 or 2 behind the skirmishers, so it just can't push forward.
I also
can't take him out.
The Rams are a great choice as well. It soaks up skirm and halb attack. It helps you take down the buildings. They're a bit cheaper than trebuchets, a bit more accessible as well. And yeah, I mean, we're saying the same thing again. Maybe last chance for Sebastian. He's lost so many builds.
Big shot.
He's going to go up to 100 military, maybe. But that could just be 100 military that the onagers just wipe up here in the center hill.
Yeah, I mean, does Sebastian give him a final shot before the end of the game? That's the question.
Sebastian?
Sometimes they do.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to give the viewers the highlight moment right now.
Game 1.
Yeah, I mean,
Day 1.
Sebastian's got respect for you guys, but he also doesn't want to be on the receiving end of
Let's see
something
if
like
he's
that.
a homie.
Yeah.
Do it for the viewers, Sebastian. Do it for the viewers. He is raiding a little bit at the back, but he's
got
getting
more
raided
population
like
than
crazy.
Viper. He has more population than Viper.
Consistently just producing. I think we see in the KD exactly where that production has gone.
Yeah.
Straight to the grave in this game. I mean, 1,350 kills for Viper, 840 deaths.
There is a non-zero chance that Viper could fall to 100. He could fall to 20 pop and still win the game
still
because
have
of the score lead.
Yeah, just because of the kills. Just because of the kills, right? He's killed 190 villagers.
Yeah, it's insane. Viper probably can't believe this guy can continue to produce. But eventually you should hit a wall. Eventually you can't get up to 90 military again. We've all been waiting for that. But again, the situation has not changed for Sebastian.
No.
He's not getting good counter raids in on Viper, and Viper is getting counter raids in on him. So that's the fear here. Another onager shot. Good micro from Sebastian. But he can never get in close enough to the onagers.
We've been looking at the same area of the screen for the entire Imperial Age.
Yeah.
It's that one middle area. The body is buried there. That is an extensive graveyard of Sebastian's units, and Viper just keeps farming kills, keeps farming score. 187 population for him. Finally, Sebastian can't really keep up with the production. 87 villagers only. It's 146 for him.
Yeah, I think this is actually where Sebastian hits a wall with resources. Gets extremely hard with only 28 on wood to spam skirms and halbs. Viper's got more on wood, Viper's got wood in the bank, and Viper's not spending wood in the same way. Big raids from Viper on the left side, on the main wood line there from Sebastian. The countdown actually hops up bottom right. That's a beautiful feature
nice. Here. Yeah, and we got the progression bar as well. Okay, so you guys can see it at home. We're not just looking at the 115 at the top. 88 years remaining for Viper.
Also, that gives you a notification in-game. So players will often forget about that, and it'll make this weird noise, which I won't try and make because I can't do it. And Viper will now be reminded, oh yeah, score lead, I'm good, and also Sebastian, it'll feel even worse.
126 population for Sebastian. You're getting near that point where you look up at your pop and it's just very clear that it's time to end it. Good warm-up game, all things considered.
Absolutely.
For him, right? He had his chances for sure. The horse is trying to leave the map as Sebastian is leaving the game here. He calls the GG, and what a great game that was to kick off our tournament here in London. I mean, an hour and 8 minutes in game time. Viper takes a sip. He's going to need it. I think if you were to ask him, when he was getting pressured on that hill, he would probably tell you he was feeling pretty comfortable with Magars and he believed in himself to push it back, but it got a little close.
That got really crazy.
Yes.
I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. I thought the push from Sebastian had done enough. I thought Viper clearly was not getting the timing on upgrades that he wanted, but it was the Onager upgrade that changed the game, and it was the occasional raids from Viper. As we look to the military stats here, just the value of the fights from Viper was good enough, and I just wonder if Sebastian lacked a switch out of what he was making, right?
What else do you make in that situation?
I love light cap. Viper, no castles in the middle.
Yeah.
No castles in the middle. Maybe go light cav and raid. We see so many players do that.
Like, if you have 80 military and you're barely managing to hold Viper's army in one position, how can you justify taking 20 of that away and putting it into light cav?
Yeah, well, I mean, what you're hoping for is if you do that then Viper is going to have to pull some of his military away as well. But yeah, this was really the moment of the game. For me, where I thought Sebastian had it. He had such a big military count, and eventually Viper, after losing, what was it, 2 castles through the middle, all the siege workshops, that hill, his wood line, eventually Viper brings it back, which is just crazy to me.
Yeah, and the Onager tech coming in. The lack of heavy cav archery, we'll have to ask him about that later.
Yeah.
Maybe it just felt like he couldn't swing it with his resources, but I felt like there was definitely a possibility for it. Mangonel into Onager. Onager's getting some big shots here. The army felt like it was just consistently low HP for Sebastian because he was tanking those shots as he was busy elsewhere. And then the most important thing throughout this entire process, you'll see as we show these highlights, there's always a few blue dots from Viper in and around the base from Sebastian. There was one on the right there was one on the left. They're getting cleared up by castles as he's getting these big shots, but he's consistently killing villagers from Sebastian.
Yeah, unbelievable. Honestly, the position was maybe so good for Sebastian that's why he didn't switch, Dave. Because he was pushing so significantly into Viper's base, he felt he was fine. I'm sure at this moment of the game, though, he was like, he maybe thought he had a counter to Onager, and then he realized how strong it was. So for me, that is maybe the perfect start to the series here. I think if Viper were to lose that one, I think it could potentially be very painful. There's a conversation on his stamina. You know, he was someone who came in through a replacement qualifier. Sebastian was locked into this event, so in theory, with that, Sebastian was the favorite.
Do we have blue wells next? Nice. I'm excited to see this map.
Yeah.
It's a new addition to the map pool.
Blue,
one of 2.
Blue wells that also includes blue whales. I don't know if they're
blue whales.
They're not.
I don't know if a blue whale could fit into a pond. I think we might have some issues there. The main theme behind this map, though, it's a very, very interesting one. We've got deep fish on the outside, as you can see from that little icon, and then we have 4 ponds in the middle, actually 5 ponds. The middle one has oysters for gold. All of the other ones have whales, which are a relatively new mechanic in our game. They give you gold when you fish them with fishing chips that become whaling ships. And there's very little land-based gold on this map, so you have to control the water in the middle, and then the water on the outside gives you fish as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And Viper's playing as the Dravidians. Very good with that civilization. Loves the ability to play infantry and water. I saw Viper play a couple practice games with this civ, but everyone who knows Viper should know. Yeah. Viper loves Dravidians. The weak point is that they can't make knights. And then we'll have Sebastian's civilization. Sebastian's civilization is going to be the Japanese. So actually, these civs square off very evenly here. I'd like to immediately show the whales and where the starting docks are. So that is gold income there, guys. That is not food income unless you take the little shorefish in there. So what's different here is you do not spawn with villagers on gold. You spot with villagers on whales. And Dave, are you looking at the whales to see what type it is?
I was just trying to determine which species they were.
I should know because...
No, I know you should.
But I asked my my partner, who's a marine biologist, and she said she can't tell. You know, she can't really tell. So thank you, Vodka. Yeah, I don't know how clear it is.
Enhance.
I will get more details throughout the week, and we will inform you on the whales. But, you know, that starting dock being on gold instead of food actually means that going for scouts and man-at-arms is a little complicated. Because typically you have the extra food. Here you just get the extra gold. So we got Archer opening from both because of that.
Yeah, and we have that forward dock from Viper, so he's going to open up hulks and try and go after the fish. Japanese fishing ships do have a little bit of extra HP. They also fish faster.
Yeah.
And you can garrison in that dock. So Sebastian scouted out that dock really early from Viper. He knows what's coming. He's adding some hulks of his own as he tries to get land pressure here. But Viper can just make a couple skirms and a couple spears to deal with that. That's a nice snipe there from Sebastian getting the scout. As both of them also go for the dock on the outside. So they're going to have to pay attention to 3 or 4 areas at once at the beginning on this map. They've got docks on the outside fishing. They've got docks in the middle contesting. They've got archers going forward, and they have to defend at the same time.
Yeah, there's a lot happening right here. Very hard to follow. I think the wood lines on this map is something to bring up. Look how awkward those wood lines are. It's very easy, if you're microing a lot, as they will be, to just completely run out of wood on these wood lines. So there's even more multitasking here than on other maps because of that. Nice pressure here from Viper, but I think Sebastian's got enough army here to potentially deal with this. Dravidian skirms do fire a bit faster, though, and Viper gets a good fight there.
Yeah, nice start there from Viper. Also, we have to keep in mind, like, even though he didn't kill the fish from Sebastian, he still idled them for a period of time, and that gold comes in very, very fast from those whales. So they collect that gold, I think, at the same rate that you collect deep fish, and they carry 20 at a time.
Yeah, big time. And in Viper's case, he actually carries even more because Dravidians have the extra carry capacity. You can dock on the outside, too, to add fish there, which Viper's done in the north. And Viper, man, very good start here. We're seeing, again, Viper very aggressive. He got amazing value from 3 units.
A lot of pressure on the berries there from Sebastian. He's trying to clear up these units. He does take out the archer. He's going to take out the skirm and the archer remaining as well. But resources looking pretty good for the Viper. He's got 8 fishing ships, 2 docks still producing as well.
Yeah, it's a weird one, though, with Dravidians. Because of that carry capacity, sometimes I'm like, oh no, they don't have food.
Yeah.
And then they drop it all off at once, right? So that's something to keep an eye on. The fishing lines upgrade, this is new. Fishing ships have been nerfed. Now there's a feudal age eco upgrade for that, and Viper gets it, which we haven't seen from Sebastian. The other change, which Viper should do here, is garrisoning the fishing ship.
Yep.
And the docks fire arrows when you have the garrisons, which allows for a little bit more defensive play. The players are still getting used to that, but I love how Viper just keeps sending pressure here.
Yes.
Against Sebastian. It's just non-stop. At the same time, though, Sebastian's always got enough army to stabilize it.
And this is one of the things he was talking to me about switching up his style a little bit, going a little bit more military heavy, because he can still compete with the best of the best at these engagements, at winning fights, right? If he wins the fights, he's allowed to expand his eco and macro a little bit behind. So more aggression for Viper usually results in better tournament results for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Has to. And with Viper back in the day, everyone will say, oh, he was greedy. Yeah, but it was after very good engagements.
Yes.
Like, you would take good engagements, you would have the killer timings, and then, yeah, sure, you maybe are a bit greedy here. So I like the balance here from Viper. Sebastian actually uses the market, so he sells off all of his stone to click up, so that would, in theory, delay any future town centers. Viper does not do that, but Viper is a little bit later to the next stage. Now I'm wondering, as we do have the pond engagements there with the whales, I'm wondering at what point we start to see some Navy on the outside, because they're both expanding a lot of eco out there, and it's just so tough for them to know that both players are doing.
I think the Navy on the outside is so tough. I think they've probably tried it before, and it just feels impossible because you want to open Hulk there. You don't want to go fire.
Yeah.
Fires are too easily countered by Hulks. But if you make Hulks around the sides, they just garrison their fishing ships and you die because you're paying attention somewhere else.
Yeah,
and there's like those really small choke points as well that the docks can fire you at you. So I think it's very difficult, and they're just going to be allowing their opponent to fish on the outside.
No, it's a good point. The choke point allows the garrison defense to be very strong. I want to, while we have a moment, Vodka's going to hate me for this, but if we could just toggle on how much gold is on this map, because it's new. We want to know how much gold is left on the map. Okay.
41K.
And then double-click the oysters in the middle pond there, because they have not docked there. Double-click those oysters.
15K.
That's a huge percentage of the gold on that pond. So as this game progresses, it's weird. You're not necessarily going to need to take that gold because you have other sources of gold, but you need to lock it down. Like when we're talking imp, I actually think it's worth it to go triple dock there and go full galleons or cannon galleons or something.
You're also going to have, because you've taken so much gold from the whales and the oysters in your starting pond, you're going to have 4 tiles of your own gold left in your base.
Yeah.
Neither of these players is taking gold at home.
Yeah.
So there's 8 total tiles of gold on the land. All of the other gold is in those ponds, in and around those ponds with the oysters and the whales, as Viper adds 2 more TCs and the university. So he's going to add to the eco. He's also going Elephant Archer.
Wow. Yeah, so Elephant Archer, very tanky, mobile-ish. Like, they aren't quite as quick as like Cav Archers, but they are a bit faster than some other units out there. And it's really the tankiness that makes them strong. But while I like the unit with Dravidians, I don't know if I would want to go for them if I saw 15 skirmishers in front of my base.
I mean, if you add some siege to complement them, it
could be
work
really
out, right?
strong. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, do the Japanese Cav Archers get the bonus against Elephant Archers?
I think they should still.
Because that should help them significantly.
Yeah, I don't know if that bonus is worth trying it though. I think it's still such a strong situation for the Elephant Archers because of their HP that Cav Archers is not a great option. I prefer to see Monks or Siege mixed in with the skirmishers here if you're Sebastian. But Dave, raids from Viper in the south there. He's the first one to think of it, and he did kill a couple villagers and fishing ships down there.
And Sebastian noticing that now. He's going to back up a little bit with those fishing ships. He's got that raid. He's not killing anything, though, with the skirms. And this is what we were talking about. You just garrison the fish, fire away. Viper will be happy to idle those, and now he's within the minimum range. But it's going to take a long time for him to clear up these docks.
Yeah, I like the patience with Viper. He hasn't even shown Elephant Archer yet. He's waiting for them in his archer ranges here. There's no use in moving out with 2 of them. You need to have a big mass. If you can match the skirmisher number, oh, he is out here. But yeah, if you can match the skirm numbers with Elephant Archers, Dravidian Elephant Archers will destroy. It's just they're so expensive.
I mean, if you have a bunch of fishing ships, you can probably afford them, right? Let's see how well he does at keeping up the TC production and the Elephant Archers at the same time. He's at 8 right now. I don't see any more in the queue. Might just be he doesn't have enough resources. Yeah, so he's constantly queuing them up. He just doesn't have the food that he needs. They're very expensive, as you said. 2 villagers go down, and this is a difficult raid to deal with, especially when your skirmishers are forward. And does Sebastian notice this? Good attack ground from Viper.
Dude, that's
all too late.
Beautiful setup from Viper. Those Elephant Archers have completely caught Sebastian off guard. He loses a couple of ills. Viper will also get to see your university's not completed yet,
yes.
So you don't have ballistics, which means I can get away no problem from the skirmishers. Oh man, what a moment there for Viper. That's huge.
Yeah, really bad moment there for Sebastian. He's still competitive in terms of economy in this game. Viper is 100 or less resources collected ahead, but the Elephant Archers are very tough to kill. The skirms are trying to clear them up at home as we see the replay come in here. Lots of damage to the skirmishers left alive there. He only killed 304 in the first volley, but it was enough to drive him away.
Yeah. Also, just want to say welcome into all viewers watching, because it's the first series. We've had quite the warm-up here.
Yes.
The first game was
Yes.
very long. This is game number 2. Both players have played exactly as we expected, just so good. You can tell with high-level AoE when players are prepared, and both players knowing every aspect of this map. This map is new. This isn't like new like 6 months ago new. This is the first time we're seeing this map played. And yet they prioritized all the right things. Still the thought process of what are they going to do towards the middle pond. Maybe we'll see a dock or 2 there, but Viper's Elephant Archer and Siege combination,
I love the mix.
it's kind of reminding me of the previous game with Onager.
Yep.
It's like Sebastian just doesn't know how to engage into the heavy siege.
Yeah, Viper's like, all right, I got the army that I want. I just need to hold on against superior numbers of units, and I'll do it with my superior value of my army. As we see Viper pushing in here with the Elephant Archers. And how on earth do you even approach dealing with this if you're Sebastian at the moment?
I think you need your own siege. I think it's actually past the point where monks make sense. I think monks made sense.
There's too many. Yeah.
I think monks made sense when there was 6, but now you
Nice
need your
shot,
own siege.
Viper.
And he adds his own siege, but Viper,
Dodges the other shot. He gets the skirms and he kills the mangonel. Oh my! Oh wow!
That's just disgusting.
Okay.
Viper microed it perfectly. He knew the siege workshop was there, but the mangonel that hops out there from Sebastian should get value. I don't know what you do now if you're Sebastian. The whole game changes after that. What a play from Viper.
Dude, that was like a fadeaway 3 from Viper there. He just dodged the Mangonel shot, sniped it with the Elephant Archers, and then sniped the Skirmishers at the same time.
Perfect. It was perfect, and it was 2 engagements with his Mangonel. It wasn't just one. He needed it all to go his way. And now he's still getting some value here. As I say, it'll lose the
Snipe there
Mangonel.
from Sebastian. He needed that, but the Elephant Archers are still there. We look at the eco count. It's 88 economy units versus 76 in favor of the Viper. Eco upgrades are similar. As Sebastian's trying the quick walls, he does get it down, but I mean, the Mangonel's gonna die against these Elephant
The elephants don't
Archers.
care, dude.
Yeah.
These elephants are so tanky, they don't care. And also, Viper's happy with just the idle time. Like, the amount of builds that aren't working is fine for him. He's still got the other army moving in on the other side, which we can't forget about. He's still doing so many things behind this. I mean, he's got 900 stone banked up. So Viper could castle the middle.
And more Elephant Archers.
And more Elephant Archers coming. Yeah.
Like, if you can't deal with the 7 on the other side, how are you going to deal with the 5 over here? How are you going to deal with the forward castle from Viper?
There's a slight chance that Viper could kill his own castle foundation here, Dave. He's attacking that house. If he's doing that and the castle's being built, that's a problem.
Oh, speaking of things being built, the TC is trying to go up over here. Viper is there.
This is the exact scenario. This is the exact scenario.
No. He doesn't kill it.
Bro. Dude, I mean, so many of us have done that.
Yes.
So it's so easy to do. Viper, very fortunate, has no clue that we're freaking out. And he has other problems now. He still needs to complete this. I think the elephants are enough to give himself the time here.
Yep. He is still teammates with Doubt.
Also, if this castle completes, you can actually build a mining camp for the oysters as well. So you can actually use your villagers for that. Beautiful job from Viper. Sebastian gets super desperate here to deny this, but he knows he won't be able to. What a castle position.
Sebastian's just got to be, like, racking his brains like, Elephant Archers? I didn't expect this opening.
Yeah.
It's gone so well for Viper, right? Maybe this was a strat that Viper just came up with on the fly. Maybe he's had this prepared, but the Elephant Archers have been fantastic for him.
Whose castle is that?
That's Viper's castle.
Okay, well, another questionable castle.
But
it goes up.
you were talking earlier about the oyster control, right?
Yeah.
And these absolutely deny all of that from Sebastian if he gets them up.
If he gets it up. But Sebastian's in a state now, Dave. It's like every fight has to be won 2-1,
Perfect.
or it's game
got to be, every Mangonel has to be an absolute hero.
Yeah, and that's just not the state you want to be in. His skirm count's high. We'll see if that remains the case, but Viper's on the way to the Imperial Age here. His castle is being built again. He still has a lot of siege around. If Viper completes this castle,
Nice snipe
he's
with the
likely
Mangonel.
going to win the game.
Sebastian gets one back. Skirmishers getting shot by the Mangonel. Can Viper find himself another big shot? He goes for it. Sebastian ducks away.
Man, this would be so sick from Viper if he completes his castle. Just the perfect castle spots.
Yep.
And again, he's got stone for more as well. It pulls the villagers back. The villagers are very weak here. One more volley, he loses most of them. He's still microing them. He still has to micro the siege as well. He micros down the siege from Sebastian. Sebastian lands another shot, but castle goes up, or will go up, and Viper is just the perfect position.
Good tenacity here from Sebastian to keep fighting this, though. Like, he's still at 113 pop. You look at the res collected, it's not as far behind as I would have thought.
Yeah.
Although Viper's finding some fish now on the other side. It's just, the timings here for Viper are so much better. The map control right now for Viper is so much better, right? He's got long-term access to the oysters, 2 castles forward, and Imperial Age is going to come in so much faster, which makes that castle just completely out of position for Sebastian, right? That thing's going down immediately.
Yeah. The only thing you could try is exactly what he will try. Rams and Samurai.
Rams and Samurai.
Just
Ramurai.
Just Ramurai right back. But, I mean, he's got 1 ram. It's not like he has 6. It's 2 castles. Viper will drop even more. Viper is playing unbelievable. That first win feels so much sweeter now. And he's about to play this well into the second.
And it's a 3rd castle forward. It's a castle wall across the middle of the map. And we talked about the golds earlier. There's only 4 tiles of gold on the land on each player's base.
Yeah.
So a lot of the gold is available inside of these little ponds. You can see the whales there, you can see the oysters, and then critically in the center, 15.5k gold.
So
in that
much.
center area, just in oysters alone.
And Sebastian's got to try. I mean, you don't tap out yet until Viper kills you off. The skirms are an issue for Viper. He did lose a lot of his elephants, but he's simply going to queue his own skirms. And Dravidian skirms fire faster, so it's like, go ahead.
And he could make a Rumi if he sees the Rams coming. Like,
Yeah.
He's got solutions to those, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's just one ram. Maybe there's more in
Well,
there.
there's 3.
Yeah, okay, there's more in the Siege Workshop.
Here they come.
All right. Well, Viper will probably make a couple Yurumi swordsmen there. Viper about to be castle dropped as well, apparently.
Sebastian, I like the energy. I really like the energy. If you're Sebastian, you gotta do something.
Yeah.
You can't just fight here.
Oh, look at Viper body block the Rams, though. He gets in front, so the Trebs are still firing. And then he brings in the Vills. I mean, this is kind of costly for Viper, but as long as his Trebs stay up and his castle stands for a bit longer, he's happy here. Viper will hold the castle.
Yeah, Urumi coming out. The castle forward from Sebastian. Hasn't been spotted from Viper over on the right side. Viper still hasn't completed the castle on the left, and it has
He's like, hello!
castle off over here
Hello!
on the right side of Viper's base, and he's got far more villagers to build that. Population lead is actually in favor of Sebastian, which is kind of stunning.
Yeah, it is.
That's a Viper castle. Okay, 1 villager.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Sebastian's castle in the north will never go up. Castle v castle there, and Viper up 2-0 here. Crazy storyline, right? He wasn't even supposed to be here. He was knocked out by Sebastian 4-3 in the qualifier, but he had the replacement qualifier to make it here, Dave, and he is playing like he belongs. He's playing insane right now.
Yeah, a lot of confidence there from Viper as we see the stats here. We've got, again, higher military score, right? Better KD because he has a better army. Sebastian has more army. Viper's got the better one.
The siege shots from Viper have decided the series so far because the economy's been close. Obviously, it doesn't look like it here, but it was very close up until that moment. But you can make arguments. The Elephant Archer surprise on the left is what set up that defensive siege shot there from Viper.
Wonderful game from him, and an interesting decision to go into the Elephant Archers. We were wondering if he could afford it. Very clearly, he could afford it.
Yep.
As we see the replays here, and it all got kicked off by this early aggression. Sebastian also went for it, but Viper dealt with it quite fine. Sebastian, a little too hard committed maybe onto these berries, right? Opening himself up for this, and then couldn't pull the army back over in time, and Viper got a really good opening early in this game.
Well, the whole game, if we talk about just strictly openings, it was Viper forward docking against Sebastian, Sebastian reacts.
Yep.
Viper then moves to the berries, Sebastian reacts. Viper then goes Elephant Archers, Sebastian reacts, right? You're constantly fighting, especially in this game mode, to be the first player to get the shot.
Yep.
And it's like the first attack is nothing like this, but the 5th attack ends up being something like this. This was the biggest one.
Yeah.
Crazy shot there, crazy micro, and then he takes down the Mangonel, lands a second follow-up Mangonel shot. That was the game winner right there.
Yeah, and then he proceeds to walk through the base and kill the
He almost killed his own castle there, though.
He really did. If the timing was off for him, he could have pulled a John Slow there.
Yeah,
nuked his own castle.
Dude. Oh, man. And honestly, if he did that, I think maybe he doesn't have the military to defend.
I mean, every time you go forward with a castle like that, you open yourself up if you're in a winning position.
Yeah.
To your opponent swinging it back. But this is another great engagement for Viper. He's fine with taking 1-for-1 trades in this situation, right?
Sebastian's doing push-ups. All right. Well, let's
go,
good form.
dude.
I don't know what number we're at right now.
Let's go.
And is Viper... Can we see the difference between the 23-year-olds and the 34-year-olds? Is Viper currently sitting in his chair, not moving? Is Viper out of breath?
Viper doing push-ups.
Poor Viper.
Ah, them young guns.
Dude, I've tried the whole push-ups to pump yourself up for games thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
It works for me.
Really?
Yeah.
You need to do more push-ups then, because your gameplay is lacking. Sorry.
Meet me in the controller.
If I'm not here later on, it's because Dave threw me off the ship. So please send help. But there's yet another view of our magnificent venue, and they will be moving into the 3rd game here shortly. I'd actually love to see the draft again and start to speculate on a way that we see this series come back here for Sebastian. It's going to be my favorite map of the tournament upcoming.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love this map. And Viper had 2 really good performances in the replacement qualifier on this map. Really good game against Pearls. Really good game against Lewis, and he plays it so perfectly with the transitions, as he so often does. I'm excited to see him. I also want to see Sebastian get something done. It's going to be really hard against Viper on Thames, but you got to try, right? Every single win in such a cutthroat group matters, because there could be a lot of tiebreakers heading home.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up too. Yeah, we for the group stage, you just have 3 sets, and so things are likely to end up in a tie in some capacity. And so for Sebastian, I think you have to just build off 1 win just to gain some confidence to maybe bring it back. But yeah, you do really need to avoid the sweep here, and that goes for all the players who might go down today. They're going to be into it on Thames, and here we are. We've got Portuguese for Viper. We've got the Persians for Sebastian. Yep. And in this map, you've got a lot of different aspects, but we'll first start with the Royal Albert Hall. That is where our final will be on Monday. We have over 3,000 people who will be there watching live. Beautiful. In the game, though, that gives you 25 additional population space, which means if you get to the full pop of 200 in the game, you can actually get to 225.
And it counts as housing space as well. So if Sebastian were to get that on his side right now, he would go up to 70 population.
Viper has it. Viper just got up to 70. The other thing about the north there is you'll find some cows, sometimes some geese, sometimes some sheep. I don't know what. And Viper looks for that. Yes. He's doing it right now. He's already getting that. And that can delay your farms if you can get those home. But for now, they've got a wall up. It's going to be double military production buildings from Sebastian. He's got, I think, archer range and stable going up at home, and very little walling for him.
It's such an interesting map as they develop early, right? Like, do they go for the full wall? Do they go for aggression? Do they contest the relics on the top? And then as you get later in the game, it gets even more interesting because there's all that gold and stone in the south, but there's all the wood and the extra pop space in the north. In addition to the relics.
Agreed with everything you said. It's my favorite map. Sebastian does not want us to have this be very interesting. He wants to win this game fast with this opening. And Viper was scouting for cows. You look at Viper's scouting, I don't think he saw the opening. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's very likely that he's reacting to this a little late. He saw the archer range. He never knew the stable. That stable's been there a long time. So there's a lot more army coming that Viper's prepared to deal with.
And he's trying to get the big walls down. I like the scout in the middle, maybe cutting off reinforcements. Could kill an archer there. And Viper is bringing his archers forward. For the moment, he's just ignoring the scout from Sebastian. He's sniping some of the archers there, and he'll see the follow-up scout here coming in, so he knows there's a stable.
Viper's scout as well. If he patrols through the middle there, he would have gotten archer kill, and he's missed that as well. So the scouting has maybe been a weak point here for Viper, but there's just so much pressure coming from Sebastian now, and Viper was planning everything around getting the full wall, which has not happened, and now he's got to go for the quick walls.
Usually when Viper's going for the quick walls, I mean, he hits them a lot of the time, but it's a bad sign for his game a lot of the time.
Yeah, 100%.
Because he's reacting, he's trying to do damage control when in the first 2 games of this series, he was kind of the aggressor early on.
Yep. Yeah, it's why I love Sebastian's opening here, because so far this has been about who can punch first. No critical damage here. Viper's been able to stabilize it, but nice job from Sebastian. I do just want to bring up again the positive of Viper. Right now, he would want to add farms, but because he brought in that extra 500 food underneath his TC, he's on cows instead of the farms at the moment. So that's the beauty of Viper's opening with the scout.
You want me to tell you something that you can't unsee?
Yeah.
The hall is skewed.
What?
It's skewed right to left. Look at it. It's uneven.
Oh,
I'm sorry, everybody, but someone did it to me, so now I got to do it to you.
Dude. Well, hey.
And so I was told it's like that IRL, so we'll find out.
Which side are we going to be standing in? Are we going to be standing in the side that looks a little off, or what?
I'll roll a ball and see which way it goes.
It's all right. Hey, there's going to be some how dare you imply that their hull is skewed? But no, we've got the archers here from Viper. We've got Sebastian getting bloodlines and armor as well in the scouts.
Upgrades.
Both at once. Both at once.
And wheelbarrow too. So he's committed to feudal age for a little bit longer. He's pressuring in. Good line taken by Viper to save the archers around. And he left that fight early, but his scouts are really struggling here. And Sebastian applying a ton of pressure, kicking him off the berries as well as Viper clicks up to the castle age. The full walls still aren't complete. He's still not secure. And there's more scouts in the queue for Sebastian. He's got 10 archers on the field as well.
I mean, it's crazy timing there. To get bloodlines and armor and immediately engage like that is so uncommon. So well played. I think for Viper, he's still got a way out of this, but you can tell he needs to just
Did he
hold
save
on
that
against
build?
so much pressure.
Oh my goodness, so close. Nice snipe there from Sebastian to finally get that. More houses coming up. Viper
More cows on the way.
defending by a thread right
Yeah.
now. If Sebastian gets in here with this army, it's not an understatement to say that that might be game,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, I mean, so many people will try and get back out to that initial wall, and they'll send 5 vills, and they'll lose those 5 vills, and then it's over. Viper's been patient here. He never got pushed off of his key resources. He had the food income because of the cows. He always had enough wood in the back and gold in the back. And now, at this point, it's kind of tough for Sebastian. If he wants to get more military units with that army, he can't really get there that easily.
Ooh,
So
Viper walled off his army. It's going to be tough for him to get that around the blacksmith. He might lose some villagers because of this. Remember, these scouts have a lot of upgrades on them. So they are actually dangerous, even though they're lacking some HP. Sebastian's going to come in. He's going to try to snipe some villagers. Doesn't get him yet. And another good defense from Viper, all things considered.
I mean, yes, but also where is Viper fighting at the moment? He's fighting in his opponent's base. He hasn't been able to win any major fights. 17 to 7 KD for Sebastian. Sebastian will basically, his army dying here, or being here, gives him more than enough time to get the walls down at home to prepare his next wave of attack.
Viper's, I think, going forward with this army. So he's going to leave that army from Sebastian at the back. He did get the full walls complete on the front side. And he's got crossbow coming in. Sebastian is 22 seconds away, and Viper feels like he needs to bring it back now to support that knight and just clear this up, have a little bit of peace of mind, maybe.
I'm
He's
okay.
going forward again.
I'm okay with that. You send 3 crossbows one night
Yep.
after that. You don't want that army to come back in, but you do also need to push forward at the same time. The issue for Viper is by the time he gets there, his opponent's going to have the complete counter to him, and I don't think he realizes that.
Yep.
There, the clear up is happening for Viper, and there Viper got 2 kills. But Viper should know now. Your opponent only has 3 archers in the north.
Yeah.
You just killed 2 archers that he forgot about. You should recognize your opponent's going to be going skirms.
I mean, he knows that Sebastian has the better eco as well. Look
Yeah.
at the res collected right now. It's
So good.
1,400 ahead, right? That's just Persians.
Yeah.
And also the fact Sebastian, like, committed onto wheelbarrow early, got his farms up early. He was in a really good position, very comfortable behind these full walls, and now he's adding the second town center as well. So it goes on to Viper now, who needs to do damage. He needs to push in this situation.
Well,
the Persians are ahead economically.
He does, but you see that archer range with the flag, and you don't see many villagers for the taking here. 1 villager's going to go down.
Ballistics is in before bot.
Okay, 2 villagers goes down. I think that's a little sloppy from Sebastian. I think you should expect the armies coming.
Thank you, Vodka.
Vodka, is this what we're doing, bro?
Please, please, give me more.
Well, if Hardy put it on a treadmill. Yeah. How did he even find that? I don't even know where that was. But anyways, I think Viper has some big problems here if the skirms chase him down. Interesting, though. Like, Sebastian didn't have the skirms hop out early. Now he's going to come from this direction. If he goes from the other direction, maybe he could trap Viper.
Look at how
now
many-
Viper has a chance to back away.
Look at how many crossbows he has. He has 9 in this group, and he's got 22 on the field.
Yeah.
So there's more armies coming forward. Sebastian's got to be careful. I think he might have deleted a house to escape with the units at the north there, too. There might be a hole. I can see the foundation. He's going to notice that now with the skirms. So he's fine. Doesn't look like there's a hole there. Siege Workshop, I believe, being added from Viper at the front side and the second town center. So this is going to be Portuguese aggression, saving on gold cost with a lot of these units, and he's just going to try and stack up a death ball that can take out these skirms and push into Sebastian's base with the cross.
The key for Viper is actually surviving with this group. If he were to have lost this group, it would have been devastating. But I think he's got enough time. Ballistics wasn't in for Sebastian. And Sebastian's had an issue all series with dealing with Viper's Siege.
Yes.
It's the same comp. It's like a
But he's
ranged
got
unit
knights.
with Siege.
He's got 2 stable knights with +2 armor coming in.
Yeah, but
I feel fairly comfortable for Sebastian's position.
it all
this
all
side.
depends. That's 3 knights. It's not 8. It's not 10. 1 mangonel can clear up the skirms. And if Viper mixes in monks as well, that could be a very good option for him. Sebastian's going to dive in, Dave.
Confidence.
He's
The
going to dive in.
confidence from this guy. The confidence from Sebastian. We talked about composure earlier. He just comes in with the skirms.
And there's no additional mangonel in queue for Viper. Viper's hoping that the upgrades are not there for Sebastian. I just don't know if this is a good enough fight for Viper to take. At the same time, it feels like he has to be taking fights because he has been behind the entire game. I agree with you. Amazing confidence from Sebastian, and the micro to micro up the hill there was
I
perfect.
love the fact that he only added the second town center. He didn't go for the third, and he added the second stable with the +2 armor.
How?
He just said, I'm going to keep producing military. My TCs produce faster than yours. I probably have the lead from the early game, and I'm just going to keep pushing your army and keep your numbers low.
And now he camps the Siege Workshop, so
Yes.
the Siege can never add any value, and he just dives in with the
Beautiful
skirms.
game from Sebastian. Viper with the Villagers Idol, 3 on food.
Yeah, it's over.
He taps
it's
out.
over.
Nice job from Sebastian. Good recovery there.
Let's just talk about the cost of these upgrades that he went for, right? He had to get +2 armor on Knights.
Yep.
We're talking like 500 res right there. Then he also had to get the full attack upgrades on the skirms, and he had to get the full armor on the skirms as well. Well over 1,000 resources invested into just blacksmith upgrades, and to be able to do that, you have to manage your economy perfectly. And it's just so uncommon, even for some players here. Players who will open that aggressively are not going to have that economy at times. That was perfect.
Yep. He had Persians and he used it perfectly.
Yep.
Honestly.
Yep.
And Portuguese is one of Viper's favorite civs. Thames is one of his strongest maps in this map pool. So a really good response game there from Sebastian being down 2-0. Very, very solid job, and we'll see where Viper decides to go. I mean, that just proves what Sebastian is capable of.
If Sebastian wins the first game, we're looking at 2-1, and you were thinking, how can Viper turn this around? Honestly, so far, like game 2, dominant from Viper, game 3, dominant from Sebastian, and then game 1 was a coin flip, which Viper ended up winning. Again, the whole game, it was so cool to see Sebastian bring attack after attack. Bloodlines and armor coming in at the perfect time. I think some small things here for Viper was just the lack of recognition of what his opponent was doing initially.
Yep.
But that's the downside of going for the cows. I think he needed to know, he needed to see stable and archer range.
I think if he had like also looked at where this push was eventually going, he could have pulled those villagers away sooner and sent the archers forward and like walled off. And then he gets a really good crossbow timing going forward onto Sebastian's face, but like he was under so much pressure. The confidence from Sebastian to just go in with the skirms. He sees the Mangonel on the hill after 2 games of getting nuked by Mangonel shots, and he was just like, yeah, I'm going.
I was going to say, like at this level, you should be able to view each situation for what it is, but you can't ignore the human element of what has happened to you this whole series and how you should maybe shy away and be scared of that. So,
oh, never mind.
The loser has to stand in
Watch,
there
that's
for
like
the next
Krazini.
Yeah, admin is overseeing the players there as we're about to enter our next game. And here we are. We are on Loch Ness, game number 4, 2-1 for the Viper right now. And this map is a hybrid map where you have the combination of water and land.
Yes.
And, ooh, Viper loses his scout there.
And we are getting reports. There are reports abroad about a monster that potentially inhabits this lake. So hopefully we will catch a sighting of that monster at some point.
Yep.
Maybe Nessie is around. Vodka's going to be on the lookout. We might get an instant replay of it.
Yeah.
As we have Vikings versus Italians. Italians, pretty much good on any map, and they have really good transitions and timings, and the tech tree is a little bit more expansive than the Vikings. The Vikings, great eco bonus. They get wheelbarrow early. They get handcart and castle age. Can really help when you start with 27 villagers. And they have the ultimate water unit at the late stages of the game, the longboat.
Yeah, longboat's incredibly strong. I think it's also nice for the Vikings that this is not usually a map where you rely on too many stable units. They can make knights. There might be some situations for it, but it's a lot of navy, a lot of economy on this map. So I think both these civs are probably in the top 5 on what this map is built on. So far, though, I think the big thing is Viper's lack of scouts. Viper losing that scout means he will not know what his opponent is going for, where his opponent is going. And Viper's not playing this like he's expecting any archers from
Well,
Sebastian.
he's got a fire. He's got a fire patrolling through that middle area, so he's going to find the archer, and he's going to get some really good damage. That's nice from Viper. The fire tells me that he was probably expecting units coming through the center, because the fire doesn't help against the early opening of Hulks.
Well, he might have also expected galleys, which the Vikings are really good at. It's so different now with the water changes. Also an interesting aspect, Viper has 2 fishing ships, so he can actually fall back in garrison, and that helps him with the 1 dock versus 2 situation there.
Yeah, now he's walling off that center area. He's really got to go out of his way to get that full wall down, though. You can see the marsh extending so far away.
I don't even think that
wall. A lot of effort there.
I can't tell. Like, can a unit run around there?
Sometimes it has just like the terrain of the marsh, but it's, you can't actually walk over it.
I think if I had to pick one, I would say it is walled.
Nice body blocks there. Ship blocks for Sebastian. He snipes both of those fishing ships. So now Viper can no longer garrison those in. And he's got to remember that Sebastian doesn't have any fishing ships either. So he could actually get nice and close to those docks. Galleys now for Viper.
I mean, game's probably going Castle Age from here. Viper should recognize that there will be an archer or two on the coming into his base at some point, but the units would have to go around. So Viper's got the good timing on his archer range.
Sebastian's got to realize with these engagements, like with the Hulks right there, there's no fishing ships for Viper, so he doesn't have to be scared of the docks. I think he pulled away because of muscle memory. He was a little bit scared of those docks there, but he out-popped Viper. He could have taken a really good fight on the other side of that dock.
I think there's just this thinking of you don't want to overextend at any point. The level is so high, and it's so difficult to just win the game with one big moment.
Nice walls for Viper. He's ready for it. He's got a skirm there.
Yeah.
Like he knew if the archers can't go through the middle, there's still some alive. They're going to go around the sides.
It's also such nice patience from Viper as we see ships get a little too far off to the side there.
Position over here. Let's see if the galleys can phase through. They do get through the Hulks. So now the Hulks are body blocking. We got some fires in front. Do the galleys have enough to take out the Hulks from Sebastian? They do good damage, but you kind of need a massive like 7 or 8 of them before you're really feeling comfortable.
Yeah, Viper will be very unhappy with the fact that he was caught on the right there. He lost a lot of galley HP, and then he had to take this fight at a time he wasn't really planning on taking the fight. And Sebastian added his own galleys behind this. Sebastian's he's in a great spot on water all of a sudden.
Really good transitions from him, right? He opens with the Hulks. Viper spends some resources on the fishing ships instead. Sebastian's constantly ahead by like 1 or 2 Hulks at any given time. Viper adds the fires, which don't really give him that much other than denying the archers. And then they both transition into galleys, but Sebastian has more units in front, so really, really nice water control for him.
Okay, before we move on the whole ship body block comment, what do you call it when someone body blocks you with ships?
You're going to tell me?
Yeah.
Okay,
but you're supposed to guess first. You're shocked because your ship body blocks. Get it?
I'm shocked that you told me such a terrible.
you are shocked. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. But dude, how? Okay, production's now complaining in my ears, saying they got seasick because of that. Thank you, production. As that poor spearman is about to die a horrible, horrible death, I just can't help but be amazed at Sebastian's recovery.
Yes.
Right? Like, the first game was a brutal loss. It was such a long one. Then the second game also felt brutal for different reasons. This is against the Viper we're talking about. This is the hype that people have been giving Sebastian. He's like, we're going to game 5. I've got all the confidence in the world that I can still do this thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, Viper was using that Spearman, by the way, to just scout around so he knows where the relics are. They always spawn on these sides, and you'll see a lot of emphasis at going towards those, but it's always nice to just know where they are and see whether your opponent has prioritized taking those. We also have the Cav Archers here from Viper coming out, and they're going to be behind that castle foundation. It doesn't do anything. Sometimes it'll trip you out if you see it in the fog of war.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, Viper, he's going to do the right thing here. He's going to add in some Cav Archers. I think he needs some mobility. He needs some way to pressure Sebastian now that Sebastian is pretty much locked down the water. Viper tries a couple desperation moves there, but this is huge for Sebastian now. He'll be at 3 town centers. He also has full water control, so he can just add fish. Get up to like 6 to 8 fishing ships with the Viking economy.
And he'll be ready to make the longboats later if he needs them.
If he needs them.
Right now he doesn't need them, right? He's just going to take advantage of the fact that he has wheelbarrow, he has handcart. He might go out for those relics at some point. I don't know if he's going to expect the Cav Archers from Viper. It's not like the most standard play with Italians.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can get some value here. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's 2 Cav Archers with only fletching, and your opponent has handcarts, so he can just run away from you and go back to the town center.
Yeah, also, Viper can never go through the middle crossing. Sebastian can always just walk right through there with something. I personally would like to see Sebastian think about a siege workshop at some stage. But let's see if these Cav Archers get some value. Viper is 1,000 score behind because of the lack of scouting.
Just run to the TC. And this is the most damage Viper's going to do. And now he gets walled in as well.
What? A career's worth of styling on people with quick walls comes back to bite Viper in the butt. That's hilarious. And now it's pretty easy for Sebastian to deal with those 2 units. Yeah, there he goes. Feudal Age Army. He says, where's your mobility now, Cav Archers? That's perfect.
Eco upgrades, better for Sebastian, of course. Res collected, much better for him. I think the only advantage that Viper might have here is the fact that if we're getting engaged in a land battle, Italians are significantly better than Vikings.
Yes.
It's just the water is in play, and a lot of the gold and a lot of the stone is around that water. So at some point you have to take control back of that. And the only way I can see Viper doing that is maybe with like a faster Imperial Age.
Yeah.
Maybe win on the transitions potentially.
Let this sink in for you though, guys. So 0 fishing ships for both players, okay? They 60 eco versus 63. Viper has the lead. Resources collected though, 11.4k for Sebastian and under 10k for Viper. That is Vikings for you.
Yeah, wheelbarrow and handcart, still the best eco bonus in the game in my opinion.
Yep.
It's insane, especially when you have a primarily land-focused economy. It's really, really good as Viper starts grabbing the relics. I love the fact, even though it's going to take him longer, love the fact he didn't just build a monastery out there. How often have you seen that? The players build a monastery out there and it's just like delivering the relics to your opponent.
Yeah, I like building a monastery out there if you have map control, but Viper has no map control.
None.
So Viper right now, if you were to ask him, give him a percentage, he would say, I got a 10% chance, 5% chance to win this game.
Yeah.
Like, all the things you want are just not there. No map control, no mobility, no vision, but he's got to try. And like you said, I think you try and use your land advantages. If you can get to Hussar in this game, start to raid from the sides, very strong. If you can sneak back onto water, ideally, you get to do that as well, but that just seems so difficult when there's so many boats out there.
I don't know if I love this crossbow upgrade from Sebastian.
I don't mind it.
I think I'd rather see him like wall the sides and then try and get a good imp timing and just take advantage of the fact that he's got water control.
What if he did both though? If he walled the
it's
sides,
going to be slower if you do both though.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, in theory,
I mean, he finds the monks.
it's different resources.
There's some value right there.
So yeah, there's a little bit of value. You now force Viper into a few more skirmishers, which Viper wasn't maybe planning on. I'd love to see Sebastian's Fog of War just to show you all the things he's had to do on top of just the military. Look at all the patrolling on the shoreline.
And
like
outposts on either side as well.
He's like, 0 surprises here. He can never redock me. He can never siege push me without me seeing it. It's just perfect.
Yep. Viper now getting ballistics. He's getting Bodkin Arrow. Wheelbarrow is on the way. Sebastian's had that forever. Well, since the start of the game, so 16 minutes and 50 seconds of time. And the first armor upgrade as well as Viper is contesting over on the side trying to get this relic back. Res collected 2k ahead for Sebastian, even adding a transport ship now.
Interesting.
Can he just like walk over the middle?
I mean, the transport, I guess, can... I mean, technically it can help you.
Does he want to go grab that relic and then hop in the transport ship and bring it home?
You can get it home much faster if you use the transport. I guess I never really thought of that. Viper gets the conversion there. That is the one main thing for Viper right now that he's been able to benefit from is the relic control.
All right, who gets this relic? Viper or Sebastian?
Neither,
say it right now. Say it right now.
Neither player. The relic
feeling.
stands there for the rest of the game. That's a bold take right there.
That is a bold take.
I really hope. I don't see how I can ever be right.
I would say I'm shocked, but...
I tried, dude. Can you imagine the call out, though? That would have been amazing.
Oh, Sebastian's coming. Okay. He's leaving it here. I will count anywhere on the map, but not in a monastery for you.
Well, I'm screwed. So I tried, though.
We still haven't figured out what the transport ship is for. Imperial Age on the way, by the way, for Sebastian. It's more just like improving the vibe.
We are in the transport ship casting right now, and then we have the players in one of the boats there.
Yeah.
And oh, there he goes.
We go. Okay. Transport ship camp. We still haven't seen Nessie.
Yeah, Nessie, I think if there was a Nessie sighting, it would be right around now.
Yeah.
Right around the 20 minutes.
It would come up and eat that transport ship.
Yeah, it absolutely would.
Yeah, it went. We saw the monk going by there, so that relic's coming home. It was a nice call. It was a bold attempt at a prediction.
But I mean, it's crazy though that Sebastian even thinks of that, right? It's just he thinks of what can I do to get the lead?
Yeah.
And then he does everything, and then he just finds the next tiny detail.
Dude,
that he can
the only
utilize.
way he loses this game is if he somehow allows Viper back on one.
Or
I don't think
the
Viper
side
can
on land, which you called out, and he's going to stonewall both sides.
But I don't. Even if Viper gets a land push going, I don't think you can win this map without the water. Oh, there it was. There it was.
I don't know. That wasn't convincing enough. I don't think that that was real. I think that that was just like a weird shadow from a cloud or something.
It's like someone's security footage from 150 feet away.
Yeah, dude. What's next? We gonna have a Yeti walking around out there? I don't think so.
Oh, Viper's gonna see the walls. Oh no. This is getting tougher and tougher for Viper, and Pure Lage is 20 seconds away. He's at 109 pop. It's 140 for Sebastian.
Viper also gets woo-woo-wooed there, loses a villager to the wolf. Maybe it was the galley that was credited with the kill, I'm not sure, but yeah, Sebastian just played perfect, and what?
Oh, let's go, dude.
Sorry, I doubted
She
it.
does exist.
Damn. You know, they like that wasn't part of the game, by the way. They added that for this event.
For this.
Crazy.
Yeah. Okay, little mangonel push here from Sebastian. He's kept Viper busy over on this side, but he kept him investing. And Redemption is in. Viper goes for a castle up on this hill. Critically, though, all of the extra golds and stones are around this water in the center. Viper's got himself 4 relics. That's great, but you still need some gold and especially the stone if you're going to try and push this one back.
This is the most pathetic castle that you could go for at this point. You're protecting the edge of the map. You're protecting that tiny wood line. Now, I'm not trying to judge Viper. He doesn't have better opportunities, really, but that's just a sign of how bad things are for him right now, that he has to castle there.
Yeah.
So uncomfortable.
If you told him at the beginning of the game he'd be castling right there, he'd be like, oh boy.
I think you use this moment. You try and get your mind right if you're Viper. I think losing 2 games back-to-back, all the momentum's going to be there for Sebastian.
Maybe you feel like there's a kill comp here somewhere, right? Like I said, on land, Italians are better. Maybe you just take a chance. Maybe try and go for the hand cannoneers with the pass-through damage as well. Something to mix it up.
Yeah. I mean, the nature of the map is that you can't, while you can get the lead and it's very difficult for the opponent to come back, it's also very difficult for you to completely end the game. So Sebastian's actually going for the patient approach here. Seeing him get Elite Berserk at the moment.
Is that Elite Berserk or Elite Longboat?
Oh, that's right. That's probably Elite Longboat. How does the boat wear the necklace though, or whatever that is? Can we talk about that? Should it not have a separate symbol?
That's a medal, dude, but I wouldn't expect you to know. I don't think you've won any of
Hey, we did win the gold medal this year in hockey, so we know something about that. But
and now you're wearing a red coat.
Yeah.
So. Ship upgrades coming in.
I think
Sebastian. That's what we're trying to get at. Fortified wall is in too. Great technologies from this guy. Holy cow.
I think you have to bank up until you have a lot of berserks, but then you can just make the move. I mean, Viper's relying on bombard cannons. He doesn't have a lot of support for those bombard cannons. Berserks is actually the perfect call. Just still waiting to see any production from Sebastian. He's at 182 pop, but he's just not really committed to much land army.
This is also one of those games where, like, sure, it's really competitive environment, right? But there's not a lot that they can do right now. It's kind of stalemate-y.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of relaxing. Viper's adjusted his chair about 4 times in the last minute. Like, Sebastian looks pretty chill, right? All he has to do is hold the water.
Yeah.
Hold the water and hold the sides, and you're fine. Viper is just going to push through the center and then maybe castle drop one of these walls on the sides. I don't even know.
It's also population efficiency gets really awkward here too. For Sebastian, he's got what, like 40 military, and it's all in the middle. But once you get Elite Cannon Galleon, you outrange Bomber Cannons. And so I think Elite Cannon Galleon is still the perfect play, and I'm still wondering, like, no attempt from Viper as we see a lonely archer range in the corner.
Is that the only place he can build the range on that side?
Maybe, because he can't build on the hill. Oh, man. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, but anyways, that's just a sign that things are looking pretty rough for the Snake. Finally, we see something that indicates maybe he goes through the sidewall. Like maybe he can get Hussars in, go for bombard cannons, take down the wall, and make a push.
Yeah.
But Dave, also, like, this is just great experience from Sebastian to recognize I don't need to just kill him right away because my position is so strong. Now we are gonna judge him big time if he somehow gives Viper too much time. But walls everywhere, understands every tiny little nuance of
4,000 gold in the bank.
Yeah, but what do you?
Siege Workshop coming.
You got to push at some point though.
Yeah.
You got to push at some point. You can't just bank up gold forever. He clearly disagrees. We see siege engineers. Finally, some upgrades coming.
It's going to be 9 cannon galleons on the map once those 3 come out, And this, with Siege Engineers, these are going to be so dangerous. Bomber cannons can out-micro cannon galleons, but like Viper has to be doing better things here than just dancing around against a couple cannon galleons, because Sebastian can replace these all day.
Yeah. I think Viper needs to loop around with those cannons. He needs to take down the wall. He needs to run in with Hussars. And I think if that were to happen, Sebastian has counter plays. But I think that's genuinely the best thing for Viper to try, is just try and break through the wall.
I keep expecting like Palisade messages on the mini-map, like Viper's like, help. True. Let me out, dude. He runs up against more fortified walls.
Yeah, he didn't expect the walls there.
Yeah.
I don't hate a second and third layer here from Sebastian, because Viper's probably going to make petards or cannons to get through
wall everything.
Yeah, wall it all, dude.
Wall everything. Get Onager, transport 2 of them over, and start chopping down Viper's wood lines. Like, do all the little things, right?
Yeah, there's a castle, there's another wall, because he knows Viper shifting his attention over
There's
here.
Elite Berserk. I mean, he's 100%ing the tech tree.
What can the cannon galleon see in this right corner?
What can Sebastian? I think what can Sebastian not see is probably a better
Well, he can't
question for
access
this game.
that little box
Oh
in the right corner there. So as long as Viper's on that hill, he's fine apparently.
Yeah, you're being very sneaky over here.
Let's go Megano.
Come on.
Let's go Megano. Who's the superior siege weapon?
Not that. Oh,
There
he
we
got
go.
one. Never mind. What a
One
hero.
for one.
Okay. They were weak from before.
Honestly though, like the Berserk switch would completely wipe that then, right? Berserks could run in, kill those cannons.
they can
the
shoot
cannon
that
galleons
castle
can range that?
With Siege Engineers.
Wow.
And we were talking about how bad that castle was before. It's even worse
It's
now.
even
Should've been
worse.
on the edge of the map.
Yeah, seriously. And then
Oh, the
Knights, Viking Knights go in as well at the same time. And I think that should be the end of all the Bombard cannons. Viper's army is not really that close.
And the worst,
Oh, God.
like the worst thing about this is it's not a series of catastrophic mistakes from Viper. It was just a couple
One.
bad fights early. He lost water control and the Vikings dominated.
Yes.
And Sebastian has not slipped up. Like, full credit to Sebastian. There wasn't much Viper could do here because he was constantly patrolling the shorelines. This is what Viper wanted to do in early imp, is get those docks down. He's finally got an opportunity because he's distracting his opponent over on the other side. But he needs to get these docks up, get all the technologies in, somehow make a navy, and there's going to be berserks coming through from
Yeah.
Sebastian at the same time.
You need, on this map, you need to have water control, and if you don't have water control, you need to have corner control. And if you do not have either of those, you're simply going to run out of resources. Sebastian has understood that from the start. He's controlled all of the important areas. He sees Vipers coming over with the redock. He is placing a castle there.
Yeah, Viper's going to deny that.
Okay, that's really good for Viper.
Yeah.
But what's bad for Viper is that means more Berserks are going to be out because Sebastian needs the pop space, and he's finally massing the Berserks.
Wonder what these Hussars are feeling when they see a full fleet sailing at them in that center there. Medium warships does come in time for Viper, but he still has to get heavy warships as well. And we see the Hussars all dying in that center area. The castle's still denied over on the right-hand side. It's going to take so much effort for Viper to get the navy that he needs. And there's 14, I repeat, 14 elite cannon galleons on the water on this tiny little Loch Ness for Sebastian.
Yeah, and it's so expensive to lose your docks as well, right? Like losing your docks, losing your ships isn't great. Sebastian needs to sort that one out.
That's
but
fine, he's got 14.
yeah, exactly. Like Viper,
Just kill the docks, ignore the fire.
Viper's water it's ended up being a net loss for him. Like he hasn't actually gained anything from this. He's only lost resources.
He finally got the heavy warships.
And the Berserks are raiding, big time in the middle, and so his whole eco's dying as well.
He's got Herbalist. He's trying to take out the Berserks there. He still has 143 villagers, so the eco's still there. I mean, if Sebastian is completely blind and lets Viper redock and doesn't contest him for about 2 minutes, there's a chance for Viper in this game.
Maybe.
But I don't think that's going to happen. He's played it so safe. He's been so secure on that middle area, and now he's distracting him on land as well. Chieftains on the way as well.
Yeah, so with Chieftains, it's really unfortunate he got Chieftains now. Because with Chieftains, you get gold when you kill villagers, and he just killed a bunch of vills.
I don't think he needs it.
Yeah, I don't think he needs the gold either. And unlike some other maps, there's still plenty of gold for Sebastian to take. And Viper, even with 180 pop, finally taps out. Sebastian has won 2 straight, and we are going to a 5th game.
Could be the makings of a reverse sweep here for Sebastian. It didn't look great for him after he went down 2-0 against Viper. We had that first game that was heavily contested. The second game that it felt like Viper dominated and the momentum was swinging a little bit. And then suddenly just back in Sebastian's favor. Really, really good game 3 for Sebastian with the Persians. And then finally in that game 4, he won those fights so early and it felt like Viper was out of it 10 minutes in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I said it during the cast. I think it's unbelievable that he's been able to turn this one around. The mentals, guys, to be able to cool your mind, play your best Age of Empires, it's just so difficult. So amazing play from him. I think this is also the first time I've been shown on camera in 2 hours, and the red jacket, dude. It's throwing me off.
Yeah.
I scared myself on screen. So, but I mean, Game 5 should be is on the way. Would love to know what civs are available here, and we could speculate on that soon after this. But unfortunately for Viper, he just completely underestimated.
The galley
what his
switch
opponent
was too early, and then he had him on the wrong side as well. And he didn't have those. If he had those fishing ships still alive, if Sebastian didn't shock those fishing ships from going in the dock and kill both of those, the extra arrow fire might have kept Viper safe. This was the only eco damage that Viper got against him.
Also, as we see, like, look, again, the confidence. Like, to do that to Viper, there's crazy. To even have the presence of mind. But honestly, Viper losing his scout right away as well in this game hurt him big time. He didn't have the scout active on the map to know what was coming in. And while he did kind of do his best to defend from it, it was just defense the entire game. Berserk's raid. And yeah, this was
a
easily...
giant highlight reel for that game.
I was going to say, it's easily the most boring highlight reel we could have had just because of the dominance there.
Okay, so we can see Hengehold is going to be our final map. We have Romans and we have Shu available for Sebastian. And then we have Armenians and Cumans.
Two very different picks for Viper. Cumans you might pick for this map solely so you can go double archer range opening, because the wood discount on the archer ranges and stables is huge.
He was telling me, if you watch the replacement qualifier, both times he played Hengehold, he went double stable scouts with a tower forward.
Okay.
And I think he was telling me that he was playing against someone that gave him the idea, maybe it was Vinch for that, and Vinch was playing Cumans on that map.
Okay.
And he was going double stable, because you can toss stuff on the berries and then maybe even add in that second TC later, although it's not needed. It's more for just the building discount.
Vinchester also loves Armenians. You could see Longsword. You could see Composite Bowman. I know that Viper trained a lot with Vinchester, who's the player who didn't end up making it here. Viper said that they kind of knew with maybe the approvals there that it was either going to be, Vinchester makes it, or Viper had a chance through the last chance qualifier. So plenty of preparing with him, as well as maybe some other teammates. But my feeling is the game doesn't go imp very frequently, so I love the Romans for Sebastian.
Yep.
If not that, though, Shu is sick if it trends towards imp with the traction traps. And then for Viper, he doesn't have eco bonuses that compete with the other civs. Like Cumans, it's second TC. Armenians, it's mule carts. Kind of nice, but Viper's going to have to do some damage here.
Well, I mean, you could go Armenians. You have the extra boost on your wood collection, on your wood upgrades, right? And you have the ability to make warrior priests and get those relics in really quickly.
Yeah.
You're all 5 in the middle.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this, though...
That's true.
A lot of this, though, will depend... Oh, it's Cumans. It's Cumans. Do we have to be quiet because they're not fully in yet?
I don't think... I think we're far enough away. We can scream it as loud as we want.
Oh, okay. It's Cumans!
It's Cumans! Yeah, I mean, it says their ability to expand quickly and apply pressure with feud leads creates unique strategic openings.
I think this is probably going to be the double stable, but if Sebastian studied Viper's games, which he probably did, Viper did it twice. So I don't know if it's
still an opening with double stable?
Yes.
Or is it...
It's opening with double stable at scouts, and then Viper... He said he added on the tower forward attempt. And yeah, it's just a little too transparent if he was going to do that, and Romans isn't the best to do it against. As we see 2 archer ranges coming up from Viper. He's trying to take one of the boars in the center. He's going to send another couple villagers to support. The scout is there from Sebastian. Oh, that's huge,
he needs the boar.
dude.
He needs the boar as well. Viper needs to get the boar as well. It's not enough to just save the Vil. The boars are actually really valuable to the start. Amazing from Viper, having just lost 2 games to save that villager and get the boar.
That was disgusting.
That was insane. One of the best quick walls we've seen from Viper in a very long time. At the other side, though, I'm curious. We need to see Scout HP from Viper. He was also trying to stop Sebastian from bringing in a boar. That Scout's full HP, and I think Sebastian should have 3 boars.
He got 2,
Or is
I
it-
think. Because I think there's 3 in the center. There's usually 2 on one side and 1 on the other, right?
Might even be 2 now. I'm not sure. They made some changes at some point. It looks like maybe it's 2 under there and they're stacked. Either way, Archer opening from both, and Viper's now adding a stable. So we're already seeing the discount.
This was disgusting.
That is
Oh my God, brother.
like that's just insane quick wall.
Can we do a drug test or something on this guy? Oh my goodness. That was insane. Well, that's one of the benefits of playing at a LAN event. You
True.
can do stuff like that, right?
Yep, true. Big walls there from Sebastian around the backside. I don't think Viper will be very happy to see that. If you can get the walls down, you funnel all the pressure in towards the gold in the front, which is where the army production is. I wouldn't hate a tower on the gold if you think you're going to be under threat here. But Sebastian also adding a stable behind here.
Yeah, so it's going to be double range and stable for Viper. Just transitioning into the skirms now. He's still got that hill at the front side of Sebastian's base, but Sebastian has enough military to keep himself safe for now.
Yeah, Sebastian gets the pick off there. First kill goes to him. But Viper does have the scouts, and Viper will be happy to see skirms in there. That's why he went for the scouts. But again, micro from Sebastian, top tier here.
Yep.
Still hasn't taken any losses. Well, now he did.
He's gonna get pushed off this gold a little bit. He's got to be careful here. This is a really good position for Viper up on this hill, and this is the benefit you get of being the aggressor on this map. Is you're always fighting downhill, and your opponents are always trying to push you back uphill.
Viper should know now that it's primarily skirm production out of those ranges because the opponent's pushed off gold.
He's got the stable. He's got the stable. So Sebastian's kind of like stuck in here. I don't know if Viper can push in, but Sebastian is definitely stuck in this position for now.
If this was not high level and this was like mid-rank, I would think this is an excellent opportunity for Rams from Cumans. It's the only Civ who could go for Rams in Feudal Age. And your opponent's TC and Archer ranges are right there. But it might be too risky. It's likely too big of an investment, especially when Sebastian can push right back. And that's the thing. That's a decent.
He has to stay in his base.
What?
Oh, if this game wasn't so high level, I would say that this would be a perfect opportunity for Rams.
Just go ahead and try and take credit away from the call out. Go ahead.
That was sick.
Go
that was
ahead.
sick.
It feels like a natural scenario for the Rams.
I think you shouldn't disparage yourself so much.
But
I think you should believe in yourself.
Well, I don't need to disparage myself because I have my co-caster.
Yeah, you got me.
Don't worry.
Siege Tower, Archer, Skirm, Scout.
It's so sick though. Like
Sick.
the presence of one Ram
Yeah.
forces Sebastian to stay in feudal because you can't use ranged units against the Ram.
Oh, you can't see
and then
the
he'd
tower
have
now,
to
I
he'd
can.
have to go for scouts as well.
Is that only a 1 villager tower though? I mean, it does kind of lock down the gold earlier.
Well,
Or
it,
later,
it could
sorry,
force
later
a
in the
counter tower, which would then be Rams down as well.
I don't think you can go for a counter tower here. You can't get it within range. It puts you within range of that army.
Dude,
The
what a
Rams are so unexpected.
what a push! I know, what a push!
Oh my god! And say goodbye to the archer range.
It's
now.
also
Say
downhill.
goodbye to
They're
all your
both downhill.
production.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! What a play from Viper! What a play in a game 5 here to open up this tournament. I hope every single set is like this one coming up over the next 6 days. Oh my goodness! Sebastian trying to stay alive here. He's got a lot of skirms. He's going for bloodlines. He can't save the archer range, and the tower is now up, so he'll need to back away from that. And he even gets the infantry armor upgrade.
Yeah,
it's going to be really nice for him if he could just make some more spears here.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of archers for Viper there, and archers will take down those spearmen pretty quickly. 2 Rams from Viper have already taken down 1 archery range. The next one's going to go down. Sebastian needs a fight now. He does have good upgrades.
Yeah, he's kind of getting one here. The scouts now with bloodlines doing really well. The archer range is saved temporarily. The Rams have to back up, and Viper's going to use those to body block.
Viper needs more scouts right now. If he has more scouts, he wins the game. He'll full clear this, but he doesn't have the upgrades that Sebastian has. Sebastian has the numbers.
Only 1 villager in the tower, too, so the tower's not doing a lot of damage to this. Good push back there from Sebastian. Good job sending those villagers forward as well. He's going to work away on this tower. And Viper can't make anything but rams from that Siege Workshop in Feudal Age.
Yeah, no Scorpions,
Just
no
finish
Mega.
the archer range. What are we doing?
I think he might have just clicked everything after the army and just patrolled it here because he's panicking, right? And I think for Viper, he needs to have the range units to take the spears. He'll take it down. The tower's down. Sebastian's holding.
Yeah, great hold there. Viper's still ahead on res collected, so he's managed to nuke the Roman Eco a little bit.
Yeah.
And the Roman Eco should be better than the Cumans. I don't think there's an argument really to add in the second town center right
No.
now for Viper. It builds so slowly.
Yeah.
You're almost better off saving for Castle Age and just waiting till you get there to make another one.
It's so nice for Sebastian that Viper doesn't have a lot of archers because losing the archer range would limit your skirm production, but he doesn't really need the skirms. At this point, a couple of them are enough. He has his own scouts out. The Rams can always come back out, but the reason, back to my initial statement, we don't see the Rams at a high level is because the Siege Workshop is 200 wood, the Rams is a lot of wood and a lot of gold, and players typically are going to want to spend their resources on other things.
I do think it is slightly more viable in Empire Wars because you don't pay for the blacksmith. You start with the
Yes,
blacksmith,
100%,
right? So you're
100%.
saving 150
100%.
wood on that.
Yeah. And I think the situation called for it. If Viper has 2 more scouts there, we might even be at a GG moment. But amazing play from Sebastian
Look
to
at the
hold.
KD.
So
So
close.
even.
It's
So
so close.
even here. Oh my goodness. This
And-
is the type of game 5 you want.
Yeah, and those Spearmen need to be focused down by Viper, though. The micro has to be perfect. The Spearmen are tankier. He does end up getting the clears. Before, he didn't have the numbers. He didn't have the upgrades. The scout numbers are still a bit of an issue. And I think Sebastian is actually winning. Oh, it's so close.
He retreats as soon as you say it.
I can't tell.
Viper's like, say more, Tristan. say more.
It's
Market
just-
coming up now for Sebastian. We have double stable scout production still ongoing for both. And they're still producing from their ranges as well, although no range units whatsoever. for
I need
Sebastian.
a quick glimpse back at their food economies because this is
Second town center being added.
This
in
is not
Feudal Age for
farms.
Viper.
They've got mills just being thrown up on berries in the back. Okay,
Oh.
so there's Vils there.
Oh.
Viper's got the same. He's got the second TC. So that's most of the food eco for Viper actually is the berries. But
Oh, this is dangerous. That's a big army for Sebastian. A lot of scouts fully upgraded.
there's also scouts from Viper through
Yes,
into the
there
back
is.
as well. There's a lot happening here, and Viper has
Villagers
full
dying.
upgrades.
Villagers dying from Sebastian, and I think that's going to be at least 4 dead Vills. Sebastian runs in under Viper's TC. He severely outspeeds the archers, so he's gonna run away from those, and Viper will just be chasing. But there's no villagers to be found over there. There's plenty of villagers to be found on the berries from Sebastian.
Yeah, there's got to be. Surely Viper's going to break here, though. That's a lot of scouts running around. It's a lot for Viper to chase down. He still hasn't taken any losses, though. He will have the second TC go up, so now he's got the guaranteed villager lead. I actually would love to see him wait to produce and wait for Castle Age. Click Castle Age and then produce out of the other town
Yeah.
center.
And you'll get like a 6-7 villager lead over Sebastian if you're going up to the next stage with the TC.
Yep.
Second TC.
Yeah, and you already have a Villi after the villager kills there, but you almost need those villager kills for it to be even, because the Roman efficiency is 5% greater. I know with the res collected, it's been an even game, but that should start to scale for Sebastian now because he's taking no pressure. What
Okay,
a game.
let's
what
just
a game.
take a breath.
No
Both
breathing.
players.
No breathing is allowed here. It feels like a
Tristan told me not to breathe.
it feels like a final. I can't breathe.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable, man.
What a good start. Holy cow, I hope the whole tournament is like this. We got scouts coming in there. Good quick walls from Viper. He gets him down. The house is in time. And the scouts for Sebastian, he had a lot of pressure, right? But he
Viper's
just
getting-
hasn't found the kills he needed, and Viper is consistently finding the kills.
Yeah, amazing counter damage from Viper. Needs to keep his Spearman alive, though. Sebastian is 20 scouts, Dave. We are not messing around with the scout numbers.
No, we are not.
Main base fight here. Viper might not have enough with that many scouts. He's falling back to his town center. If he didn't have the other TC down here, he might be dead.
Yep.
He actually has to run towards that TC, leave the wood line, but the villagers are alive at least.
Yeah, that second town center. One thing that people don't really consider on an open map like this is if you get it up in Feudal Age, it's a really good defensive building.
Yeah.
Like, players will just not go anywhere near a TC with Feudal Age army. And Castle Age has just now been clicked from Sebastian.
Viper needs a market bad. He needs a market bad.
Yes,
He's
he
going to
does.
build it now. If he gets that, he can buy and sell enough to get crossbow. He'll have 11 archers to upgrade.
60 villagers against 48. Oh, 59 villagers.
But that's 17 scouts.
Yes.
Which, if they were to ever get in, can kill 10 villagers easy.
All right, so what do you go for here for Viper? Oh, speaking of getting in, the
Yeah.
TC is going to protect him again, but that's a couple of villagers killed. Still a lot of good damage from that town center. You can see the farms being idled here. Crossbow and Bodkin is coming in for Viper, as well as 3 knights. But how do you keep production up when your food eco is constantly being stalled by roaming bands of scouts?
The roaming Romans. Yeah, I mean, I think you make the 3 knights and you stop because you don't have the food eco to make more. And those 3 knights are basically support system for your crossbows that are moving forward. That's already good enough for Viper, just to give him a little bit of time. Now it's all about, can Sebastian defend himself? And I know he was exposed before.
Really dangerous. And the Siege Workshop's still there, too.
True.
I forgot about that
True.
Siege Workshop. In such a good position to support the archers. We're still 40 seconds away from Castle Age from Sebastian. It's all damage control now as 2 villagers go down. 3 villagers go down. Viper is sniping villagers here against Sebastian, and that house is
That's
pretty
a problem.
weak.
Yeah, that house is a problem. The fact that that was not pre-built means that these units actually get in. Sebastian buys stone in a panic. He'll go for the tower, but this is a lot of time for Viper. 20 villager lead. Sebastian just now hits Castle Age. If Viper can just hold now, I don't think the Roman efficiency is enough.
I don't know if that tower is going to be enough. I think that's an open invitation to come right under that tower, go into the base. Viper at this point just wants some value from this army, and he's already killed 2 villagers. He kills the 3rd one there. He's going to kill a 4th villager as well. It's a lot of scouts, but even if he loses this crossbow army, Tristan, he's going to have camels in production. He's going to have that Siege Workshop forward. I think he's killing more villagers under the town center of Sebastian over on this side as well. More crossbows over there. Big clear up for Sebastian. Game doesn't get any easier from this.
Yeah, Sebastian needs to move out now. He needs to get over to Viper's base. Let's not forget that Viper's he doesn't have 27 on farms. He's got random villagers around on berries, and that's going to disappear. So the eco's not really perfect, but obviously 68 villagers versus 40. If he holds now,
oh no,
he might end up winning it. Does he know the villagers?
Does he see that? He's just looking. He's just looking.
Will he
He's
find
just
it?
looking.
Will he find it?
Oh! He found it.
He definitely
saw it.
He caught it. He caught some movement there.
Yeah.
He saw a delete on a wall. He saw something there, and to notice that is insane. Sebastian will try quick walls. That's still not enough.
No, it's
that's
not.
still not enough.
He's
and
gonna kill
the army in the
almost
middle
all
as
of
well
these.
for Sebastian will not be enough either, Dave.
No.
The camels are going to be there to match the light cap.
Yeah, and you see the villagers just make the run of shame back to the base. Viper must have seen them. He must have felt like Sebastian was going to expand. And then he makes his way over there. The camels coming in again. What are the upgrades looking like on these? Okay, so they don't have any Castle Age upgrades, but it's enough.
Yeah, he saw the mill, and there were no villagers around, and there was a bush or 2 taken. I think Viper's held on, Dave. I think he stabilized it. Again, his eco's seen better days maybe, but he's just dropping another town center there. 76 villagers versus 40.
And Sebastian's still forced to take from that gold at the front side. He's got no more berries over in the north to take. Viper's been controlling that very well. More villagers come, the same band. I wonder who convinced them to go out that way again. I guess it makes sense if Viper doesn't think that
I mean, if 6 villagers can distract the entirety of Viper's army, that might be worth it.
Yeah, maybe.
But unfortunately, Viper is not going to look around for them for too long.
80 villagers against 40. He's doubled them up. He's doubled them up in villager count, and the game was so even for so long, and then it just turned around. It felt like the second town center actually was at the perfect timing for defense from those scouts.
Yep.
And Viper got the counterattack in, and Sebastian just didn't have a second town center of his own.
Honestly,
Nothing to do with it.
I mean, obviously, Viper needed everything this game, but the defense in clutch moments, like the quick walls, both at the start with that villager and also against those scouts, was just so good from him. And he's got so much military now. He continues to push forward. He continues to defend from those scouts. And the monks will never get their conversions, and I don't think Sebastian has enough. And Sebastian might be considering now tapping out. He won 2 to get it here, but Viper will win 3-2 in the series. What a fight back from the Viper.
And what a game 5 there from Viper. After 2 really, really good games from Sebastian, he grabbed that momentum back from Viper after the first 2 games, and he turned this series around, but Viper clutches up at the end. And what a wonderful series to start our tournament with.
Yeah, seriously. I hope we get more sets like that.
Yep.
I also wouldn't mind a Sebastian Viper rematch at some point in this tournament, because every time they play in these settings, it seems like it's close. In the qualifier, it was 4-3 for Sebastian, now 3-2 for the Viper. But this is obviously the bigger stage. We are here now. The Viper with a little shake of his head there, like he's maybe disappointed that it got to this stage.
I mean, maybe.
That's how the best players think, right? They always think about what they could have done differently, but I do not think he will be upset with the result.
I think if you're asking him, it's going to be less about gameplay stuff in that set and more about mistakes potentially
You dropped something
made
on the
in
ground
draft.
just there, mate.
Yeah,
Apologies.
Viper dropped something there. His notes. What was that? Anyways, we're
All
going
right,
to send
we'll
it over
take
to
you
Riley
over.
for an interview.
Well, Viper, congratulations, mate. A big win. Handled it so gracefully at the end there as well. You can really see the dignity of victory there. But no, look, quite seriously, let's dial in here and talk about this. Your path to the tournament, a little disrupted, probably not the path you would have hoped to take or even perhaps expected to take. Sebastian was the bloke who knocked you out of contention, a 4-3 loss in the last chance qualifier, and then took you to 5 games here. Talk us through what's going on both the larger scale coming into this tournament and what this match means.
Well, right now I feel relief because, I mean, I was up 2-0, so the fact that I got to the 5th game just shows how good of a player Sebastian is, right? No, it was incredibly tough, and obviously we had a history as well with him knocking me out of the initial qualifier. So I was also extra motivated to try and get my revenge, right? Preparation obviously hasn't been ideal because I didn't have as much time. I didn't know I was going to be here until not too recently. So yeah, lead up, not ideal, but you know, I've got some good sets in here already, and I'm starting to feel like I'm getting into the flow, and yeah, I just got to play good Age of Empires, as I tend to say.
Well, look, it was a really, really stellar performance, particularly the first, like game 1 was fantastic. It seems like it was a great way for you to find your rhythm. Something you sometimes struggle with in tournament Age of Empires, maybe game 1 a little shaky for you sometimes?
Yeah, historically speaking, there is a famous game number 1 issue I have.
I was trying to be kind about it, but yeah.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Yeah.
That's fake now.
No, historically speaking, I have lost a lot of first games of the sets. So yeah, that's something I obviously want to try and improve and change. And I mean, I was able to win this one, although I mean, even this one was super close to it. I could have lost easily there as well. So yeah, it was incredibly tough, but obviously got me off to a good start.
Mem.
How do you feel mechanically today?
On and off. It was some good parts, some not so great parts where I lost control of my control groups and such. So yeah, a little bit up and down, but overall I'm still satisfied with the play I was able to put out.
And in Civilization matchups, if I don't mistake wrong, Magyars versus Vietnam in the first game, you feel that the game go for the later game like it was better for you?
I'm not sure still. I've played that twice now. I played it against Barles as well in the replacement qualifier.
Remember?
Yeah, and I was able to win there as well. Once I get Onager, I feel like maybe Magyars are better. But then again, if he has Bombard Cannon, I don't know. I'm still torn. So far, Magyars have been good to me. But I also feel like I would have been very happy to be in his position that he was in at some point in that game. So yeah, Vietnamese is probably better early on, but maybe Magyars, when gold runs out, are actually better. I don't actually know still, so.
It feels super powerful because you won even without Heavy Cav Archer.
Yeah, and I also didn't have the last armor for the cavalry for a long
while.
time. When I realized, I was like, ah. But yeah, I mean, it worked out. And mobility is also huge on a map like that. So that's something Vietnamese doesn't have.
Okay, let's see if my memory is good, because even without the highlights, the second game, I think it was my favorite Civilization, Dravidians versus Japan. People know why I'm talking about that. But you made a masterpiece strategy. It was that plan, those Elephant Archers?
Yeah, I thought about it. The first time I saw the map, I was like, oh yeah, maybe I can do this. And then I tried it twice, and it worked both times. So yeah, I mean, I felt comfortable with doing it. And some civs should be able to counter it quite nicely, but Japanese, I don't think is one of them. Because, I mean, they're so tanky, and the map as well is like your eco is kind of all over the place because of the woodlands being so thin. So when the elephants get into the economy, they melt the villagers, and yeah, it's a very, very hard map to play.
Okay, so we are in
Sorry to cut you off there. We are actually we're getting very short on time here because we got to after that long. Well, someone just played a 5-game set there, so we do have to actually wrap things up. Sorry with you, Vipey. I know that people around the world want to hear your perspective, but we're going to have to call things, cut things a little short there. Thanks so much for coming and joining us. Congratulations on the win. And we'll be talking to you, I'm sure, very, very soon in the tournament. The Viper, everyone, after a very convincing win in our first match here. Back over to Dave and T90 now, who are standing by to bring us some of the highlights from what we've just seen.
Yeah, hopefully we get to talk to Viper again. I mean, I want answers to some of the questions, like a little bit of a deeper dive into the Heavy Cav Archer question there.
Yeah.
It was a fantastic set and a fantastic game 1, of course, but Wow. Like, what a way to start the tournament.
I think if you're Viper, you might not want as many questions right now.
Yeah.
It's still the first series, you know. You want to be honest, but at the same time, you want to hold some things back. Game 1 might have been the game that decided the series, right? Everyone thinks about Game 5. Obviously, that was epic as well. But this was the closest game in a 3-2 series. Yep. And for Sebastian, even in this moment, it's very telling that like the big highlights start with like 3 situations where I thought Sebastian was winning. Viper loses this hill soon after, and he eventually recovers. And it was the onagers that made the difference.
Yeah, and he mentioned that he had experience with that, right, from the replacement qualifier. So he's played it multiple times, figured out onagers are okay, still had some questions about bombard cannons maybe being effective, but we didn't see that switch until later because Sebastian just had to keep this pressure up. A really good job from both players. Game of the tournament so far for me, 5 games in. And then we go to game 2, and he said this was a planned strategy. Once again, beautiful micro from Viper to dodge the Mangonel shot, snipe the Mangonel with the Elephant Archers, and then take out the skirm.
Yeah, you go ahead, make your game plans, but nobody can do that right there. Yeah. Right? Like, that's not game plan, that's just talent and execution. Sebastian bounces right back, though, right? Again, his mentality to do so is amazing. He went full aggression against Viper here. But we only looked at the aggression. It really was the economy behind it that funded all this. And beautiful split micro, no fear, even after the big shots from Viper, and he bounces right back.
Very bold decisions from Sebastian this game, and he needed it. And he took a series that was 2-0 Viper. It looked like Viper was just cruising after that second game, and he wrenched it back. He had a game like this, destroyed Viper in, what, 16, 17 minutes or something like that. It ended shortly after that highlight. Takes him into this one, and the game's over when this Navy dies. It's basically over at like 7 minutes in.
Listen, highlight guy found a couple more highlights, though, I'm sure. But yeah, this game was basically over. This game was basically over. Hey, it was one highlight.
Hey, we're in the game 5.
But this was so clutch from Viper. Like, that quick wall was insane.
Yeah.
And it was the double as well. And then he brings in the boar, which is so helpful for the food economy. The Ram edition didn't win him the game, Dave, but it gave him a nice little lead.
Oh, yeah.
I love the call. And then ultimately, it was Viper defending then, and then counter-attacking.
Like the Ram decision here, it forces Sebastian to stay in Feudal Age for another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And invest in the army. And then you have like these little battles here where Viper knows he's ahead by probably 10 to 15 bills. And he's like, fine, I'll kill 5 more. I'll kill 6 more.
Yeah.
And that was just a fantastic display of aggression there from Viper. Wonderful job, and he ends up getting the win there. What a start to the tournament. Viper going 3-2 against Sebastian. We're expecting big things still in the remaining matches from Sebastian, but good start for Viper.
Agreed. Yeah, we'll see. Sebastian will definitely bounce back this week. But we'll send it back to Riley now to get us set up for the next series.
Well, yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Tristan and Dave, and a very well-handled match from then. Excellent coverage, as usual. I'm joined here by Mem, of course, Bosun Mem. It's good to have your company, mate. As we get ready for our next match, this is between Yo and MBL. These are 2 veterans of the game. They've been playing a long time. No stranger to the Red Bull Wololo series as well. I want to get your broad impressions of this matchup between these 2 players, and then we can talk about them more specifically. But tell us a little bit about Yo and MBL and how they match up.
I have the feeling that this is going to be a completely different series. Like, we have seen a little bit more meta, except the last game in the previous series, but these 2, I don't think it's going to be meta. You know, even Mr. Yo was talking about like map control. He need to go with the macro and MBL. Nobody knows what MBL is going to do. Hopefully he's not listening to me, you know, because he's close. But I feel that MBL don't even know what he's going to do. He's going to adapt. And I think that's going to make me a very exciting and fun series.
Well, let's talk about these players in more detail here. We can start with Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo, a Chinese player, somebody who's been playing for a very long time, former Red Bull Wololo champion as well.
The first one?
The first one. A player who's known for his macro strategy, his tactical thinking, the way that he's able to execute game plans. What are your impressions of him as a player, particularly later on in his career? What are we expecting to see from him?
Well, he's insane because he's been always top 4. You see some players that go up and down, you know, back and forth, you know, but that he's always there.
Super consistent.
He's super consistent, you know, like almost always getting into the latest stage, top 4, almost in every single tournament, you know, and you know that he's going to deliver. He usually starts slow the tournaments, you know. But he has been practicing also a lot here, so I am expecting him to be in very good shape today.
And we can talk about MBL from Norway. We often talk about MBL in terms of his unpredictability, his chaos that he can sow in a match, and the fact that often, again, he doesn't necessarily know what he's going to be bringing to any game. There's a level, you said before, there's a level of reactivity to the way that he plays. There's a level of, he can be very adaptive in the way that he plays. I think that's one of his greatest strengths. Also, sometimes can be a weakness, however.
Yeah, but it's very uncomfortable to play against him. For what you're talking, the opponent is like, what is going to make? What is going to make the...
What am I going to see?
What are you going to see? And then maybe he's going to start to play meta and he say, where's MBL? Why he's not coming? Why he's not coming? You know, maybe it's going to happen. Well, I said before in the start that MBL I think is going to be the surprise. So I need to keep going with him.
Yeah.
So he's going to take it today.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm doing quiet.
But very quietly, yes. Our players are setting up over here.
Close,
They're getting ready.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can get a little snapshot of this beautiful set that we've got set up here at Red Bull.
Well, the problem with the first one is like, to go better, it's going to be difficult because the first series has been insane.
Yes.
Really, really good. But, you know, Red Bull always deliver.
It always delivers. That's right. So when we when we think about the cool, calm, collected Mr. Yo, you know, someone who values strategy and long-term thinking, planning, macro, versus the chaos that MBL likes to sow. Do you think that gives one player an advantage over the other? They're both known quantities in the sense that we expect them both, but how do they adapt to each other's play style?
It's a bit complicated for me because I didn't see the draft, but I'm expecting to see some unique units for Mr. Yo. You know, those kind of later attack, when you expect that most of the players are going to be trying to go to Imperial, then he come and they start to make unique units with Burgundians, with Lithuanians, you know, even with Kongs. I wouldn't mind to see that as well. So I'm expecting this from Mr. Yo, to be honest. And for MBL, seriously, I don't know. Don't ask me more, Riley, because I don't know. It's desperate. I mean, you can ask me, but I'm going to tell you.
You're going to have to find new ways to say we don't know.
I will study for the next one.
Fortunately, we don't have to delay any longer, my friends. We're going to throw it over to the casters very shortly. We may have a quick message to share with you here about some Age of Empires DLC that you may be interested in. But on the other side of this, in any case, we're going to get underway with our next match. Match 2 from day 1 here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Coming up after this, Mr. Yo and MBL.
Invasions, massacres, sieges. Across the wine-dark sea they came, their prows pointed for Greece.
We turned back Persian ships once before, and we shall do so again! Those are your homes, burned by the mead. Take up your spears, and let no man rest until we return this city to Athena!
Look to the front! There is glory to be won!
The Greeks had only 2 options, victory or death.
Alrighty, folks, that's a little sneak peek of some upcoming Age of Empires 2 action, Nilly.
Actually, it came out more than a year ago. That is the Great Campaigns, Battle for Chronicles. You obviously
I thought it already existed. I was confused. Explain to the people who also think like me.
Yeah, obviously you are very, very focused when it comes to like on the esports scene, right?
Yeah.
But Age of Empires is known for multiple things: great esports and obviously great single-player content, right? People love to play like 2v2, 2 friends against 2 computers, 2 AIs, or playing the great campaigns, right? And those campaigns, especially Battle for Greece and the Great Alexander campaign, people love it. Like reviews are crazy for our DLCs, and like playtime is incredible. So maybe if you want to play some campaigns, give it a try.
Yeah, and also the whole UI menu is different with the Chronicles, right? That's the thing. It's not set up like the standard DLC. It's a little bit more immersive, is my understanding. So
more civilizations. You have like new units, more design, and the campaign has a full storyline with like cinematics in between. So yeah, people that played it absolutely loved it.
Awesome.
And it's already out, Tristan.
Yeah, it's already out. It was out a year ago, actually. So go ahead, check that out. We've got a draft to dive into here for the next series. And I said at the start of day that we have a lot of different storylines. So the first one, you already heard it. Hopefully you did. It was an amazing one between Viper and Sebastian. But MBL and Yo's got a very different feel to it, Nilly. And I think part of that is because the way we think the group will play out.
Correct. let's remind ourselves, they are in the same group as Hart and Hera. Hera, uncontested #1 in the world right now. We think he's first. So it's 3 people, and one of them will get eliminated. We feel like Hart bootcamping with Leary and Hera, sharing strategies, being in shape. We consider him to maybe be #2 in the group. So MBL and Yo might be playing for elimination in their first set.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Because the matchups could, in theory, only get harder for the players after this. It's also an interesting one because I think MBL and Yo are both at a period of inconsistency, right? There was a period where Yo was always top 5 in everything. Titans League season recently, he almost got relegated.
Horrible group, though.
Yeah. That's
Horrible
true.
group.
That's true. Yeah, it was a really tough group, which had Hart in it, which I think is worth bringing up.
And Hera,
And
right?
Hera in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And Vinch was the 3rd one, right?
I think Finch was 3rd.
That was a crazy group.
Yeah, so it was a crazy group. You also had MBL there. MBL getting 4th in a group of 6. Again, crazy group, great players. But I think like both players have shown better Age of Empires levels than what they've shown recently. But there's also this crazy history for the 2 of them, right? And if you look at like their career sets played, there's so many of them, it's very close. So usually, if you want like an Age of Empires 2 set to kick back and watch that's going to be close, MBL versus Yo would be one of them.
Yeah. And like it doesn't matter if you like their styles or not, but you're watching when MBL is playing, right? He's so entertaining, like he's so diverse, and this draft is special as well. But we also have to talk about the draft from Mr. Yo. I'm surprised by his home map picks.
Yeah, we'll get right into that, but coming up next, MBL and Yo.
Usually I'm not nervous until I approach the game. I feel like an underdog here, so that's my advantage when it comes to nerves.
I don't think I get any extra nervous playing lane event anymore. If I want to win, I have to win by strategy or macro. I think my style is different.
Alrighty, well there they are. I get to hear from both of them, and again, both players actually recognize. MBL said he's the underdog, how he operates with nerves, and then Mr. Yo said that he has to win through strategy, and that his style is different. So both players understand it. Talk to me about the draft though, Nilly. We've got Loch Ness game 1, but any big surprises there?
Any big surprise? Yes, because Mr. Yo, typically a guy that starts slowly into tournaments, right? Typically loses day 1, day 2, and takes his time. He picked Blue Wells and Stone Drift, the 2 new maps, exclusively made for this main event. And we know MBL, he likes to practice on the ladder, not necessarily preparing the maps specifically, especially not the new ones.
Yeah, MBL he qualified through the ladder, and he played more games than I think anybody here. I could be slightly wrong on that, but he just spams games. And he's also very outspoken. He doesn't necessarily like to put in as much time and effort into playing some games. So I think you combine that with the fact that we had water changes recently. Players are still getting some adapting to that. Stone Drift is great because it's like kind of full water there. So well played to Mr. Yo, though. At times we have new maps and they're always banned out. Or new civs, but Mr. Yo happy to play with some of his classic civilizations, but some of the newer maps here. On MBL's side, he's got Thames and he's got Hengehold. I watched a lot of MBL's ladder games. He played Hengehold the most, and then I think Thames was maybe second.
And Rampart might be it. Right?
Oh, that's what I was thinking of.
Remember 5 Rampart games against Mr. Yo in a row.
Yeah, that's true.
Spanish, we didn't talk about that storyline.
True, yeah.
Tristan, walk us through that very special day on the ladder, MBL versus Mr. Yo.
Yeah, so I confused it. I said Hengehold. I meant to say Rampart, which was Yo's ban. Yeah, I mean, they ran into each other a bunch of times. When players were playing these ladder qualifiers, if they were losing a lot to a certain civ or a certain map, they would just like ban the map, you know, and try and avoid it. But MBL was like the one player who just kept playing Mr. Yo, Spanish War on Rampart. And so Yo, eventually MBL was able to break him, I think on like the 6th attempt. But then Yo bans Rampart and MBL bans Spanish. So they both remember that. Also Burgundians was another one which Yo loves to play. It's also banned out.
Yeah. Also like the ego for MBL, right? And the tenacity there. Losing 4 times in a row
to
against
keep
Mr.
playing,
Yo,
to keep playing.
And he queues up again, knowing this could be a Spanish War on Rampart again, right?
Yeah.
So he really felt like, okay, I'm improving my strategy, I'm learning a lot here, and I will beat you, and eventually he did.
Yeah, it looks like we'll be into game number 1 here. And here we are, game number 1 between MBL and Yo. Again, this group, you've got Hart and you've got Hera, both incredible players waiting for them. Loser of this group could be under a lot of pressure here. It's so important to start off with a victory. And Mr. Yo going for the classic pick, going for Huns, known for their flexibility if the map stays open. And Mr. Yo on the offensive to start it off here.
Yeah, let's take a look. This will be the scout defense for now. Only one spearman in the back. And this villager could die here potentially. Could be the save. Ooh, this is intense. Right from the get-go.
Yeah, it is. And this is exactly what the Huns are going to need. There's a conversation that we're going to have at some point about how this scales. But I think if MBL can clear this army up, he won't be too unhappy with this. One villager loss is not the end of the world.
Yeah, and now he gets all the map control, gets forging behind this as well. Neither player really thinking about too much on the water. Mr. Yo now with the dock and adds one fishing ship. No navy yet, but MBL wants to change that.
Yep, so they'll mix it up a little bit here. I think MBL, he will want a fast start here. Obviously, everyone wants that, but he can be a very nervous player at times. And so far, this has been pretty good for him. I think what MBL's described as is a chaotic player. And so he will want to have 5 or 6 different armies around the map. He's not going to want things to be controlled from Mr. Yo here. And so the scouts with forging have their opportunities at the moment to do that.
And MBL saved one scout with 1 HP. And we saw in the game before where Viper had to build a spearman and was limited with his vision. MBL's map exploration will be really good after this.
Yeah, and Mr. Yo doesn't see that the stables, or rather the dock is on the way up. Nice scout micro here from MBL. And MBL getting bloodlines as well. So heavy, heavy upgrades for MBL. Also, sometimes if you lack patience, or sorry, if you lack confidence, you lack patience. And I like how patient MBL has been so far with the scouts.
So Yo tries to make something happen through the center. Second stable added, town center helping out, and that's a lot of HP lost on the spearman.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there is another spearman there, but MBL going to add even more scouts. This is tough with Huns, right? You can't house wall to panic and keep your villagers protected, and that is one of the weaknesses in high-level Age of Empires. 2 villager kills now for MBL.
Mobility is still there. Defense for MBL a bit tricky at home. Full scout production. Is this a spot where you actually go for armor on your spearmen?
Possibly, but I don't know if Mr. Yo is necessarily thinking of that. Yo's going to go up to Castle Age. Yo will lose his archers again, and MBL clears it up.
What are you building once you reach Castle Age? Is it the CA production? Are you going for knights? He doesn't really have a great setup for either. He's so open still.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't know, because I haven't seen any of this, right? Like, I haven't seen someone go full scouts with Saracens using the market. I haven't seen anybody pick Huns on this map. Mr. Yo does have the 3 fishing ships this whole time, which has been a nice addition.
How can he defend against 9 bloodline scouts with forging? Yeah, he has 4 spearmen, but he's so spread thin.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to need spearmen everywhere nearly, or he'll need the quick walls. Scouts will come in from MBL. Yo pulls away. The spearman's pretty weak in there. You also have Hulks being active on the water. They're the scouts on the other wood line. MBL with more villager kills. Yo is tracking it with the spearman pretty nicely, though.
There will be so many dead villagers, right? How can you survive this? And then you need some time to clear this one off. This will be interesting. MBL, I wouldn't be surprised if he uses the market and might even follow up with a reasonable cast age timing behind this.
Yep, does he get another one? Just misses her. I mean, it's 7 scouts. Many of them are weak. There's 4 spearmen for Yo. That could be enough, but it's so difficult to keep track of everything. Those 2 villagers just simply forgotten about. So that should be 2 dead vills.
There are no walls at all, right? Some small walls could have helped him.
Yeah.
If you don't have to defend 4 areas at the same time.
Yeah, seriously. It's such a tough game mode for Huns. Such a tough map to play on if you're up against the full scouts. MBL scouts are still alive. But the fishing ships are still alive for Yo. Yo will mix in the Cav archers. MBL still 2 minutes away from Castle Age. MBL doesn't actually have much defense himself. Like, if he doesn't have a tower or something at home, could have some big problems here.
That tower next to the berry is interesting, right? Gold is exposed, stone is exposed, builds a tower next to the gold. I think he has to add some spearmen as well, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, like 2 knights could do a lot, but he only has 1.
Yeah, MBL still running around. It already has a very different feel than the last time we saw this map. The first series was so different. First series, one guy just full 1 water versus the other, like, losing water, and the game kind of ended. But here, I think MBL, he can complete that tower.
Can he? Maybe with some villager losses?
MBL will get the timing right, doesn't lose a villager. He'll have 3 towers in his base. He's still a minute away from Castle Age, but I think when he's in Castle Age, The camels could be a really nice option here.
Saracen Camel, extra HP on them. Could be really nice against CA or the Knights. Just needs to make sure to get armor on them. Still lacking the first.
Are you surprised that MBL's committing to so many galleys at the moment? He's got 2 more galleys in queue. He's waiting next to his dock right now.
I think galleys are incredibly good to controlling the area in the middle, right? Also, Saracen bonus, shooting faster with your galleys there could be nice, so I don't mind it.
Okay. Yep, we'll see. It's a lot to manage, but Yo's had those fishing ships this whole time. And Yo might have lost some vills, but he's killing pretty much just as many. And this is right around the stage where Huns start to feel very smooth if you want to add the town centers too. The constant production from all your military buildings and town centers is so easy when you don't need the houses.
Yeah, neither player is fully walled, right? So mobility is absolutely key here, and Huns love to play that game.
MBL's galleys don't have fletching yet. That's on the way in. Actually, if he would have gone for Hawks here, the Hawks will get shredded by the CA. And the Scouts are back! The Scouts are back! I thought they were killed.
No, they were not. Spearmen trying to revenge the villager. Oh, gets out of there, and still 3 Scouts alive. And now the camel count. Okay, not that pretty with 3 right now.
Yeah, but you need your Cav Archers all in the same spot here, just passing there from MBL. What's the critical number of Cav Archers here against camels?
We can do the math in there, Tristan, right? When we have, let's say 25.
Was that you doing the math, or was that you guessing?
Yeah,
that sounded like a guess to me. That didn't sound like math.
We couldn't do 8, and we have 2 piers and 6, 145.
I mean, I'm happy with 25. I'm happy with 25.
I think 25 might be the actual number.
Really? Okay. Well, we'll have our math guy get on it. I know Red Bull probably has a math guy for us.
Assuming 2 armor upgrades, 25 might be the number for one shot.
Okay, I kind of regret asking the question now, but 25 sounds good. Cav Archer mass is getting there. And the big issue for the camels, while they do bonus damage to the Cav when they're getting close to it, they don't have the Pierce Armor of Knights. So it does become very difficult once it's a high number of Cav Archers.
Yeah, but camels, as we said, more HP on them, so the moment you get close, you can still do quite some damage. He's now hitting the Siege Workshop, probably want 2 Scorpions to help out with the defense.
Yeah, there's an issue for MBL right now. He doesn't have a second town center. He doesn't obviously have a third town center. He doesn't have Horse Collar. There's these upgrades that you want. There's these things you need to get to, and he isn't quite there yet. The KD is so close. It's 35 to 35, now 36 to 34 actually, but Mr. Yo's in a pretty comfortable position here. I've seen him here many times over the years with Huns.
It's crazy, right? How he managed to keep himself into the game after all those losses in Feudal Age, was spread so thin, got the 2-3 CC, and now the one with the aggression. Impressive hold by Mr. Yo.
I do think if this gets to a full boom game where they both have even economy, Saracens just destroy the Huns. Like Mamelukes and Heavy Camel.
Yeah.
I mean, Mameluke alone might even be good enough. It's a really tough civ to break, so Mr. Yo's got to keep that in mind here.
Yeah, Mameluke considered to be probably one of the units that is toughest to counter. There was actually a balance Shaden recently that made skirms better against Mamelukes. So in a wild world, we actually see Huns going for some skirms here.
It's kind of wild. Again, the parallels between this game and the previous one, but previous game, we had players taking the corner relics right now, and they weren't really able to access the other's base like this, but
that's the MBL factor, right? He makes it so weird.
Yep.
Makes it so tough to play against him.
Yep. Yeah, and you can't prepare for it. But even though MBL was seemingly prepared for the Cav Archers, Mr. Yo just doesn't seem to care. He just runs in. This is underneath 2 towers, but MBL didn't garrison one of the towers.
Was repairing.
I mean,
a lot of damage. Can he quick wall this one? Would be crazy. Just imagine all of them trapped.
They're blocked. I can't tell.
Oh, he gets all of them.
I mean, this is definitely a but. He's down 30 villager situation. Or 20 villager situation.
But it looked really good. It looked really
and if he gets a counter raid, and suddenly Yo has no army, that could be a really big issue here.
Ooh, but that must have felt good, right?
Yeah, and also MBL is like the player here who constantly looks at that score, right? Like the confidence that score is going to give him at the bottom right is like going to make him think that they're even on vills or something right now.
Water is a bit of a factor. Seems like MBL is winning that one. Can stabilize. This feels like MBL needs to play 4TC from here.
Yeah.
He needs to catch up in villagers somehow.
Well, he's getting eco upgrades. That's also the thing what winning a fight allows you to do. all those things that we consider easy decisions, just like 1 or 2 upgrades, sometimes can't focus on when you're so far behind. So I think MBL will eventually get there. His resources definitely look like they're at the limit, though. And again, Camels, great in engagements against Cav Archers or Knights or something, but they're not really a good raiding unit. And Mr. Yo gets a conversion, which then leads to a kill, and he defends the area.
Are ships good enough here to defend this middle area? It feels like Mr. Yo is reclaiming this area.
Yep. Unfortunately, as we see, again, the question is, was it worth it? In terms of idle time, maybe. In terms of the villager kills, maybe. But Nilly, Yo's got 2 docks in the middle. So 2 docks in the middle with Cav Archers. I think it's very easy for him to retake the water, to answer your question. Yo takes that engagement every time. He loses a lot of Cav Archers, but I think he's very happy.
Yeah, probably. Just disrupted the eco so much, right? And look at that. Look at his numbers are already looking pretty sweet as well.
Yep. MBL really tried. He tried his best to do the combination of water and lands, but it is Mr. Yo. He's actually winning in both areas right now. 25 villager lead, banking up stone for a castle at the moment. And that's a lot of fires in the middle. Hawks are good there, but I think Mr. Yo, he can always recover and add his own navy if he needs to. Could mix in a couple Hawks, could mix in a couple galleys. We forgot to mention the Saracen galleys actually, or sorry, he's Huns, never mind. But Huns don't have good water bonuses. Ooh. I know before
trapped here.
Yep, before I acted like it wasn't that big a deal he lost his army, but losing this one could be a problem. Does he know there's a gap there?
Oh, what's happening here? Oh, that's
okay.
A pretty one.
I mean, MBL might need to send his Scorpions this direction, and the Scorpions are just too far away. That castle for Mr. Yo is crazy. He takes down a Scorpion. MBL just doesn't have the army here.
Oh, he won the water, but didn't really have the proper positioning here.
Yeah,
those villagers, I think he sent enough.
I think so. If MBL had more siege or more camels, maybe it'd be enough. The Scorpions are clearly in the back now defending. That castle is so good for Mr. Yo. It actually helps him hold control of the water, and it also will range MBL's starting TC. And MBL might feel like he's got nothing left here. And he taps out. Mr. Yo takes game number 1.
That was impressive for Mr. Yo. Under so much pressure in such an open map, and he somehow managed to be even in economy while he had such a massive castle age advantage.
Yeah, I mean, MBL had, what, bloodlines, forging, armor. Felt like the entire game we were just looking in Mr. Yo's base. Couple villagers that were forgotten about. We had to produce so many spearmen, which don't really add value in the later stages of the game. But yeah, just that right there is Mr. Yo. He soaks up pressure. If Mr. Yo makes it to Castle Age and he can drop a couple town centers, he's vibing. Like, that's his thing. Also think he loves anything with mobility. He loves Knights. He loves CA. I think if we look at his draft, we could probably guess what he's going to do, and I think a lot of it will revolve around that.
There we see the timeline. Look at how much Mr. Yo had there. And then the massive loss with all those CAs, right?
Yep. I feel like for MBL, he needed to do more damage, right? He needed like 5 more villager kills to justify that. Or maybe he needed to pressure the water. Mr. Yo had those fishing ships right away. So it was 3 fishing ships at the start of the game. That gave him a lot of value there. Having said that, though, I really like what MBL showed. He lost the first game, but I think for the energy that he relies on to win Age of Empires games, that was actually a really good opening to start it off.
Look at this. Like, he's getting quite some damage, right? Then the multi-pronged attack was really pretty.
Yeah.
But having 5 spearmen and Mr. Yo stopped production here, he felt exactly, okay, 5 spearmen is the perfect number where I take some losses, but I will defend and have enough resources to produce. And then he got the counterattacks in.
Yeah. Also, he didn't get armor on the spearmen. Like, he just didn't... The things that you and I would probably do, because we're like, oh crap, this is MBL, this is a lot of production, he just didn't feel the need for. And again, I don't know who is this a highlight for. Technically, MBL gets a lot of kills, but that's 2 towers and a town center garrison. Villagers not working. Villagers obviously die as well. Like, the worker efficiency for MBL's economy is so poor in this moment, and Mr. Yo is just free moving behind it.
Yeah. I looked at it at the start of this replay. Mr. Yo was 10 workers ahead.
Okay.
At the end of this, he's like 25 to 30 ahead.
Yeah. But part of that's just he got the town centers down so quickly, right? And of course, not a single moment in the game where you ever get housed, even when you're producing. This is a castle that some players don't place on this map, really.
Yeah.
They place the defensive castles, they play towards the late game, but Mr. Yo went forward. And quite the statement there, as we're about to get into game number 2 here. So, again, I personally like the energy from MBL. I'm not sure about you. But what more does he have to think about, I guess, to stop Yo's tendencies of just making it to Castle Age?
I think
3 TCs.
a better map makes life so much easier for him, right? He had to build 4 towers that in the end protected 20 villagers, but left the other 30 unprotected, right? And that really cost him. If he has, like, let's assume something like Crownwood map, where you can wall more and he can buy himself a bit more against the timing of Mr. Yo, I think MBL has a way better chance in mid-Castle Age.
Okay. I mean, kind of surprising here. Obviously, we can see over the players' shoulders before we get in here. I believe, even though Yo won the first game, it would now be MBL's choice. We're going to see Stone Drift or Blue Wells. I'm not sure, but I saw a lot of water. And MBL's home map, Thames, just has that tiny river there. So there's definitely a lot of water on their screen, and we'll be into it. If it's going to be a water map, what civs do you like?
I like Persians and Malay.
Perfect. Wow, you're so smart, Neely.
Oh, look at what they're playing.
All right. So, new map. And this is a map where players have complained because they think it's one-dimensional and that water's not viable. MBL picks Yo's home map, and he brings 4 villagers and 3 men-at-arms in a transport ship.
In case you didn't see the first 10 seconds, you're not starting with all those villagers and men-at-arms in the base of your opponent.
Yeah. You got to work to get there, and we get in just to catch it all, and like, I don't know if it's going to work, but it's chaos at the start.
That's crazy. We had the double dock opening for Mr. Yo playing Persians here. Malay, not a lot of bonuses for them at this very moment. Villager could maybe even be saved. It feels like Yo is fine here. 1-0 KD only.
Well, so what this hurts, though, is he doesn't have his vills actively working on gold, which means he can't make ships. And what Yo did do is he moved forward with galleys initially. He lost a galley while this attack showed up. I don't know to what. I don't know if it was to a dock or a fire. But, like, when you get pushed off of gold here, you can't actually compete on water easily. And then you might need to make skirms, and there's just a lot of things to consider here. So we'll see what this will lead towards. So far, Yo's defense has been pretty good, though.
Could we take a look at the vision of Mr. Yo? He has 2 extra gold spots as well. Does he know about them? One of them is at the left-hand side and one of them is at the top.
Yeah, he does.
I think that's limited, right? In the left, I think he might not see it.
Yeah, but on the right...
This one he should know.
Wait,
and this one he knows as well.
Okay,
yeah.
So he is aware of both of them. Tough to think about it, though.
Yeah. He's trying to reclaim the tower here. He's sending the villagers. Is that enough, though?
Well, looks like it is. To give him access to that gold. He's still got villagers exposed. These villagers are still going to be here, which is going to be a problem. But man, what a game.
It's so weird that MBL allowed this to happen, right? I thought this tower should never go down. You can easily wall it, you can quick wall it. He had 3 men-at-arms, 2 archers.
Yeah.
The KD is only 3-1. That's a bit on the sloppy side by MBL.
Well, it's so tough, though, because you're always looking for more damage. And you felt like, okay, the tower takes the position. I now need to move elsewhere. And then, obviously, he moves elsewhere, and that's the result. So, MBL will also have felt like the man-at-arms were right there. Maybe he could have moved in. Well played to Yo. We do need to point out there's not a lot of stone on the map, on the player islands. And MBL is currently taking a little bit of that stone with his forward vills. So the whole point of the map, which we haven't been able to show because MBL's chaotic madman, is the stone in the middle. So the idea is, with Stone Drift, you've got the stone. So we'll see, but I think that's actually worth bringing up right now because that's, I think, one of 2 tiles of stone on Yo's side.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So that's basically makes it impossible for Mr. Yo to build a castle unless he actually lands one of the islands or goes into the market and tries to buy it for a lot of gold.
Yeah. Now Persian Town Center works faster, so it's expected the Persian should always gain that slight build lead, but the Malay advance faster to the next stage. So Malay's an interesting choice for me, Nilly, because I feel like as MBL deletes a house so we can build a stable there, Malay are actually slightly worse than Empire Wars because part of their advantage in a standard game is you go from Dark Age to Feudal so quickly. Here you only have, you're down in age you can advance up towards, but this is kind of the same conversation we typically have with the Malay, is you can click up later and still arrive to Castle Age a little faster.
And that's against the only civ that also advances to the next stage faster.
Yeah,
right?
true,
so,
true.
Like, good job here for him. And yeah, mainly picked it probably for the extra armor on the men-at-arms, right? 3 men-at-arms with the first armor upgrade. They can do a lot of damage, as we saw.
Yeah, there's another tower now. in this case, Yo might not actually have a response to this. He doesn't have the stone. He
You
already
saw
built his tower.
You saw the observer selecting all the villagers to see, like, okay, are we pulling 15 villagers here to try to combat the tower?
He's just like, how healthy are the villagers, right? I love that tower. This game, this series so far has been so MBL. You know, he lost the first one, but this is the type of energy he brings. The thing about Mr. Yo is he knows how to embrace that energy. Even one night in MBL's eco, and he's completely unprepared. This is about to get insane. They both will have a stable, sending Cav into the opponent's base. They both can't defend themselves with their own Cav because their buildings at the opponent's base.
This might be the highest villager count we will ever see in this game.
Fair.
I think both could easily die at home here.
Yeah. And I think monks are the one thing that you can use to defend yourself. Yo instantly drops a monastery because he sees the elephant. What does MBL know now? Because there's blue moving into his base. MBL saw it. MBL saw it.
Okay, good.
Okay, so damage control needed.
Gets the walls in there. Quick wall.
It's still so much exposed though.
Yeah, yeah. And he doesn't have the... He has the barracks at home, obviously, right? That helps a bit. Build some spearmen. Has 2 armor
Also,
upgrades.
by the way, this is a water map. Let's not forget, this is a water map. FYI.
Not if MBL is playing.
FYI, there's still navies, which we'll occasionally have to look at. Oh, man.
And there, that night.
There's
this
another
will be
night.
so tough.
The wood lines are so brutal here, Nilly. Like, it's not efficient at all for MBL. Mr. Yo should have a monk or 2 waiting at home. Really hard to cast. Really hard to cast. I can't imagine how hard it is to play this.
3 knights out here. That's a bit sloppy, no? He loses a lot of HP. There has to be something happening on the other side as well.
On the water as well. There's a lot happening.
Oh,
we've got so much happening. MBL pulled back his elephant at the same time.
Oh, but conversion is still locked in. That has to be a conversion.
It will be, unless MBL chooses to delete. Yeah, conversion comes in. At the same time, though, I mean, MBL's still got villagers on this side. He's still got a nice population lead, and he didn't win water completely, but he did snipe some of the navy there from Yo.
6 fishing ships against 5, though. You can put them into your docks and save them for now, but it feels like MBL's economy is a bit less disrupted. And the big question is still, in 3,000 gold, where does Mr. Yo expand when it comes to gold?
Is Mr. Yo taking stone on MBL's island right now?
Well, the villagers have to do something, right? Uno reverse card. Oh, he is!
That's ridiculous, man. There's a second town center from Yo. That northern expansion is key. I'm seeing a lot of wood up there. I'm seeing, I mean, obviously the gold's up there. And MBL, as we see one conversion with the highlight, there's about to be another conversion here. So I think that's going to be another elephant.
Here at the Red Bull Wololo.
And actually, huge swing here because MBL's monk is also going to go down, so he can't convert the elephant back. Oh, man.
Save himself into the tower. Those knights are still active, and their mobility is so much better, right? MBL has to give up all the right side area, and he's, well, going for a villager or a town center further in the back, and now the aggressive monastery.
Wow, such a close game. But as we've said for years, right, in these really close games, it decides the set, right? You got to dig deep here, and I think for MBL, having lost the first, this has got to be it. That monk has to convert for MBL.
Oh, close. Tristan, yes or no? Yes or no?
No, it's a delete. Yo, always delete that. What? Oh! How is that not a conversion? How is that not a conversion? I don't understand.
Red Bull no Wololo.
I mean, everyone has joked for years that Mr. Yo is lucky with conversions. I've always been like, no, there's no way. That's insane. To me, that's always a conversion there. Oh. Wow. Well, the villagers are still forward for MBL. MBL's still got a nice navy built up. But both players kind of sectioned off from taking one area of their island. And
this one? Oh! I think he misclicked. I think he misclicked there.
This is like, he definitely misclicked. This is all because of one conversion that Mr. Yo was able to get. One additional conversion, I guess. But who knows, like, now you got archers underneath the tower. You got a villager dying there, but spearmen defending, and then you have MBL here on water. What a weird game.
MBL's playing really well on water, right? Every time we look, he takes a good fight against Mr. Yo. Typically, Mr. Yo is the one where I feel he might be the best in the world when it comes to hectic land fights and also making progress on water.
I'm wondering if MBL is able to keep that up. Because I think really what the whole strat is not to win on land. It's to just set up just like this. Have the land attack set up water. but it's more difficult now. You can't just spam galleys to win. Now the opponent can mix in fires, which is better against the galleys. And oh man, that looks like a really nice recovery from Mr. Yo.
Nice defense there for sure. And villager count actually pretty even here. That's impressive.
But there's the action on MBL's island. I think that's where MBL's focus now is. There's just so much to look at all the time. The monks saving the knights there. Siege workshop now for Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo is holding on. And is that what I think I see? Is that a
town center on the island of the opponent?
All right.
All right.
All right. I mean, if we think about the positioning of Yo's island, there are two very important goals in that location long term. So if MBL can just stay there, and now Mr. Yo. Well, never mind. It evens out.
And that's 2 goals as well, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
And the bigger area of wood.
Yeah, true. More land control.
This has, so MBL and Yo have been around a really long time. In many ways, they could be considered old school, right? This has old school vibes, right? Like sneaks, you land me, I land you.
You land 3 archer ranges on an island.
Old school vibes, exactly, exactly. And it's really difficult to know who's actually winning at the moment. All strategy's gone out the window. The tower's gonna stay up for MBL, beautiful job. But now we've got the siege push from Yo, starting near the starting TC for MBL.
MBL needs a siege workshop at home, no?
Monastery too. Monastery. I've been waiting for monks at home. If he had any monks at home, he does have the monastery now, he could convert a knight. Potentially even convert the siege if he gets redemption.
Really costly though, right? He has 16 on gold. Now a second wave. Do we see a conversion here? Seems like no. And goes down.
Yeah, Mr. Yo. He will soon have that town center up on the other side, on MBL's town center, or MBL's island rather. And finally, I think he can retake that gold and he'll kill all 4 villagers as well.
Big win for him.
But he will think that those were the original 4 villagers. He might just assume there can be no more buildings from this point on.
This should be a conversion though, okay.
Well, other villager survives. Monks are on both sides now, and MBL's likely gonna need to lead, but he can't focus on it because he's busy. I'm pretty sure he's struggling at home right now, Nilly.
Town center. Uh-oh. That's a ram and the mangonel. Villagers fighting. Gets a good shot off, but villagers are hopping in and now repairing.
Redemptions.
But look at that. They're repairing in the middle.
They're stacking.
No way.
Okay, he saves most of them. So yeah, if you use the repair hotkey for whatever reason, they will stack up in the middle like that, which is really bad against mangonels. But if you just right-click the TC, they'll be on the outside like MBL's doing now.
You can mangle.
Oh, big shots from Yo. How has Mr. Yo survived against this pressure today? We still do have water, by the way. There are boats. Exciting times, but Mr. Yo's ahead on water as well. And MBL taps out. He's going to lose his town center. He no longer has the forward pressure. Mr. Yo survives. What a win.
That was crazy. And I think we have to go back and try to understand what MBL did when Mr. Yo was trying to clear up the initial tower and reclaim his main gold.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was also the water, right? I think it was also the water. Like MBL was doing a great job, but I think it was Mr. Yo bringing the fight to him. There was a moment there where MBL was winning water and he ran into 4 fire ships and then he lost all of his ships. And he clearly was not focused there. It's weird, right? Like MBL he created that scenario. He created that fight.
The madness.
He created the madness, but so far, I mean, the madness just hasn't worked against Mr.
Look
Yo.
at man-at-arm upgrade, and then no upgrades for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? And for MBL, it's actually no upgrade for 8 minutes, except man-at-arms.
Yeah.
Absolute madness. They put out every resource.
I love how Mr. Yo was able to hold on there, taking down the initial tower with his vills, relocating to the additional gold when he needed, but never fully giving up that main gold. Counter landing those knights was just a crazy play as well, but here's kind of how it all started.
How can you react this quickly? I'm always losing 4 villagers here.
Yep. Yeah, he reacts immediately and gets the quick walls down and the tower, which ended up being pretty important. I guess maybe there, Mr. Yo didn't get the palisades down perfectly. But even there, the patience to recognize that he's close enough to the town center to not need the walls. But I still think the game changer was the transport here from Yo. If Yo does not transport, he never gets any counter pressure. it's MBL's game.
Yeah, you have to run there, you're losing villagers, working time as well, and the constant threat in your head, right?
Also, these conversions, I think there ended up being 2. That was the first elephant, but there ends up being another elephant at some point. And the swings with MBL not getting that one conversion next to the monastery were brutal. And then this is kind of how it all ended. At this point, it felt like Yo was kind of winning on every side and ended up winning the water. Whew, what a game.
That was a beauty. But that's, again, like, MBL loves to make it messy, but Mr. Yo as well. He's so good at defending this, and his decision-making is just always on point, it feels like.
So, talk to me about nerves, right? You played in a lot of tournaments. I find that when
I can give you all my experience of round of 128 qualifiers.
Thank you, Nilly. Please, I'm excited for it. So in your round of 128 qualifiers, if you were the underdog and you were down 0-2, do you feel more or less nerves? Because I could tell you, and you're not giving yourself enough credit as a player, I could tell you that if the nerves were high, and when I'm down 0-2, my best game is game number 3. Because it's like, I'm already dead. And the pressure's gone.
That's how you work?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have seen some crazy comebacks from MBL, right? Just last year, he was down, I think, 4-1 in a final and came back 5-4.
Yeah.
So, like, he is really good at the state where he doesn't need to care that much, right? That's, I think, one of the theories that we casters throw around a bit. We haven't confirmed it with him, that he's actually preparing on the ladder and playing more, not over-preparing, to actually take a bit of pressure away from him.
Yes. Yeah, because if you prepare a lot, you might say, okay, well, I lost with Malay at that pick on the draft, or Saracen's that pick on the draft, and I know how the rest of these matchups can go, and I'm going to get out cived. Also, one of the greatest comebacks in AoE2 LAN event history, in my opinion, was MBL coming back to win 3-2 over Hera, right? Hera was the big favorite. Everyone thought this is the start of, his reign, which he eventually gets to. Hera destroys him the first 2 games. Like, it weren't even close. They weren't nearly as entertaining as these 2. MBL came back to win 3-2. So there's precedent. Just want to throw that out there. But, I mean, typically I'd say you got to change your game plan. But I don't know if I could suggest MBL needs to chill, because that's not what he does. So I guess you just keep trying.
At least he's now going back to one of his home maps, right? Something that he's played dozens of games. He should feel really comfortable, and I think this is where he should really shine.
Yeah. I saw him play a lot on this map. We've got the pause here to start it off here. We'll be into game number 3. But want to say thanks again, everyone, for watching and for tuning in for day 1. Reminder, we've got, 5 more days? Correct. 5 more days of this. Right now we're at the White Rabbit venue, where we'll be for the next few days. We'll switch venues for the weekend, and then we'll be in the great one, the Great Albert Hall on Monday, with thousands of live viewing fans. So really cool events. I could do without wearing a red coat, but it's what the costume team gave me, so...
Oh, I thought you came with that.
No, I did not. I'm trying to wear this getting back into the country, see how that goes, but it's all right. I mean, I've had worse costumes. It fits well.
Magyars versus Vietnamese, so will likely be a stable opening from Mr. Yo.
Yeah.
And maybe a stable opening, maybe an archery range opening from MBL. We will see about that. Mr. Yo, stable as expected, pulled the villagers away from gold, so that will be a lot of scouts.
Yeah, big time scouts. I've seen MBL do completely... I've seen him go to very different extremes here. I've seen him go full military. I've seen him go no walls. I've seen him go full walls. And at the moment, it seems like he's going to go the full military option, because we've got militia and we have spears. Militia from Vietnamese. Not on my bingo card here for this one.
He has to add some spearmen with that. Maybe he wants to go full aggression. This is not scouted immediately. He's scared away by the spearman. And Mr. Yo, not the one that always goes for the super early walls. We'll see this relatively late. Unspotted for now, Tristan.
This is the thing about MBL. It's just so random. You can't prepare for this, right? You can't like expect Vietnamese to do this, but MBL gets a good early hit there. I think Mr. Yo will know now, but Mr. Yo's gold's very forward here. So if he wants to switch into archers, it's going to be kind of difficult to do.
He needs to rush the tower, I believe.
Yeah.
Otherwise, do you really get an archer range out? Spearman is getting some good hits. Fletching is coming in. This will be a lot of aggression. I think Mr. Yo has to abandon the front area.
Mr. Yo is just so casual against aggression at times. This is a situation where I feel it's maybe a little too casual. Let's see. The villagers are exposed. MBL will see the scouts there. MBL won't want to toss army for villager kills if it means that there will be a lot of scouts coming his way. MBL kind of has his army separated here. I can't tell if that's a good fight for him or not yet, but he does clear most of the scouts.
One more spearman could have completely switched this for MBL, right? Just imagine the first one not getting all the hits, not the early clear up, and then I don't see how Mr. Yo can even take this engagement, but the second wave is coming.
Yeah, well also the military units were spread out there, right? Some were over near the villagers, some were near the scouts. Easier said than done for us.
Yeah.
This is just so MBL though. You know, you start with this, you don't know what the follow-up's gonna be. Maybe it'll end up being archers, maybe it'll end up being scouts. MBL's getting good eco upgrades. But two skirm.
How are two skirms arriving? I thought it was at least one spearman.
Yeah,
this could be the clear up. Those men-at-arms are low.
That's literally the worst possible unit to back that up. But he does end up having the archers in the mix. He's got more spearmen on the way. I still think Mr. Yo he's one more scout away from being able to justify taking the fight. But again, it's so weird and random that you just don't know what to expect. And there we go. MBL loses his spearman. He's got another spearman on the way. It might not be too bad.
Keeps the aggression in the face of the Magyar player, something we don't see too often, right?
Yo didn't get any hits on that spear either. So if that spearman continued to engage there, it would have been really nice.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay. MBL behind this, by the way, got 2 eco upgrades.
Yep.
That's really impressive. I thought with all the investment that he had, he would be really starved for resources.
It's kind of funny. When I'm talking about builds, I say this player is going for 2 military building opening, and like archer range and stable, right? So MBL only went for the archer range, but he's used his barracks so much that it's been just as much army on the other side. So.
And Mr. Yo, he had to put all the resources on the map, right? You see a bit of ILTC there. He's flirting with Castle Age, though. Still completely unwalled at the front.
It's just, it's so crazy to me, though, that MBL, he knows there's skirms out. He's going to march forward anyways. I think that, realistically, what MBL would have wanted here is maybe some scouts. But going scouts against the Magyars is never ideal, is it?
Yeah. They are more expensive than the ones from the Magyars. Plus, you're missing the one attack upgrade already, so it just feels like you're doing a bit of a counter against the skirms. Men-at-arms, like the men-at-arm, spearman, archer.
Yep.
Performing better for now.
Well, we hadn't had a villager die yet, and that's going to be 1 down, so that's not bad for MBL. And Mr. Yo just was fully prepared to protect his golds, but not there. And Mr. Yo will kill a villager at the same time, but maybe that will end there because the scouts are pretty weak, and both players are on the way to Castle Age here.
And game will stabilize. Now the big question always is, what are players going for? And as you can see, MBL is continuing with his archer production, so he will stay on crossbows.
That stupid skirm didn't like that villager. Just blocking her path. But yeah, I think MBL will be very happy to get value from this army. Because I looked at that army and I thought, that army won't do anything now against skirms. But again, it's just fascinating to me. He's about to lose some archers. He's seeing his opponents on skirm. He's still making more archers at home.
Yeah, and we see Yo is going for more skirms himself. I think Mr. Yo will instantly drop 2 extra town centers. This will be a passive game by him on a relatively open map.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess there's been different versions of this, but we did see a lot of games on the ladder qualifier go to Imp.
Villager blocked.
Yeah, there's the skirmisher. Skirmisher takes priority. Sorry, villager. Military is more important than a peasant.
I wonder who's responsible for pathfinding there.
Yeah, if only we could find that guy. MVO's just crazy. There's just so much that he's doing, which is crazy. He just lost his archers. He's going right back in. There's a bear chasing along for the party. But nobody's expecting more archers to arrive. But it works. And he does have the scout support, which may or may not be pretty good there. It should be good if he's got numbers. He's going to back away now, though.
And it will be the market by MBL. Relatively late siege workshops. This will be crossbow mangonel pressure against the skirm defense. Knights being added as well. So far, no one really contesting the top, trying to get the extra relics.
Impressive to me, though. Mr. Yo he's lost more villagers than MBL. He has no eco bonuses. MBL's got one of the best economic civs in the game, and resources collected is pretty much even. And Mr. Yo's on the town centers already. Like, Mr. Yo's playing really confident here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the first 2 games give you that confidence, but still, easier said than done. Oftentimes with the Magyars, if you don't kill 5 or 6 villagers, you're really far behind the Vietnamese.
Yeah, in this case, well, what kept him ahead was that he didn't wall that much, right?
Yep.
Like, only slowly crept his walls up a bit at the bottom and kept his eco running, right? We said, like, oh, he needs a tower, he needs archery ranges. He just stayed on the chicken.
Yeah, there are some walls for MBL now. The walls are mostly up for Yo. I like the counter-attack there from Yo with the Knight. That seems to be his thing. He loves the units that have the mobility.
Body block attempt.
Nice snipe there. We'll move forward with the skirms. MBL is again going to go sneaky. It loses the vills to the skirms, but he is mostly walled, and he also has a siege workshop there. So this could be really awkward. If this were me, I would react to the crossbows, and as I react to the crossbows, the mangonel flattens myself.
Not impossible. Those crossbows, honestly, completely unscouted, right?
Yeah.
And there's an exposed woodline. This could be a massive swing.
The scenario we talked about could happen, right? Because the mangonel's on the way. Mr. Yo is clearly focused on his crossbows for now. MBL's army's going to run back in towards the gold. We'll see if Mr. Yo notices. The knight goes down. Mr. Yo will notice his base now. He has to be careful with those skirmishers.
Feels like this could have been worse for Mr. Yo on both sides.
Yep. Yeah, nice job from MBL, though, because I think if he runs headfirst into those skirms, he has a very awkward scenario. He does have 2 town centers himself, and, yeah, 69 population for MBL, 63 for Yo. But Yo does have to come all the way home now. He can't push forward against the siege. He's got this annoying army in the back of his base.
He actually is moving further forward, so, yeah. Maybe he wants to pick this one off. Knight is coming in, split.
MBL, can he land the shots? Split micro from Mr. Yo, and Mr. Yo said himself, he's not known for the micro, but I think he's selling himself short there.
But also remember, typically he's playing with higher ping, right?
Yep.
Here on the land setting, we can see something that he maybe himself didn't know he was capable of.
Yeah, maybe the ping affected the conversion situation in the previous game somehow, but MBL holds. He's still got very nice army. MBL's both players actually have positioned their bases to make it very difficult for the opponent to do damage.
On a super open map.
Yeah, on a super open map. Nilly, we've rarely had time to talk about it, but I think we should show when we get a moment here the golds and the stones in the bottom, because that's just huge. Pretty soon players are going to have to think about moving out there.
Either at the bottom, where gold or stone is.
Yep. Or you got the north with Royal Albert Hall. And actually wood. Wood, which is kind of an important resource as well. So the hall gives you the additional population space, which MBL actually stole from Yo. And MBL choosing to go 3rd town center in the north. Seems like Mr. Yo might consider a 4th TC, just noticing some scouting, noticing a villager on stone somewhere, but finally find some crossbow kills.
Nice defense there. Still no ballistics. Has the university for quite some minutes now. Skirmishes are running, and well, now both players set up with a 3rd TC. Seems like 7 on stone for MBL. If we think about a castle in like 3 minutes, where do we want to see it? Which area should he secure?
So obviously the answer is it depends, because player priority is important here. I would say for Yo, he's not game planned around the hall at all in the north, right? So I think for Yo, he wants to push more towards the south. For MBL, maybe either or. But like the second you win a big fight down here, that's the first thing your brain's going to go to. So if MBL's pushing that area right now, we might see him. These crossbows are still alive.
Crazy. No ballistics, right?
Yeah.
Just imagine with ballistics how much quicker they could have died. The skirms seem finding some damage, but the bears are helping.
Yeah, bears are helping. But MBL's got 12 on stone right now, Nilly. And he will not be disappointed with the Bears' contribution there. The other crossbows are still in the base. Those crossbows are finally going to get cleared up, but I think they've gotten enough value for him.
I think so as well. Lots of distraction, lots of scouting. Kept Mr. Yo in his base. That knight is not finding too much. Now the repair of the mangonels. Is there a chance MBL builds an aggressive castle here?
I think it's aggressive. Are we talking like middle castle?
I was thinking aggressive. This might be a bug, right? With all the villagers there. I think this is our typical waypoint bug.
No. MBL frequently will, when he goes for forward castles, will set the waypoint from his TC.
Really?
Yeah. So I think that's actually with purpose.
Really?
I think it's with a purpose for the castle. Yep.
Okay.
Especially in the really chaotic games, it's something that for whatever reason, I personally do a lot more when I'm like really nervous. But I mean,
brick wall. Mangonel?
He's kind of making it obvious what he's going to go for here as Mr. Yo still dancing. No ping environment. Mr. Yo in the land running at the Mangonels? Excuse me?
Getting some villager kills maybe.
I mean, this is a scenario you would expect the skirms to struggle, and that is exactly what ends up happening there.
Yeah, nice house wall there, and seems like the castle will go up. MBL will have control over the gold and stone. Now the question for Mr. Yo, is he trying to contest the bottom area, or is he trying to go for the top?
Well, yeah, I mean, the other option you have is is weirdly through the middle, where the main gold is for MBL. Because getting to the north, you don't know the town center's up there. Getting to the south, the castle's already up. I think a window of opportunity is the initial window he wanted to pressure started in early castle age. But that castle makes it so difficult to know where you can go. Like, it's such a specific area of the map.
Could we see Mr. Yo's vision right now? Because I think he has no idea what's really happening, right? Look at that, he's completely blind. He has this corner, he has one knight, and that's it.
Oh, he knows the castle's on the way up. He just found the town center in the north, so he knows about that. Funny moment on this map is if you steal the hall, somebody was counting on that pop space and they get pop blocked. So that's happened to MBL right now.
True. He's still on stone with 11 villagers here. Could see a second castle. Rattan might be an option. Lots of gold for Mr. Yo in the bank. Could buy himself in.
Well, this is where if you could balance things perfectly, you don't have any bills on stone until you're on the way to imp. You want to be an imp fast because you need the food and the gold to get to Trebs, and then you get the additional on stone. But I think MBL, he never plays towards perfection. He plays towards the chaos, and he plays towards the control of the map. And maybe for the first time in the series, I think he's got the best position in the map.
Feels like it. Yeah. Everything working for him. He has control of the Royal Albert Hall, gold, stone at the bottom. In the center is the control. He's the one building outposts. Wouldn't be surprised to see him build way more outposts now, just to get some vision. And Mr. Yo, this will be a tricky one to get out of.
It will be. And I still don't have any answers. I thought he was going to spend the last 2 to 3 minutes answering your question on where he was going to pressure. But nothing has really changed. He's surrounded by MBL siege. He tried a raid in the north, which didn't work. It feels like he's kind of either unsure or also just completely pinned down by MBL's pressure.
And he's going Mangonel Micro against MBL. That's a mistake you only do once.
Yeah. What's MBL stand for? Mangonel...
Boss.
Lover. That's better than I was going to think of. Yeah, there's Master Boar Lamer as well. There's a lot of different things those initials could be. But I think MBL has just got he's kind of in a rhythm here, and he's got control and he's got vision on all the important areas. Pretty soon he'll have another castle. He's also making Rattan Archers, which is such a good unit, and he gets another kill there as well with the Mangonel.
Crazy. Now pressuring the wood line a bit here as well. This looks so good for MBL. Feels like Stranglehold is starting.
Yep, it absolutely is. Mr. Yo won the first 2 games in mid-Castle Age, and he got the lead because he got the town centers up early. For MBL, he was able to match that this game. And I think we've never seen an instance where Yo's been able to be on his ideal army composition. Naggers want to be making lots of knights or lots of cav archers, and for most of the game, it's been skirmishers.
Yeah, to defend against enemies, right? He opened up the scouts, but had to go for such a weird army composition because of the crazy man-at-arm opening.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. The castle going up. MBL will kill a villager there and lose his Mangonel.
Trade off if you can.
That trade-off is not too bad. Trebs will be on the way for MBL. Counter raid from Yo. I mean, it could actually be a pretty strong counter raid.
I think one elephant can clear this.
Yeah, maybe. MBL's got the resources for that, and he's also building a second castle there.
Love it.
So MBL's got Royal Albert Hall locked down. He also is Vietnamese in what's going to be a skirm war, and he's got double trebuchet production potential, at least, from those castles, though I still think his resources are really imbalanced.
Only 24 on food right now. Still a lot of workers trying to repair, trying to build something, trying to build a tower next to your town center to defend against skirmishes. not a pretty spot.
It's weird though, right? Like you have the double castle there, and then your main base is your weakness. It's a really weird scenario that really only happens on this map.
It's so tough to wall with all those shallows.
If MBL is the best Mangonel player in the game, which many people would say, who's the best bombard cannon player in the game?
I said Tato.
Tato, okay. Is MBL in the top 3 of bombard cannons? Top 5?
Bombard cannon, bombard tower, together.
Okay, you throw in the bombard tower. I think Vietnamese get bombard towers, so if he has all the stone and gold, that's definitely something you can think about.
I would love to see that.
Because Magars just, I bring it up because Magars don't have that option. They can't make bombard cannons, which is a real weak point here.
They can't reclaim that area at the bottom. In my ideal world, I would see MBL now walling the top shallows.
Yeah.
So that Yo can't expand towards the top. Because this area is locked down.
Yeah. Or you just push a little bit further, because that's the only thing Yo has. If you could just push right to where Yo's TC is with your own castle or something, Yo's completely cooked. I would love to see Yo ram. Okay, he's actually trebbing. Yeah, to raid the north. Like, take MBL out of position with light cav raids. I think that eco is so exposed up there.
This is the only way for Mr. Yo to come back. But he needs to take care of the wood and the relics and the Royal Arbiter at the top. Then he can play Pop 225 against Pop 200 and can make something happen with the Magia late game. If he isn't controlling this area, this should be an easy win for MBL.
I think I could see MBL. I mean, this is a really big moment. I could see him getting distracted if the raid started up there, but he's not getting distracted from this push. He actually has very little army there protecting, but he's dropping towers. There he's got the skirms going after the Treb. But MBL, he's got more of the map away from Mr. Yo here. Will continue to stack up the towers.
Okay, light cap clearing this one up. TC falls. Mr. Yo can't be too unhappy with the situation at the top. The front is still looking rough for him. Tries to get a defensive castle up, but it's 3 traps and the bombard cannon out already.
Also, the Rats and Archers behind there are so nice. It's a tanky archer unit. It's an actual answer to the light cav. And that's a castle that tells me that Yo is... He feels like he needs to push back now. Like, that castle's a freebie if MBL has the siege there. There's another random Treb from Yo. Did I see a Treb outside of MBL's walls? Like the main... No, the main base. The main base of MBL.
Kill that town center.
It felt very out of place. But it is there. I think it might take down the TC, but that Treb goes down. MBL didn't lose many villagers, and again, that castle for Yo, he's nothing to protect it.
Yeah, that feels so weird, right? And even tries to squeeze in conscription after the one trap, so he needs to repair. Has 17 on stone. He might burn like 2,000 stone and trying to hold this area.
Mr. Yo's just not been able to find a way. He didn't know where to pressure. I think initially his thought process was he was going to outboom MBL. That didn't happen. Even though he got his town centers up, MBL was still doing way more damage to him than he ever was to MBL. He does have skirms there to maybe take some control, but he's losing so much ground, and it's tough. I know those are just watchtowers, but they'll be upgraded to guard tower now. And MBL's got 3 Trebs and a bombard cannon there. That castle is not staying up for very long.
Observer looking for extra wood and extra foxes next to the edge of the map. Castle is going down. Conscription will finish still. Then you have 1 single trap against 4 and a bombard cannon, which will be impossible to hold.
Yeah. I think the only way losing this castle is acceptable is if you somehow take down the Trebs and the towers.
Or get like 4 traps out yourself.
Yeah. But having 1, not exactly ideal. Technically, you could get your way out of this by buying a castle again, but then you're spending limited gold on buying stone. But
doing an okay job. Population are relatively close, and you see Mr. Yo breaking the Pop 200 there for a small moment, at least when it came to houses. He is doing an okay job in increasing his population.
Yep, but I think it's because MBL is switching gears a little bit. MBL's had the light bulb moment. He's remembering the Fire Lancer. And any other unit in the game, Nilly, you actually need a solid economy to make the switch. For MBL, he's like, this thing costs wood and gold, just food for upgrades, and 1 upgrade to get to elite. So it's really strong, and you get extra HP with the Vietnamese as well. It's just a perfect unit against Skirm. but especially against the light cap Mr. Yo.
Yeah, would be really nice. So only one armor upgrade is getting more of them. At the moment he gets like to 15 fire lancers here. He should be winning this quite easily. And Mr. Yo is trying to expand, but MBL has army there.
Yeah, Mr. Yo I think taps out and MBL will get a win. Let's not forget what happened in our first best of 5, right? That also started with 2-0 for one player. Ended up going to the 5th game, and MBL, I think, talking to himself a little bit. And he's probably saying, believe in yourself, dude, because that was sick.
Yeah, and MBL, that is what we actually expected in game 2, right? Playing to his strength, picking his own home map. He's quickly checking Twitch chat. So what are they saying? Are they happy with what I did?
Maybe looking at his strategies. I could see MBL writing out his game plan on his notes app on the flight or something. But yeah, it's exactly what he tried in game number 2. He tried a little bit of chaos. I just find it's very refreshing that MBL was able to turn it around after the first 2 games. Even after the opening here, I felt was less than ideal because I expected he would have needed to get value from the Man-at-Arms. He should have killed villagers with the Man-at-Arm investment. He didn't, but he just kept coming. And it was weird. Like, losing an army to counter units continues to send army forward anyways.
Crazy, yeah. Maybe stubborn, maybe brilliant, something in between.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's not something that Yo expected. I think once Yo cleared this, once he had skirms out, he never thought crossbows were going to be an issue. These crossbows are going to have a plaque in MBL's town. Maybe the mangonels as well. But like those crossbows really gave MBL the time and the positioning to get this castle up later.
Felt so crazy, right? Both were counterattacking, and it felt like the skirms couldn't really dive too deep into the gold. But those crossbows from MBL, not so much damage.
I think Mr. Yo will feel a little frustrated that happened, right? When you play towards the correct units, but they outpace you and they outmaneuver you like that, I think you're always going to feel like you should have done better there. But he's got 2 wins. He's up 2-1, and he'll have a home map remaining here. We'll be into the next game here in a second. But certainly, I would say, ran out of some ideas there. But I still gotta see the draft ticket here, really speculate a little bit. We're getting down to the conclusion of the series.
Yeah, it will be interesting. There's no wild picks. I actually looked at it a bit, and I think we can do a pretty reasonable job of predicting where they are going to use their civilizations. And sitting next to each other here, MBL trying to readjust his phone, his hair. And now the big question, what is Mr. Yo going for? Is he going for Blue Wells? Feels like a relatively natural pick for him.
I mean, Blue Wells is a new map. He won the other new map, Stone Drift. I would agree, but there's also still the argument of you don't want to lose this one, have it go to Game 5, and then it be on MBL's home map. So I also think if what MBL is going to go for on Hengehold is fairly predictable in your minds, and you have a solid counterplay, you might be comfortable going there. Because I think because of the extra berries on the map, Franks is an option for MBL. We also see a lot of archers on that map, so Britons is an option. And if I were to pick a civ that's good against both of them, in Castle Age, Byzantines. You could play heavy skirm or heavy camels and heavy spears. So I actually, granted I don't know what it feels like to be Mr. Yo. It must feel great, but I would actually play Hengehold because you already know it's Japanese on Blue Wells, which is very strong. Yeah, just play Byzantines.
Also, one of the advantages is if you have a strategy prepared for your home map and want to use it later against Hart or Hera, you don't have to show it now.
Yeah,
right?
true.
Because it feels like Hengehold, we kind of know exactly how the game is going to play out.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Expecting MBL to play very straightforward there.
How important is it to win? Let's just assume Mr. Yo wins the series, which is probably a rude assumption, but for the sake of conversation, how important is winning 3-1 versus like 3-2?
We might go into tiebreakers, especially in the scenario where Hera goes 3-0. Then we have a 3-way tiebreaker if it's 1-2 for Yo, 1-2 for MBL, 1-2 for Hart, and then every game counts.
Yeah, MBL again. He's crazy. He's going Man-at-Arms. And we actually see Man-at-Arms from Japanese, which is expected, but it is Byzantines here for Mr. Yo. MBL moving forward here. Now, this map's new. The big thing to point out right now is as we see Mr. Yo try a trap. Okay, Mr. Yo, let's go. Beautiful play, but there's whales here, Neely.
But MBL is blind now, right? He's going in with Man-at-Arms. Like, where is he going? This will be tricky for
Well,
him.
he'll go right where his scout died, probably.
Byzantine vision. He sees this.
Yeah, true.
It should be an easy rewall.
It should be. If Yo can do what he just did to that scout, he can definitely defend from the man-at-arms. And yeah, the archers are out already. But yes, golden come from the whales on the middle ponds for now. And then later on, players are going to need gold on the other areas of the ponds as well.
Yeah, and as you can see, there is no food in there. So it's only gold production. So you feel like, oh, they start with the dock, their food eco is going to be good. No, actually, their gold eco is going to be good.
Yeah. Again, though, MBL. He forced his opponent into one range. He's producing from his one archer range and also produced from his barracks. So he's got more military out in the field. He also adds a dock way faster than I've ever seen in the middle, and he's going to go for a galley there.
Interesting, right? The one in the center, instantly scouted by Mr. Yo. And I'm surprised that Mr. Yo actually allowed himself to go out there, right? He knew, okay, that's a lot of men-at-arms and an archer range follow-up. Quite a ballsy move.
This is just so MBL. Everything MBL is doing is just there's a method to his madness, but there is a bit of madness, you know, and chaos. And I think Mr. Yo's done well to adapt to it so far. But on the other maps, it was a lot easier to control. Here you've got like 4 different middle ponds, which can be your focus. You've got the whole outer water. And this is Japanese we're talking about, who are one of the best civs when fishing ships are involved. So.
Defensive house, double ranges. Mr. Yo takes a good look at everything. Gets a hit in against the skirm here. Taking some HP away, won't mind that. Actually commits.
Mr. Yo loves those weak scouts, though. He loves a good auto scout there to get vision on the map. And he loses it. Maybe he pressed auto scout too early.
Okay, where are we using our army now here as Mr. Yo? Through the center, lots of vision for MBL, who's going for like dock number 4 already.
Yeah, dock number 4.
We're 5 minutes into the game.
But here's another question. Where do you feel like you can actually use your army if you're Yo? Because you don't have a scout. And if we could switch to Yo's Fog of War, every time he moves out, there's a red building and there's a red army waiting for him.
Yeah, really nice vision for MBL as well. And armies intercepted, but those men-at-arms, they are losing an efficiency now.
Yep.
All the ranged units out on the field.
Yo added a second range a long time ago now, like 2 or 3 minutes ago, which in Empire Wars is everything. And yeah, he's really starting to overtake with the numbers. So MBL needs to recover. MBL dropping the market to maybe buy and balance out some resources to click up here. But the big issue for him is the military numbers, but nice micro.
We actually see a lot of market play on this map, right? Because if you're forced into skirmishes, you can't pull the villagers away from gold like you would on normal maps, right?
Yep.
So you always are going to collecting quite a lot of gold, and that's why he has to buy food.
Yeah, villagers in the middle being found there. The galley is still there to protect. I don't know how much either player knows about that. Stone being sold for MBL, so he's really desperate to get the gold to click up. He actually queued up an extra galley in the middle, and he can't click up the Castle Age now.
Really? That close?
Yep. You'd have to sell the wood here, which he does do. And he clicks up.
Yeah. Dropped off the resources. Skirmishes should be fine here with the defense. No armor upgrade on those, though. Doesn't make a difference in skirm versus skirm, but the archers doing double the damage.
In theory, they're both playing really heavy skirms, which would make this very heavy into knights. In any other scenario where there's 11 fishing ships versus 10. But a lot of the fishing ships are on gold.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It really comes down to the farms. I see Mr. Yo's got the farms. For MBL, I'm not sure if he's got the farm count he needs.
Maybe this camel skirm for Mr. Yo, or maybe like open with 2 knights actually to aid against all the other skirms. And what's MBL's plan? He's actually back to adding men-at-arms.
I think on paper, that's exactly what you need to do.
I think so as well.
It's just like the ram scenario earlier. On paper, the Cumin should add rams, but no one ever does it. Ended up working out. Here, it's like if there was a unit designed to deal with skirms and camels, it's a longsword.
It is 4 archers in there, but those should be sniped. And maybe focusing down those archers, like MBL is now, is nice heads-up thinking.
Yeah, it absolutely is. You know, by those archers being the focus, that's what's coming?
They should always be the focus anyways, right? And now the 2 men-at-arms are going in. He should not show them till he gets the first armor upgrade.
Ooh, that's a big play there from Yo. The fire ships work faster for the Byzantines. There was 0 resistance in that pawn for MBL and a lot of fishing eco. Yo is essentially taking the opponent out of position with this army, taking his focus away, and that could be 6 or 7 eco kills for Mr. Yo.
Interesting. Going for fires, right? Yeah, they're working faster, but typically on small pawns, we are seeing most of the time Hulk being the most prevalent unit there because they win the 1v1 fight. Lots of upgrades coming in. MBL's fully committing to longswords now.
Yeah, but he has to chase with it. He has to chase with it, and I think
Gate, villagers.
That could give him a lot of time. That could give the opponent a lot of time. Nice gates from MBL. And, you know, if you full clear this, I'm suddenly okay with it. He doesn't have Bodkin yet, but that's still a really nice engagement.
Absolutely love that for MBL, and he has to be happy with this. This buys him so much time, and with all the fishing ships that he has on the map, he thinks he's in a good spot.
That might change, though. That might change, because he's spamming fishing ships into a pond that he's going to be losing here. I know he's Japanese, and he's got a chance to recover, but it's kind of tough to recover against 2 upgraded fires when you've got nothing so far. Random demo there.
Against Japanese as well.
I think that was probably intended for another pond. I don't know. But Yo kills the 2 villagers in the middle. He also kills the galleys in the middle. And Mr. Yo will drop the town centers, and again, just 2nd and 3rd town center. Just like the other games where Mr. Yo found victory.
This is sweet for him. And yeah, you saw, woodlines are running out, so adding town centers is really fortunate for him here.
Yep.
And yeah, he will be really happy with how this is progressing.
Oh, no way. No way this actually gets value. No way. Okay. Well, it got value. You could consider, some might consider that value.
Some value? Yeah, yeah.
So, long term, Nili, it isn't good for Japanese here. I think Byzantines have all the options.
In some world where we think like mass towers and mass traps is an option.
Yep.
But then again, like bombard cannons are great. Also, Dromans are incredible on this map, I believe.
Yeah. Just getting access to Dromans immediately early Imperial Age. It's like a combo of a Mangonel and a Cannon Galleon. It can be super strong, but I think MBL's kind of got like that Arabia mentality. He's played this matchup mostly on that map, and I think it scales even worse for the Japanese there. And I think MBL's probably like, I gotta end this game quickly. Byzantines have the cheaper imp, they have the stronger castles, they have the cataphracts, the cheap skirms, the hand cannons, the bomber cannons, the list goes on. And the area of the map that has decided the games a lot is right here on the front.
Trying to squeeze through there. Interesting choice.
Oof.
Quite some HP, and now the knights are so much better. Only 1 single longsword left there.
Yeah, he lost the two of the most important units there, didn't he? But he might have been reacting in the south. Mr. Yo will actually push this back. MBL might be able to get more value than we thought, though. The knights don't have bloodlines for the Byzantines. Beautiful job from Yo to go back with that weak knight, though, to heal it up. I think as long as MBL does... Man, another nice save from Yo. I think as long as MBL doesn't lose the skirms there, though, he can always make a couple more units to complement them.
Okay, so game is slowing down a bit now. What should be the next steps? It feels like both feel like, okay, my economy is set up reasonably well. And if we're thinking this game is going long, we need to think about strategic positioning. And that's probably where do we build our next castle. That's the step for MBL.
It's interesting because as MBL's going to drop a tower foundation, he could lose that tower foundation. Interesting, MBL's going to opt for towers instead of a castle. Honestly, if you get a lot of them, it could be very strong. And he doesn't have the safety to build a forward castle at the moment because he lost a lot of his longswords.
So you lures those ships away. Look at that, instant reaction. Great move. And castle in the middle. Not super aggressive. Feels like MBL is happy to play the long game here.
Yep.
And you favor Byzantines for all the reasons you mentioned.
Well, I'd love to maybe get a double click on the oysters here and see how much gold is on the map, but we should wait on that. Because we've got this fight here. But after the fight, I think we need to double check nearly, because I'm guessing like 70% of the map is oysters. 70% of the gold on the map is oysters, and the majority of it's right here.
Yeah. So it makes a lot of sense to control this area. Towers, as you said, can be nice, but it feels like MBL. Look at how low his resources are. He's so far away from Imperial Age.
Well, he kind of did the same thing as earlier. It's like now he's going... He's going for a tower in the north and a sneak dock in the north. He's also going for a castle down here in the south. He's like doing like 6 or 7 different things at once. So it's another chaotic flurry for MBL. The hope, obviously, is that if the first two attacks don't break the opponent, the third one will. But Mr. Yo he's kept it simple here. He's just sat back. He's waiting for his castle, and I think his castle should be able to go up. But he has to be careful now, because Samurai are actually in production for MBL.
Is Mr. Yo missing a second building? Look at that. He has the resources to go up. University needed.
Oh, and MBL's going forward castle right now. Forward castle on his face.
Knights out there to intercept, though. Counter castle by Mr. Yo, sending a lot of villagers.
I mean, it all comes down to if MBL's castle can go up and how quickly the imp is for Yo. At the same time, we could have other things happening on water. Mr. Yo's losing villagers here.
Mr. Yo, he's pulling more. He's pulling so many more. I think both castles are going up, but it will be imp advantage by 4 or 5 minutes.
What's better, 1 castle or 3 castles?
3 castles?
Okay, because I think MBL is planning on the 3rd.
Is he? 22 on stone.
He is more on stone than any other resource. So, and he also doesn't have a very big supporting army. But here he comes. He wants another castle.
A lot of resources here.
And there's another castle.
Doesn't overcommit though, right? Could have been a more wild castle if you really wanted to go wild.
Yeah, also Hawks on the water at the same time. Yo's defending. I think MBL's castle will likely go up, but when your resources are balanced like this, it's going to be a problem. Another counter castle from Yo. He buys it. Will it go up?
Seems like he's pulling enough villagers. I think both castles again are going up. Maybe this time with a bit more losses for Mr. Yo. Skirmishes are dying as well. Samurais are coming in. They're charging quite nicely. Mr. Yo, oh, those are more loss than I anticipated.
If MBL can save those Samurai, get to the back, there's a lot of bills for the taking there. But it's really tough, because he's looking a million other places right now.
He might not even know about this.
Yeah.
List 6 is coming in. MBL still deep in castle age. Yeah, doesn't know about the woodlands in the back.
He doesn't have Rams out. He can't make Trebs. Mr. Yo can make Trebs in 30 seconds from both of these castles.
Are we doing petards?
With 19 on food? I don't know, but yeah, like certainly petards from that castle would maybe make sense.
Yeah. 16 idle villagers in there. Crazy. And he only has 67 villagers.
He's going to drop another castle now. Yeah, that castle's more defensive, but that imp timing from Mr. Yo is a game changer here. Such great decisions from Yo defensively there. Like, he was already planning on his own castle, but to build the second one like that, he made that look very easy.
Builds a gate there, doesn't want to be intercepted in any weird ways. What are the ideas now for Mr. Yo? He knows, okay, I will clear up those castles. You will buy yourself a bit of time. MBL, he needs to make a decision. Are we still playing towards him? Is he trying to make something happen in Castle Age? It feels like he has no chance in pushing. So, imp, and then somehow pray that Mr. Yo is not crazy with his speed?
Yeah, I think so. The unfortunate thing is, Yo can hit every single castle immediately. He will take these 2 castles with the Trebs. Those are going to go down. He can hit the other 2 castles with Dramans on the water. Unless MBL drops a tower there or something. So it's actually very realistic that Mr. Yo ends up taking 4 castles down, loses none of his own, and loses the same amount of villagers as the opponent this game with the 70 to 7 KD. So again, amazing from Yo. He's been the more consistent player in the series. He's held on against the chaos here. And I mean, I'm struggling for ideas right now for MBL. It feels like the game, there's no positives to his situation right now.
Yeah, well, he has to go like really far back in his base, maybe do something with towers again, but I think he's struggling to find the answers as well. Just so much stone investment. And Mr. Yo, like this is no investment basically to clear this up, right? He had the 2 castles, he had all the docks, he loves to build those Drummons, and I'm not even sure if this dock is going up and MBL is questioning his choice.
And MBL's going to tap out. Mr. Yo is going to win 3-1. It was a great series. The first 2 games especially, Yo was able to just survive the chaos, weather the storm. And listen, I don't care how experienced you are, I don't care how many LAN events you've been at, but winning the first series has got to be a huge relief, right? So it's got to feel great.
Yeah, especially in the group where we said, like, this set might already decide who's going through, right?
Yeah.
And now MBL, he needs to win against either Hart or Hera. What a colossal task.
I guess, in theory, MBL should be hoping that Hart loses to Hera later, right? Like if Hera is seen as the best player in the world in terms of his next matchup, right? Or is he going to play them regardless? He plays them regardless?
Yeah, it's a round-robin system. He plays against everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean,
the question
I personally feel like, you know, against Hera, it's going to be extremely difficult for MBL. Against Hart, I'd give his chances maybe ever so slightly less than against Yo.
Okay.
So I think it's doable for MBL.
So what is MBL hoping for? Hart winning against Hera and being like super motivated and coming from a high, or losing against Hera and being basically an elimination match against MBL?
Yeah, I don't know. I think what MBL needed, though, as weird as it sounds, is he needed some games where he had winning moments that he could learn from. And every single game that he lost today, he had a position where I feel he could go back to it and say, I adjust this slightly differently. Next series, I'm more relaxed. I've already played a series. I'm not as nervous, and then adjust it better. But I mean, part of what makes Yo so good is he made the decisions. First series, no question.
It's crazy, right? His decision making. Like, obviously, he's been playing for like 20 years now, and like puts himself into weird spots. Played against a lot of opponents that had weird spots as well. And yeah, I love to pick his brain.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it will be Riley and Dave interviewing Yo in our what is that? The deck of the ship. The
HMS Londinium.
Well, okay.
Yes, we haven't quite figured out exactly which part of the ship we're in here, and Yo's in the middle of pillaging all of our treasure here as well. You don't get the prize money until the tournament's finished, mate. You can't start stealing stuff just yet.
Just looking.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Yo. A tidy win for you, 3-1 against MBL. Tell us about how you're feeling heading into this match, playing against MBL. What were your thoughts? Did you have certain ideas prepared, given having MBL as your opponent?
Well, I do have some strategy saved up for him, but let's say no one game turns out what I thought it should be. No matter the civilization or the strategy is so unusual, but that's MBL's play style.
Yeah, there's only so much planning you can do.
Yeah.
Dave?
I mean, Riley already talked about it, right? How do you even begin to prepare against a player like MBL? Everyone else in this tournament feels kind of standard, but you've played against him so many times in the past, and it's always one of my favorite matchups. It's always crazy.
I guess you just have to play yourself. MBL is this creative player or weird player, no matter how you put it, but there's no way you can predict his move. Just do your economy well and play well. That's it.
Did you incorporate the new maps? Was that part of your strategy coming in? Because you played Blue Wells, and then obviously Stone Drift was included as well. Was that part of your strategy, like banking on his lack of preparation maybe coming into this tournament?
I picked this map because they have water. And I know MBL's only weakness might be water. He doesn't play water map that much, mostly Arabia, right?
Can you rank from 1 to 10 how surprised you were on the first game when he picked Saracens and then he had scouts in your base?
10. I didn't expect that save, and scout opening is unexpected.
And I think everyone can agree here. He put a lot of pressure on you, but you reacted very well. Are you feeling good mechanically, other than your strategy coming in, which really worked? But your mechanics, are they feeling good here? Are you comfortable?
I don't think both of us are playing like really well in the first game, and there are some mistakes here and there, but I think his strategy is not that good against mine.
And your chances going forward after you won this set, how big was this set for you in such a tough group?
Big.
And how confident do you feel going up against Hera and Hart?
Big. I have no confidence against Hera or Hart. But it's good to have one win at least. And next round, I think I'm playing Hart, right?
Well, I'm not sure. We'll have to check exactly the way.
It should be.
You'll play him at some point. Yes.
Yeah. I think Hart is gonna be tough. Hera, never mind. who cares?
Never mind. Okay, it's a bye, but in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Yo, congratulations on the win. A great start to your Red Bull Wololo Londinium. You must be really pleased. 3-1 over MBL. Thanks so much for joining us. Best of luck in the future.
Thank you.
We're going to head over now to our casters once again. They've got some highlights to share with us from what we've just seen in this set between Mr. Yo and MBL.
Yeah, Mr. Yo's transparency as good as ever there. That was awesome. Yeah, he looked visibly relieved that he got the win here. Back to what we said. Do you find it interesting as we get to the highlights for the series? Do you find it interesting that he lacks so much confidence against Hart in a LAN?
I was a bit surprised how hard he judged that one, right?
Yeah.
Especially Hart, who struggle a bit in LANs, right?
Yes.
We have to say, like, we consider him maybe top 5, top 6 even in online games, but he didn't have, like, any breakthrough sets even in the last LANs, right?
Yeah,
so
that was my feeling as well.
Ranking him so much higher than himself, I was surprised by that.
Well, I mean, they have a lot of experience playing against each other, and I think for players, it's just going to be based on how each player feels on the other side of the screen. There's no question on Hart's talent. He was saying that, though, about Hart. We'll see him later. He was actually in the semifinals last time around. I think he got swept by Hera. But yeah, we'll see what Mr. Yo does when they run into each other here. But he said he didn't expect the scouts. I didn't expect the scouts from Saracens either.
Yeah, well, that is a wild strategy, right? You can use the market. It is MBL. You need to always do a really good job of scouting. And that CA dive, yeah, in the end, all the CAs are dying. But MBL's economy is simply 20 villages behind here. The key moment of the game.
Yeah, it was huge. And that's exactly the game you want to start off the series. And Mr. Yo, I think, led with some confidence going into the second game. But what is that, like 6 villager kills, but 30 idols right there?
It's like it's
yeah, ridiculous. I think the worker efficiency last minute dipped down to like something like 20% there. And then he finishes the game with the forward castle. Just the perfect opening.
Yeah, perfect timing there as well, right? Because actually MBL had the water control, just won the big fight, but villagers snuck through. And then on the second game, Stone Drift, the landing there by MBL was quite nice, some nice aggression, but Mr. Yo able to clear up the first tower.
Yeah, sometimes the question is how do you beat someone when they do the strategy, and maybe there's counter answers. If you can't beat them, join them is also a bit of advice, and that's exactly what Yo did. He counter landed his opponent after MBL went for the unusual landing, and he mitigated the damage at home. He won the islands game. Game number 3 though. Again, MBL just bringing random things, chaotic things to the fold. Man-at-Arms, Archer, and Spearman opening. But Mr. Yo just couldn't really find a way to do significant damage to MBL this game.
Yeah, and that was the big difference, right? Crossbows and skirmishes here doing so much more damage on the side for MBL. Mangonel micro completely off the
so
gets the kill at the bottom, gets the kill at the top, and keeps both of his Mangonels alive.
Yeah, and honestly, you think about the whole series, Nilly. If Yo doesn't counter land, I guarantee you there's siege from MBL on his TC, and then Yo has to play counter siege, and then MBL wins that game, and then it's a different situation. This was a sick opening from Yo.
Crazy, right? And yeah, Byzantine bonus, right? You have the better vision, you see this coming. Nice quick wall by Mr. Yo, and then the Archer defense was good. And MBL, he went for some crazy aggression. We thought maybe going for some towers instead of 3 castles could have been an option here. He did not gain enough ground.
Yeah, I think at a certain point, MBL I think the eco fell apart, the game plan fell apart, and he said, screw it, let's send it. And honestly, against lesser players, the send it maybe works. Maybe against other civs, it works as well, but Mr. Yo played it perfectly. Ends up trebbing down 2 castles, has the Dramans and the other pawns to take care of the 3rd and the 4th, and then Mr. Yo obviously wins the series. So, in my opinion, a great series to show us what the players are capable of. Kind of an expected series in terms of MBL's chaos being a little too much. He needs a little bit more control in the next sets. And Mr. Yo showing he's pretty on top of his game.
Yeah, happy to see that. Typically a slow starter, this time with the W. And I'm excited to see what's up next. Riley will guide us through it.
Well, thanks very much, yes, boys, and a great job on casting that set. As we move on now to have a look, Dave, at what's coming our way for the rest of the afternoon. And while we do have ACCM and Leary setting up behind us, I want to talk about what is in probably many people's eyes the headline act today. Like coming up later today, we've got Hera versus Hart. Hera, undisputedly the best player going around at this point. It was interesting to hear what Mr. Yo was saying about both of these players. You know, sort of being quite honest in thinking that Hera was going to be something of an insurmountable task. But Yo also noting that Hart has also a very formidable opponent. What are your thoughts on Hart coming into this tournament?
Well, Hart has developed so much over the last few years, right? There was a time where it was basically Mr. Yo being the favorite going into a set against Hart. And now you heard how nervous he was matching up against him. Hart struggles against two players. He struggles against Leary and he struggles against Hera. Arguably the two best players in the world. Well, there's no argument there. I mean, basic consensus. It's two best. And Hart is just such a monster when it comes to preparation and meta and just optimizing the game. And he makes players nervous.
Yes, a keen analytical mind.
Yes.
And I actually got the chance to catch up with him. We're going to show you some of that footage in just a second. It was really interesting, in particular, to hear about his preparation with those two players, his teammates, right? Like that's going to impact his, not just his preparation, but also coming into this tournament and playing against the Heras and the Learys. That's something that I guess preparing with them has a huge impact on.
Yeah, I mean, and it's his chance to prove to the team and prove to the world that he belongs with those two. Our two best players in the game right now. I think he does. I know a lot of fans think he does. And this is an excellent chance to prove that. And he opens against the best player in the world. The best player in the world for a very long time now, Hera, later today.
Yes, and you get to hear exactly what he thinks of that matchup. I got the chance to catch up with Hart earlier today. I'm here with Hart, who is playing in now his second Red Bull Wololo tournament. Hart, it's good to see you back at one of these. These events are so special, aren't they? They're really exciting.
It's super exciting. It's something you plan the whole year around, basically. It's like the World Cup for us AoE players, essentially.
It is a little bit like that. These are such high-profile events. Let's talk about your preparation coming into this tournament, given the fact that the stakes are so high. What does your preparation look like?
Well, we had a bootcamp in France with Vitality. So me, Hera, and Leary. We had a bootcamp. So we got a lot of games in, and yeah. It was pretty good, actually.
And maybe develop some secret strats to bring to the
see.
table. We'll see.
Maybe.
In round number one, there's not going to be any secrets because it's you playing against your teammate Hera. Hera is undoubtedly the best player in the world at the moment. What does it mean for you to be facing him in the first round? This is the first match you'll be playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite used to it by now. I literally always face him round one in every single tournament, I think. So
okay.
It's just routine at this point. But yeah, it's obviously special. Like, he knows we prepare together, so like there's not many secrets between us. There's, ideas that, like, sometimes in practice he would beat me and I would tell him, like, your strategy is terrible, I'm just bad, that I can beat it.
Okay.
But yeah, there's things like that between us. But yeah, it's going to be a special match. I think it's nice to face him. If I'm going to face him, I'd rather get him out of the way first,
Yep.
and then have an easier way. And yeah.
All right, well, best of luck, not just against Hera, but for indeed the rest of the tournament. Hart, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Hart there chatting about the upcoming match against Hera, which, Dave, will be coming up later today on the broadcast. You want to stick around for that because that is must-watch Age of Empires. We turn our attention now to the match that's coming up right ahead of us here. We have ACCM facing off against Leary. Leary, a former champion, two-time Red Bull Wololo champion. ACCM, someone who had quite an interesting and impressive road to this tournament, Dave.
I think unprecedented is the word, right? You saw him on the ladder, and I believe he had 38 wins in a row. It got to the point where Hera and Leary would spend their entire evening just trying to snipe ACCM on the ladder. And then when they finally got him, they lost. They couldn't stop him. So ACCM at the absolute peak of his game right now. And, he keeps, I make fun of him because he keeps getting older. He's older than me. And he keeps getting better. Yeah. Which is
like a fine wine.
Not the way that graph usually works at all, right? Yes. So he's super impressive. The preparation is off the charts with this guy, and I think it's a really tough customer for Leary to do.
Yeah, a huge amount of momentum behind ACCM. He's in great nick, but you can never count out the kid, two-time Red Bull Wololo champion Leary. We're going to get underway with this match right here, right now, as we throw it over to the casters. Mem and Nelly are standing by.
And because if you check about those statistics, you see ACCM, right, Nelly? And then he was the one who played the least. So he was saving energy. He's getting older, like they've said, and then he played the least, but I win the most.
Yeah, I actually talked to him about that, right? Because I couldn't believe how successful he was in the ladder. He said he actually practiced a bit, off stream, off ladder, compared to what all the others did, right? And he was picking his opponents, right? And he spent like 14 hours in front of the PC, but just like was very careful who he wanted to play against.
I just put the alarm in my phone. You know, when ACCM is going, I get the alarm. You know, because it was like a big event. And then we have Leary. Is Leary the biggest threat for Hera?
Probably. We see him as the number 2 in the world, right? We have seen great sets, but now I want to get hyped for Leary against ACCM.
Yes.
We got something for you.
I think I might actually.
I started playing this game when I was like 8 or 9 years old, but as you become better, as you improve, you start imagining what could it be, and this is exactly what could be.
For me, and now I didn't feel the pressure, but maybe on the stage gonna be the different. I want to be better version of myself every single day, so I want to be in the final.
A better version of himself every day. I love that approach.
Well, you remember when Bhakti was the best Vietnam player in the community, right? And ACCM couldn't catch up. Then it's happening that now, and now ACCM above that level like 2, 3, 4 times. It's incredible, as they were talking.
Absolutely love to see it. And, well, the fun story when we look at a Leary draft, obviously the first 3 bands that he has, Muisca, Mapuche, Tupi.
Why do we don't give the DLC to
Maybe could someone donate $20 to Leary that he can afford?
Or just to the Steam account, you know, directly the game. Because maybe if he give the $20, he still repay. Exactly. He's in London, you know. London is quite cheap, you know, so maybe he's gonna get those. My goodness, it's incredible. I wanted to ask you about this. Knowing the opponent that he's gonna ban those civilizations is not an advantage already for his opponent.
Basically, it is 6 bands versus 3 bands, right? But for 3 bands would be enough as well. So I think Leary won't mind this too much, right? It just frees up so much more space in his head.
Okay, and then we see the civilizations: Magyars, Dravidians, Mongols, Cumans, Tatars, Ethiopians, and then ACCM, Bengalis, Mayans, Armenians, Persians, Turks, and Chechens.
Mongols this early? That is a rare thing. Where are we even trying to play this? I'm really surprised by that. It has to be Dorothea Quarry with all the deer? You think Vulpine?
Yeah.
You have that much hunt there?
Fast castle into Lancers can be. We have seen that quite a bit.
Ooh.
It could be in that one, you know.
Okay.
I don't know. Like I don't see in any other. Like
Crowwood, they're not special.
I don't know.
I have
really
seen that by Mongols. That will be interesting to find out. On the other side, well, kind of the standard civilizations that we would expect. Armenians. That was for Loch Ness. Might be, right?
Yeah. Well, let's focus then. In the first game that we have but we have seen 2 times today. One, full focus on water. Sebastian won the water, then he got the game. The second one, it was a water map.
Full land, yeah.
I was listening to Tristan. It was like, it's a water map, guys. Well, and now full land. But Leary is more a player he likes to go to his own play, try to go very aggressive with the meta. It might go for water, no? In this one? Or what do you think?
Depends a bit on the Civ matchup, but I think Dravidians, well, you can't really open scouts with them, right? So would be probably 1 dog, 1 archery range, and then try to put the pressure through the middle. Leary in the ladder qualifier, rank 3.
24 years old. Can I call him the kid still? That's forever.
You can.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the kid is not that kid anymore, 24. I remember when we started and 17 years old, 16. I think you were with him in one LAN event that was 16 and their family was there, right?
Yeah, like the first one.
15 or 16?
I think he was 14. And
even?
We were sitting together in the evening and he asked his father for if it's fine if he stays up a bit longer tonight. 1954, obviously don't get this confused with your rating at home. This is from the Red Bull Wololo ladder and we are in the set.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Armenians and Dravidians as a blue, Leary as a red, ACCM, and we see the first scout for ACCM that is down right away.
That is rough. He won't have any scouting until now. And he walled himself, so he's completely blind. Look at this. Oh, this will be ACCM playing completely blindfolded here.
Yeah, but he's wall already the passage. The passage is a bit smaller, so it makes that, well, is not going to get any aggression on the land, so he's focused on water. Leary has also dock on the right side.
Can he squeeze through?
Probably he can go there.
I think he can go through.
But that feels waterful, even if he's looking at like a shallows, no?
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like ACM is the one that would double check it, plus the scout of Leary went the long way as well. So I think this should be walled.
Yeah, because if he's going the scout around, as you mentioned, it has to be walled. Okay, let's see. Second dock already by both players, so we have a water map 100% here.
Well, looks like it. We see the archer range opening for Leary. He can sneak around a bit with the archers, and we see some blue dots at the bottom there.
Okay, the archers are coming. Well, it's going to be a long way to make some damage. He's going for those chickens. He's trying to get the hunt. Fletching already on the way. Sending some Hulk, but not going to achieve anything because he's on the right side. The scout is trying to gather more and more information, as you can see. And well, with Fletching already in and no Fletching at all, 2 archers and with Lear's micro can be annoying.
That can be really annoying, right? I think he will have to build an archer range against that. Yeah, there we see a lot of small walls, but well, those archers, they can be annoying behind the woodlines as well.
Okay, he's using the spear kind of like a scout now, ACCM, so he's going to take it. And then before it getting into the action, what civilization you actually prefer? You are not going to ask to me because you know which one I don't.
Yeah, it feels like our minions are maybe a bit better on water if we get into the stabilized situation, right? But Leary, with Dravidians, with all his aggression, I think he will have an advantage. And the minions, not sure if they can actually play to their full strength.
It's not a little bit of a panic tower. He saw the 2 archers, he doesn't know what else is coming, so he just put to be, safe. But at the end, now, for example, Lee can even play with the market approach.
It's protecting the chicken, it's protecting the gold. I don't mind it too much. Maybe an earlier range might have been an option as well. He had to rush this one out, and yeah, this will be a bit annoying. And water looks good for Leary as well.
Yeah, Leary is definitely having the advantage on the water. Here on the land, he has those units that is being annoying. That way, if he's not paying attention, he's gonna lose it. But now he's moving. He's creating already chaos. That makes that the efficiency is already not what you want.
And we see the water fight now. The galleys looks like they will get a lot of damage in, and well, Leary will love this, right? Just being a bit annoying, can focus on his water micro, and is taking some good fights here.
Yeah, and his economy, his macro is being fantastic. He has 1 villager more in total that can be a fishing ship. He has no army, no navy ACCM. Leary is on the way to castle. He didn't use the stone to sell to go up, and right now the kid is having definitely the advantage. He's having the timing and the momentum.
3rd dock even now by Leary. I wouldn't be surprised to see him add some more fishing ships soon. Feels like he won the water. He has the map control, castle age advantage, fishing ship advantage. Like, he is leading every single department in the game.
And the KD is also not terrible, right? 6-0! 6-0 already, didn't lose a single unit. Minute number 6 is gonna be in Castle Age in around 8 minutes. And well, Leary is taking the whole lead for sure. Now that might be the market from ACCM, but the market is not even so much needed because he's about to go up. He can balance the economy because he has a lot of gold. But well, how to make now more damage? He should go the average on water or maybe go for... I mean, he has 2 arches. He has to be water.
Like, ACCM will have to play probably like a 3 TC, try to win after like a 1 hour game with defense game. That's kind of the only approach, right? And Leary, well, he has vision right, he has vision left. But he has to get monasteries, have water control, and boom this one out.
But for that, he needs to be patient. ACCM is not that kind of a player that is patient.
Luckily.
Mode activated.
Luckily, we have a time limit in this time.
The skirmishes are coming. He's going to go around. Oh.
This
is going to buy a
This is a monk rush. Oh. He will church rush this.
Nilidamus.
He is late.
No, he's going for that. You're right.
Villagers.
I think he's going for that.
And the scout was around, but Leary missed it. That's really fortunate.
Can we check Leary POV to see what he can see at home? Because
this is like so misleading. He has the scout there. He was scared of this.
He cannot see it. He cannot see it. But what damage he can do? Nah, it's gonna be difficult to also make big damage there.
Pretty far away. And Leary, look at that. Easily we get 3 relics from the right-hand side. ACM is losing so much of the timing as well. Some attack through the center could happen, and Leary gets some more houses up.
Yeah, those 6 villages are not working for the last minute and a half, basically. So those are not doing anything. He's going all over the map. He's going to try to now make a charge, but when he's going to make the charge, he has already a 3rd DC. 3 town centers. He has the water control, full water control. It's complicated moment here for
double fortified church and siege workshop. Right? That's kind of the only possibility.
Yeah, but he's doing already a second TC.
He bought a stone. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Siege workshop, the charge is there, and he's gonna try to be aggressive because, well, Dravidians don't have very good answers if he's going monks and siege.
This is fortunate for ACCM that Leary is actually building a town center in that direction, because otherwise there's no natural spot where ACCM could attack against those houses and walls.
Yeah, but Leary is not aware, but I think he's suspicious that something is coming. Yeah, he did the siege workshop already, while he cannot see anything. He's gonna make a second charge probably there, but with the TC now, it's gonna see those villages. There you go, he can see those villages. So let's see Leary reaction. Villages are coming, the charge is gonna be there, probably between the houses and...
Some aggression on the right-hand side as well. We had a conversion there. Church between those two town centers would be nice. Conversion, not that important. But
that's
a
fine.
monk died, actually.
Okay. Again, the skin, but he converted now. And now what Leary will do here? How you counter this? Because you don't know if ACCM is going to go with a redemption, it's going to go full monk crash. You could do light caps. I mean, if he's Dravidian, you have husbandry now, so it can be that it doesn't feel natural, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's really an option. I think you're giving up those TCs. You're not even repairing them, booming away in the other direction, and let the water really carry you.
Okay. Well, he's doing a tournament, so he's going to try to defend with monks to try to convert those. So he's investing quite something. He has already two more on the queue. Now another charge is the third one, Sanity, that is also, remember, going to affect to the Warrior Priest. He's having a mangle. And in the next minute, he's going to notice if he has redemption or not. So if he doesn't have it, he's going to be able to defend with the mangle. He's repairing the town center as well, so it's not really giving up this area. I mean, there's a lot of resources here, really. Stone, the gold, that wood as well. But
this town center will always go down. I'm a bit surprised that he's repairing into it. As you all know, typically you only pay 50% if you repair something, but with town centers you actually pay 200% of the original cost.
Okay. Let's see, it's true that he's not repairing with so many villages, but still, it's there. There you go. Warrior Priest already converted and take the other one. The population though, I mean, the population is impressive. The difference is close to, not double, but you know, 40 population more. He has 21 villages more. Only what?
Bonks, one down.
Oh, one down, okay. But the mangle is coming, he has to be careful. With that one, he's gonna micro properly. No, both save it, the mangle for now. Now he's gonna take it. No, didn't take it. There's still two monks there, and now he has redemption. Now this is the problem for Leary. It can snowball this situation, or you still think that the advantage here for Leary is enough?
The economy is just absolutely crazy still, right? ACM doing a reasonable job, even going for a third town center, so he is not fully all in here. Now we see Devotion even coming in. Nice ground attack by Leary, buying himself a bit more time.
Really nice micro. Devotion is going to help for sure. Wheelbarrow is also going to be there. They doesn't have a lot of fans, but still, the speed for the village. You still carry more resources, so it's always good to have it. That mangle will need to be converted, He deleted and didn't kill anything. Good micro by both.
Crazy good micro ACCM there. Saving everything, goes for Atonement himself.
20 villages difference still. We still don't see any other units. Leary is trying to hold with mangoes when his opponent has redemption. I don't know if this is the way to go, because right now, as you mentioned, he's spending a lot of resources to repair this. And if there is a moment that now Leary can have problems, if he's, for example, ACCM drop a castle in the face, that in this situation could be the best option, maybe.
Not so sure, right? Because he only has 6 villagers at the front. And look at the stone of Leary. He has enough stone to drop a counter castle, and then he can pull 20 villagers. I actually think ACM could lose the game if he's trying to build a castle too aggressively.
Yeah, but then what he's gonna do? Obviously, he doesn't know what we do. Like, he's so behind in terms of economy, and he needs to do something. He's doing another charge. That charge is in danger to be lost. Wow, that would be incredible that with redemption, he will be able to pull him away from that position.
Atonement now. What is he? He's not really going for the conversion there. Leary, what are your monks doing? Bit of a misclick there, apparently.
Ooh, he got converted, and now he's gonna try to do another one here. Remember that Dravidians doesn't have redemption. He has to be careful. He's still repairing now with so many villages. As you mentioned, 600 stone for both sides. Finally, Lightcats with Dravidians, so Lightcat will happen. I don't know how many stables he has. If we can check that, vodka would be great. But he's building already the third stable. He has 2. Okay, it's only 2. But well, if he starts to expand Lightcaps, that's the best way to clean it, Nile.
Yeah, certainly is. But 3 churches bit surprised that we don't see any warrior priests so far. Could about economy, well, could be a bit more efficient, but obviously a lot of pressure here at the front.
Yeah, the Armenians' economy is good, yes, but Leary has already almost 4,000 resources more. The Spears are trying to get some hit, not gonna get too much from there. He converted one Mangle, he can kill another, but he didn't! He didn't, and Leary micro instantly against that. The light guys are about to come. I see 3 already there. I don't think he did husbandry. It's always nice to have the speed in those units. And now we see the castle. He got 3 units in one shot. The 2 monks and the mangonel. The castle is gonna defend that situation. The DC might be down, or maybe not. Maybe not. He's holding the situation, Nelly. And Leary is in an excellent position to take game number 1.
Well, you can never really hold the town center, even if the castle goes up, right? The Mangonel still can outrange it. The other TC will go down, but Leary sits at 100 villagers and 12 fishing ships. He will be fine. But ACCM knows, okay, now it's time for water. I did enough distraction. Castle at the waterfront, and he's trying to reclaim the water.
Yeah, his resources are not bad. At least resources in the bank. He needs a little bit more gold, and he can go up. And we have said already that Travilla's in it. Ooh, what
Leary!
He needs to be careful. He lost 1 village, but he could lose a lot more. Did he lose it? He noticed right away. I'm not convinced about his skill bar in armor. I mean, it's fine, but I will go for forging right away. You want to kill the monks. It's true that you want protection against those charge, but still, yeah, you need to kill these units melee. And the charge are not really doing a lot of damage, so I don't know. And ACCM is getting closer to go up to Imperial faster than his opponent. That would be very interesting. And now we're gonna see those units down with 1 shot. The castle is happening. It's a little bit of awkward situation now because one player has a lot more population, but ACCM seems to be going up. Nah, look at the resources.
What a nice clear up there with the light cav mem.
Yeah, he's gonna clear
got the clear up against everything, and now might be going for the Mangonels behind this.
Yeah, he has a lot of army all the time. He's not being greedy, he's still building a lot, and now he's on the way to Imperial. All the light cavs are cleaning now all the Mangonels. The ram is going to be down. He killed the Mangonel before his dies, but Leo is doing TC number 4, if I'm not mistaken. 4 town centers, 30 villages more, on the way to Imperial. Well,
looks really good.
Really good.
Really good for Leary. Felt like from the opening he had all the control. Now the light cav can even raid. No way ACM can really do anything against that. And the push kind of slowed down ACM. Yeah, he can go in, but he's so far behind.
We didn't mention much about why this is a disadvantage, but it's basically for the early control of water. He has been getting the water. Dravidians, 12 fishing ships also working all the time, so it gives you that boost economy that makes that you're gonna make the boom he's having and adding army even under the pressure.
Yeah, and also Leary got the first upgrade for fishing efficiency, right?
Yeah.
So that was really sweet for him. Got so much out of the right side of the pond here, and yeah, just looks like everything is lining up for him right now.
It's looking great. It's really looking great. Both are going up to Imperial. ACCM will try to hold because you know that on water can be nice. But look at this battle now with the light caps. Monks as well trying to kill those units. You need to micro, but those monks are under the charge. He's still strong. Leary now is losing some units here.
Okay, ACM taking good fights. Those Mangonels quite ambitious there, running under the church, but it feels like Leary has just crazy numbers.
He has big numbers. I mean, he's losing some units and he is still creating right away more and more and more all the time. 160 population, 110. The population difference is just massive right now. Handcart for Leary as well, so he has all the eco upgrades, 3 relics, 1 relic only for ACCM, and is the relic from the charge that you get for free with Armenians, not that he pick anyone. So, I don't know, I don't see how ACCM can come back in this one. It's gonna be very, very rough.
It will be tricky, right? It needs to be like a super long game. Is going for another castle on next to the shoreline here. And, oh no, rethinks it and builds the castle a bit further back. I'm not sure if he really has a chance to reclaim this. Goes for the demo upgrade. Ooh. And Cilician fleet. So he's trying to go for water. Crazy demos.
He's trying to go for water, but still, to go for crazy demos, you need to really have the water control. I mean, he can try to make it with these 3 docks he has here, but Leary just go a few traps, take those demos down, and it's so complicated. Those docks down, sorry, it's 3 only.
Yeah, goes for ship right now as well. Okay, so Leary realizes, okay, water will be the most important thing, will be cheaper when it comes to the wood there for the ships, and faster production quite a costly upgrade, but lots of value here in this scenario for sure.
And it's still in water with this kind of units, and it's still no ballistic for Leary. That's a signature as well from himself, right? But he pay attention to everything. Look how many things are happening at the same time, and then he's sniping those villains doing the tower. You have to get a crazy multitasking. Now, of course, this guy's got that crazy multitasking. The fast fire ships are going to be there. He's taking the dogs, and well, once that castle is down, he can go and then go for the land units. That for now, Leary is just going a few skirmishes in the lane.
Demo upgrade now. ACM is trying to make something wild happen, but he only has 2 demos right now. No control over the left-hand side. And Leary feels like he's only waiting for chemistry to finish to build some cannon galleons, and then ACM will be fully open.
Yeah, I mean, it will have all the range from there. It will be really complicated. It is really complicated already, the charge on the right side, but that's not going to achieve too much. Resources is still at the limit, almost 60 farmers for Leary, so he could do, well, skins forever, even Cabra if he wanted. The fish is going to be out of food soon. It's going to be gone on the lake, but with upgrade, it's doing all the upgrades. Now it's going for infantry, champions. Yeah, but the infantry for Dravidians is not bad either.
Yeah, yeah. And, well, he already has the tech, right, with Bracer, so Abel's tech wouldn't be too far away. And where would he even attack? Right-hand side feels like it's blocked a bit. Left-hand side has the castle. And through the middle, you have no options either. So it feels like the tech might be a bit late, but he didn't have the time before that.
Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see if Leo is going to make another castle to defend the right area or the left. The castle he has is now on the left at the back, but he's still coming with more units. He's doing the castle there. It makes sense. You see here the chart, the siege workshop. I love when the skirmishes block the village to build the castle. He has to love it as well, you know, and he's selling now more resources to get some more gold, but 8,000 resources collected overall more. And now with the castle there, he's going to clean that area. On the left, he can go with the trebuchet and 200 population.
Like Cannoneers there as well to deal with the potential champions. All the steps in the right direction. Cannon galleons now being started as well. That castle likely going down. ACM, you obviously love his fighting spirit, but I don't even see a proper winning condition for him.
Not even dropping, right? I mean, well, if Red Bull alone, you know, hey, he dropped it, the player, but no, it's very difficult, it's complicated. It's true that he's doing now Feretres, that is going to be 100 HP champions if he do the champion upgrade. Remember, 30 HP more for the infantry, basically. And now, with the traps, with the cannon galleons, with the fire ship, with the fast fire ship, sorry, and hand cannoneers covering the land area, there's definitely not a weak spot or Leary's base.
Crazy, right? How Leary is thinking, okay, it looks really good. What are the only options how I could lose this game? And this is how you should be thinking those spots. It shouldn't be, okay, how do I finish it the fastest? It is, okay, what are potential comeback scenarios for ACCM? One of them was the attack at the right-hand side. One of them was the attack at the left-hand side, both being dealt with. And now the attack through the middle should be the natural next step for Leary.
He's taking now so many villages, so if his economy is already weak, imagine how weak he is now. He's doing the guilds, he can sell now a lot of food to get so much gold. He still have 3 relics only, the 3 relics on the left. I don't understand why ACCM at least didn't take them, would be great. But well, let's see those infantry, right? He's trying to mass, he's doing the champion, they can be dangerous. The unique units also from Lear could be great. The infantry, the Yurumi swordsman, which is not doing it. And let's see if those champions can achieve something. What do you think, Nelly? Does he has a note?
The thing is, we only have 3 hand cannoneers out on the field, right? Leary has been housed for so long that he couldn't really get up to the numbers. Now he sees the 200 swordman, 95 HP on those. And Leary, he needs to lose something to get into his proper military numbers.
Yeah, he lost now something. He's 20 population space, but still the numbers are not there. That which is probably going to go down. Those champions are scary, but if he definitely put on the field this amount of hand cannoneers, he's going to be able to stop it. But you need to stop it. Mind if this army was coming now with some traps, then maybe you could be a bigger threat. But right now, only with champions, you need something else.
Yeah, maybe you could think about raiding something, but hand cannoneer is great at defending here. We have the castle as well. Easy to shift your economy here for Leary as well, but it just feels like he might even already be defending the first wave with those hand cannoneers.
Be careful with ACCM. If he has something, it's stamina. A lot of stamina. He's gonna have all the energy that we want in our life, and he's gonna put it there. And now he's never going to give up. If there's time and they feel that he has a good population, he's gonna keep trying. For now, the champions are going to other side because he see so many hand cannoneers, but still, the blue area in the minimap, it's starting to lose a little bit, you know, spread out, and it's doing more damage to ACCM. Can do something, really.
Well, he's certainly holding on and trying to make Leary slip up, but Leary has all the answers. And yeah, when it comes to stamina, ACM played a 4.5-hour game last year at LAN, where they even had to take a small break in between because players need to free themselves.
Not be brave with these people, you know. Not be brave, but yeah, my goodness. Okay, the champ is still going. There's still a lot of army for Leary. He has right now 28 hand cannoneers, 24 more in the queue, so it's still taking a lot. Amazing Leary without ballistic, trying to kill all the champions, you know, moving under the TC. It's not the most important upgrade, but against this rate, it's definitely a fact for sure. Plus 4 armor, Thambri now, and it's still under all this rate, nearly 200 population.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Really crazy indeed, and he's just tagging into so much more stuff, and it feels like the score will be way better for him now as well, right after he killed all those champions. If raids are not really finding kills, it will be so much better for the defender when it comes to the score, because they're not losing anything.
I'm only missing that maybe he's raiding a little bit ACCM economy, right? Because he's not really raiding his economy at all. Yeah, I know it's difficult, but...
Dravidians is a bad raiding civilization, right? This is the closest that he can get to it. Getting some pressure there, having some cannon galleons. I think this might be the spot where he could even consider deleting some galleons, right? He still has way too much on water, I feel.
Yeah.
Some of his population.
Yeah, but he might not lose the water because of that, right? And it's coming now. It's kind of scary, but you're right. I mean, why not? He has so much
fires, right? They're not really helping anymore.
Doesn't have many. He has only 4. At the end, elite elephant archers.
Ooh.
Elite elephant archers to finish the game, to try to finish the game, because obviously those units are going to be so tanky. We saw in the first series of the day how good they can be, but in my elite ones, the champions are going to take those hand cannoneers. It's not enough hand cannoneers to hold this, but the most villas that Leo is losing, the most army is having. It's getting closer and closer to 100 military, while ACCM is still on 27 only at the maximum right now.
ACCM trying to reclaim this gold, gets another church there. Cannon galleons could come over, down to only 2 cannon galleons though there. And, well, some more gold control reclaimed. But yeah, as you said, close to 100 military soon for Leary.
Yeah, and the biggest problem also that he only has 1 trap, so you cannot really push him back. It's now with the 1 galleon here, taking the gold miners, finally ballistic, but it's not for the galleons, it's for the elephants, you know? Maybe he remember, you know, about it because of the elephants. Champions is still going, but he's gonna lose them all. TC is there, Castle is there, there's also some galleons. And this is why, I mean, Leary has the big position here, but this is why I usually don't like Dravidians at all. Just look how dominant is the position, and you feel that it's very difficult to finish a game with them.
Yeah, true. But also, it is, as you can see, really difficult to finish Dravidians in this case, right? Because the advantage was so big before that. And yeah, it might not be the most exciting civ, because they're lacking so much mobility and have to take the small fights, but simply the opening there with plus 200, the crazy fishing ship advantage just makes them a really good pick.
Very powerful for sure. As you can see, he's going now with the galleons to the left. Then if he take this, he's gonna be almost, well, with no goal access. But 2 relics for ACCM is still holding, and let's see if he's gonna make elephants. He's doing more and more elephants. He's gonna send elephants in the economy. I believe so. Or not.
Elephant archers, why not, right? He can also go at the left-hand side here, waited for 3 traps, is clearing this one up. I think this is also a spot where Leary should have maybe considered just stonewalling up some areas. Make it easier for him and attack through the middle.
Anyway, guys, this is a big no, it's a huge tournament, and I want to give you some details. ACCM is well known that he's not resigning before 5,000 score difference. We are getting there. It's 4K only. Relax, Nilly, I know that we are checking this, but 4K, we still need 1K more, and maybe there, it can happen. Still, the thing is, his economy is kind of untouched. That's why he keep going, because like, okay, I keep doing the job, produce units, and now he's doing the armor for his skirmishes as well. So he's going to skirmish.
Yeah, there are multiple things happening here, right? First of all, we have way more information than ACCM.
That they do have.
Leary might be running out of wood, might be slipping up with this macro. We see that's not the case, but ACM, well, we know he has a crazy fighting spirit, and also it is the first game of a $250,000 tournament series, right? So you really want to be sure to play your best, and then going into game 2, you want to have your warm hands, explore all your options, and I don't fault him for taking a bit more time than most people would.
For sure, and actually right now is the highest population he has got in the game. 185, now dropping a little bit, but Leary is coming with the trebuchets. He has to be patient. In this situation, Nearly, you really have to be patient because Leary might be feeling, hey, I'm doing everything right, but I cannot finish the game. So I need to go step by step, or this can be complicated.
Skirms are now doing stuff. HCM, he has 3 relics. This is really good. It's all range units. Leary might need to tech switch here.
Yeah, or make more skirmishes himself. Because in this kind of battle, he has to be careful. He's gonna have now the last armor as well. Champions are coming on the right, on the left. You need to hold the position, but this one is gonna be well secure. The trebuchets, you don't wanna lose them. And now you need to kill all those buildings. It's crazy, but you can't finish the game. He's holding at the moment, and now he's losing all the hand cannoneers in front. So this is a good value trade for ACCM.
Is he making this happen? Population is getting really close all of a sudden. 70 farmers. That's a lot of gold that Leary will spend trying to reclaim this area.
Check the village number, 108, 131. If the game keep going longer and longer, well, you never know. He's doing the +4 attack now. Shall he do now maybe that you got bloodlines, maybe ACCM can still light caps? I mean, you don't have the +4 armor, but if you do the light caps with the bloodlines, you can maybe raid your opponent, and that can be tricky.
Indeed, mobility might be key here at one point, right? This is an army that can be stopped by pure skirm. We don't have that much on the field. ACM struggling a bit when it comes to wood here. Still no handcut for him either.
Oh wow, that's important. That's very important, especially at this stage of this game. Yeah, it's crazy that he doesn't have that armor. Leary, 3,000 food. 300 golds, not a lot, but he's still trying to kill all the buildings. But if you check, he's not really pushing. He's not really pushing. He's holding the positions. Here, all those units are going to go down because the skims are going to deal with them. Skims are paladins, nearly. I mean, seriously. They're paladins. They are so strong, like really, really strong. They've been holding now for so long. He has also those champions. And well, let's see, because Leary has invested a lot in those elephant archers, and he has 8 only, and he has spent a lot of resources, so he has to be careful. And 142 villages for ACCM. 142, definitely, if he's on economy, he's not gonna have a problem.
Yeah, and 8 more on the queue, right? He might be overbooming a bit because, yeah, he's holding quite okay, but there's no way that he can push if he only has 50 military on the field.
Well, right now 25. Leary 77 is still trying to kill all those units. I still think that, yeah, it might be not the best units, but some light gas here should help for both. Even if it's Dravidians, you don't like them, but 4,000 food in the bank, you know, and you are having, well, but it's true that Leary has almost maximum population here. 200 pop, champions keep going, and the game is not finishing anytime soon, Nelly.
Not sure about Dravidian light cap, but certainly a minion could go for light cap, right? They are missing the last armor upgrade as well, so it's not that pretty, but at least you get bloodlines and can make a bit more stuff happen. Some raids make the game wild. Leary maybe lose like 20 villagers not realizing, and ACM can prolong the game.
Yeah, he's also missing an important armor, medical corps from Dravidians that will help a lot these elephant archers to regenerate HP. And he didn't make that arbit, not a very expensive one. We can check their podcast if you want, so the viewers exactly know what they do, but it's exactly what I mentioned. And it's important, especially with these very tanky and expensive units. You can see it's 300 food, 200 gold, so it's definitely help. 30 HP per minute.
Does Leary know about this upgrade?
Let's move on. Let's move on, you know, don't want to say what I think, you know.
Not your typical Leary upgrade,
yeah,
not your typical army composition
not
for Leary either. And yeah, therefore I'm not that surprised. ACM is trying to make something happen in the middle here. Maybe is this the time where he tries to contest water again?
Well,
there's still too much water
it's
left.
too much. It's really too much. It's crazy. Look at the KD. We didn't mention the KD. The KD is insane in favor to Leary. Has been killing units non-stop. 500 already killed. 200 more. Sending some champions on the right. But he's slowly pushing. Scale bar and armor right now. for ACCM. And this is the thing, this is the question. If a player insane fast like Leary cannot finish with Dravidians, come on, help me, Nilly. This is why Dravidians need something quicker, because they don't finish anything.
I think it's fine with the identity here. Plus, also, this is a map where it is tougher to finish your opponent, right? Because
with any Sith,
70% of the map you can't really attack your opponent, and yeah, this is more of a strategic than like early, super aggressive finishing game map.
Okay, he's trying to use now those towers with hit a shot against the galleys, but you know, let's see. I mean, we know Lear that is a player that likes to go very aggressive to finish the games, you know, and he's have to really be calm here, pay attention.
Some Rams could kill all those houses.
Yeah, but he's killing a lot of villas here. I don't know how many villas he has killed in this goal. He has killed already 116 villas, probably 40 has been in that spot. Pretty much.
Oh, they found 36 villagers actually, man.
Look!
That was...
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It has to be. I mean, he's been sending, has been there like 12 villas all the time, and he replaced it. Okay, let's go. Rams are coming now. He's gonna take those houses. And let's see. Some Urumi swords, but honestly, in this situation, the unique units from Leary are amazing. They destroy. They really destroy the units they have.
Yes, 3 castles, lots of stone is now tagging into it. I wouldn't be surprised
and check
to
his
see
economy.
the Rumis, yeah.
Look at the stone he has. What? No conscription till now. Wow. Okay. Oh, he's gonna make it. He's doing the armor. The squares. He's doing now Tone Patrol. Unique units are amazing. They are really, really amazing. But guys, he couldn't more. He couldn't hold anymore. ACCM and Leary, very dominant. Game number 1, Nelly.
Yeah, felt like the very opening was not what ACCM would envision, right? He tried to instantly wall, then had to build the small base, but those 2 archers with the spearmen arrived so much faster, had to build the defensive tower instead of the skirmishers, and we see the constant lead by Leary, and it only grew.
But it's crazy how they can handle this kind of situation, because this has been like a hammer, has been pushing all the time, trying to keep constant for what? 50 minutes has been the game at the end? Has been trying to attack all the time, and then ACCM was trying to hold and counter-attack, and has been all the time like this, because it looked like a slow game, but it really wasn't, because when he came from the charge, they didn't stop fighting the whole game. It wasn't a moment that was a boom game at all. From this moment, that is 14 minutes, has been constant action in the game.
Yeah, ACCM like gave himself a really good shot, right? This was already a tricky position for himself and allowed Leary to maybe screw up, but Leary repaired this town center, held for a long time, played the Atonement defense, which really surprised me, then Manual defense after that, and simply with a way better economy, with the light cap switch, could go for the big clear up later on.
Yeah, we could see that he was holding there for so long, spending a lot of resources, yes, but he got those resources. He was having at that point of the game already over 3.5k resources more, 30 villages more. He always was having the lead, the economy lead, and the water. The water in this kind of map, right, we have seen already today. If you are going for the water and you take the water, it gives you a lot.
Yeah, especially like with how early he won it, right, and how uncontested it was. Then we had dreams here as ACCM fanboys, where the champions could overrun, but hand cannon numbers were sufficient for the defense.
Yeah. Let's see what is going to be the game number 2 now. Leo is taking the first game, and well, very solid, like he has been playing lately, right? Like very strong, not showing so much weakness, Leary, because you remember that he was always having this kind of a style, but then he was leaving some hole, some kind of, but it feels the most solid Leary that we remember. Personally, I think so.
Yeah, and it also feels like his gap between him being number 2 in the world and the 3rd one is growing right now.
It's bigger, right?
Yeah.
I agree with that. I agree.
Clearly cementing him as number 2 in the world, and I think it will take some time. We don't even know who we would consider taking over the rank from Leary anytime soon.
Well, he doesn't want that. He doesn't want that rank, right?
He is fine with that rank, actually.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. But you know what I mean. He wouldn't mind. He wouldn't mind to win.
He wouldn't mind to winning.
He wouldn't mind to win and be the number 1. Actually, he is still the only one with 2 Red Bull titles.
I just saw ICM going through the tech tree. Not sure if that's a good sign.
Okay.
Crownwood will be the home map here of ACCM. The map that is closest to Arabia, the most standard, I would say. What does that tell us about ACCM? Confidence? Lack of creativity?
I don't know, because in this one, I think Leo is also going to feel good. No?
They're actually playing green against teal. should.
That's Tupi.
I'm not sure if we should. Did they? Yeah, they can't. Right? Yeah, and there was Tupi. So that's going to be really interesting. Is that the first time we ever see Tupi? Like in Empire Wars for sure, right? No, it can't be Tupi. Leary banned
Which
all
one
the
is
three.
that then?
No, it was the Tupi symbol, but Leary banned
okay.
Tupi. Yeah.
So he's triggered.
Yeah, he's playing with us. Like I was like trying to check the tech tree
Trolling
because
us. He's trolling us completely.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Where's the camera? We need to see the camera there. This map we have seen that the players, even if they work quite a lot because the wood is very hard to defend. Like those hills, you cannot make a DC close ever. I mean, if you're in castle, so the players are Turks. So it wasn't Turks, it was Turks.
Turks, interesting. That has to be like the scout opening into CA afterwards?
Remember that the scouts from Turks, they get extra pierce armor. Leary loves to play with archer units, and what he can pick Leary here.
Magyars against this could be an option on the other side. Like
a late game into Cab archers. I still prefer the Magyars. The Magyars won over the Turks.
Yeah.
I mean, the 100 HP from with Shipai upgrade is amazing, but I think Magyars in this map are really powerful. I mean, I don't know. Oh, Kumans.
Interesting on Crownwood.
Then he want to go super aggro, double archery range opening, or archery range opening and a stable.
Has to be it, right? Because this is the worst map to build an extra town center because you can't build it next to the wood line.
No, he's not. He's not going for a strategy. I mean, not right away. Maybe like we saw in the previous series, it can be an interesting one. And you can see, guys, that game number 2 is about to start. The players are already gaming. Same speed as me, guys.
Don't you think Leary could benefit from a bigger mousepad?
It's double archery range, though. Remember, guys, that the archery ranges are cheaper, 100 wood only, with Kumans. So this is what you want. And definitely you can do damage here if you attack before you are fully wall. But better that Lee is winning early, in my opinion, because for the late game, I prefer Turks.
Yeah, so do I. Certainly, Hussars are so much better, the heavy CA will be so much better, and Kumans might be struggling quite a bit there. It's quite some dance, and ACM has the hill advantage. Doesn't go for it. 6 HP for both of them. And ACCM behind this actually opening archery range, so no scout opening.
Yeah, well, he probably expecting the double archery range from Kuman, but you never know. And now, a stable as well for ACCM. Okay. You think is Leary gonna try to make a stable as well? I mean, full feudal approach. If you have Kuman, you have to go for the aggression.
Yeah, you have your answer. Indeed, saving another volley of wood there. And now queues up some skirmishes behind this. Not a lot of scouting. Stable is scouted on the other side. And now Leary is coming in there, trying to intercept. Sees those archers. Still doesn't have fletching, while ACM has it. Still, Leary is diving for it.
Oh, wow. He's going to have fletching now. Reminder for the viewers, because there's many people that maybe is joining now. This is Empire Wars mode. You might see and think, oh, this is so extreme. Double archery range, stable. Is that possible to afford? Well, you start with 27 villas. Right now they have 34. So the economy, it's going to be an oath to keep going and go for a full feudal aggression, Nelly.
Yeah, and that is the signature for our Red Bull tournaments. A lot of people questioned that in the past, and by now it is so beloved and the signature here, and people are really getting happy. And another Empire Wars tournament, another Red Bull around the corner.
Well, if we are not happy with a Red Bull around the corner, 200, how many $1,000 is the tournament and being in London, then something is wrong.
And what could be wrong is the economy here for Leary. Archers are coming in, but still dying against the skirmishers. Scout still low HP from earlier, and this won't find too much damage.
Didn't notice. Now we see the aggression in front as well. Leary is trying to do the job, but he has army. He probably didn't expect that ACCM was going to commit as much as he's doing. Army numbers 8-5. The KD better for ACCM. That is scout insane value. I don't know. He lost it now, but he did very good damage there. Still, Leary has more than double the army. Still trying to be aggressive. Still not wall yet, ACCM, and that's against the kid. It can be a problem.
Yeah, neither player can really wall, right? You're so open. 3 wood lines spread around. Will be tricky, and I wouldn't be surprised if ACM is adding a second stable, but he's adding a second range instead.
Okay.
That is surprising to me. He's not using the first run right now.
Yeah, well, you need a second, right? Doesn't make any sense, but 40 villas, 38, Leary 52 seconds idle TC, that's 2 villas down. Obviously, ACCN doesn't know what we do, but that's 2 villas behind Leary. Still, he has more economy collected. Not a lot more, but still more. And army numbers is right now absolutely sick. 7-16. So if you keep all the aggression, it's gonna be very tricky for ACCM. Also, those spears at home, Leo is having some defense. That was probably what back in the days, nearly he was a bit more confident, let's say. Now he's not taking any confidence and he's going, well, definitely not greedy. And a lot of army coming.
ACCM abandoned those two woodlands at the bottom here. Did not produce for quite some time. I thought he was even thinking about going for castle. Its resources are looking fine here, but there's still a lot of army. Now goes for forging. ACM, I think he was indecisive on what he wanted to do, and then he saw so much army from Leary, and now the scouts are in.
Hey, it's only 2. He got lucky that he did that gate, but he's still on the berries. The scouts are going back. I think Leary might need also some armies in those scouts. We will see what he's going to do, because he's going to have now forging his opponent. His opponent has right now... Ooh, bloodlines. There you go. 6 scouts with forging. Bloodlines as well for ACCM. Full feudal. What is happening? I love it.
Only 1 stable, right? I'm not sure if those numbers are sufficient. Tries to jump for the scout, for the villager, but couldn't get the kill.
Yeah, not the best efficiency there with those villagers taking the wood from there. It's gonna take a long way to go to the TC and drop that wood, so it's not the best efficient. Also here with the Lumbercan with so many villagers, he's trying to put all the pressure here, and this is where Lear usually feel confident, feel comfortable, better say it, right? Having the initiative, having the advantage, having all the army, not getting attack at home, and right now this is gonna be a big engagement by Leary over ACCM.
He tries to clear up all the archers. 2 spearmen still in the back. Tries to go for the kill. Wow, those spearmen survived for such a long time.
Yes, they did, but is this a note for Leary? Well, it looks like it is. 16 armies, 6 armies, killing a lot. Really a lot with the bloodlines here. He's controlling those units. Now he's taking the last scout. No, it's not. But 4 army, 13 army, and Leary is on the way to Castle. How he's doing that? No clue.
Yeah, crazy how Leary is getting out those numbers again, right? And ACM now will go for Castle Age himself. Will go for full crossbow behind it. Typically we want to switch into CA, but for now wants to go for that production. And, well, will be fully walled. Market is coming in, and let's take a look at that engagement again.
Yeah, it's great that the podcast is gonna show us how we have no clue he's doing this, you know? Because it's an amazing one. I mean, it's a good trade. You might think here, it's getting more numbers at the end, ACCM, but the trade is definitely better for Leary.
Look at the beautiful move with the spearmen there to the left-hand side. The archers were trying to chase it. The archers and skirms were actually microing against the archers of our red player here, and then the spearmen are coming in. Yeah, they didn't participate in the fight for a very long time, but a nice swing in the end.
Yeah, and that's why he's able to go up Castle Age. Well, 1 minute and 20 seconds faster. That in this kind of situation is quite a lot. He has more army, and now what is going to do? What is going to be the transition? Crossbows and knights?
I think it will be crossbows, and then ACCM probably into CA, and Leary maybe step lancers.
Oh, but the step lancers against cav archers, I'm not sure about that.
It's not pretty. It's not pretty.
I prefer knights and crossbows, use and try to be aggressive, because the longer the game goes, not gonna be good for Leary, as we say. Still, this minute advantage is gonna be very important. Why? Because he's coming with the crossbows, and Leary is not joking around.
But Siege.
He doesn't want to joke around.
Boy.
Exactly. Siege Workshop forward already. Siege Workshop forward, and if he's going with the crossbows and take all the forward buildings, can be massive for this game, and they still have a minute.
Oh, archers are in though! And this is really good. Leary did not want to send any army back home. Look at that, villagers have to run. Now gold is still exposed as well. ACM gets the notification at the front. He knows what's up, and he needs to go for full light cav. A tower, I'm not sure if that will be in time.
But he should do it. Well, he's walling. It's walling. Crossbow, Bodkin is good doing the walls. Remember that Palisade from Kumas are a little bit stronger, so they might hold a little bit more. He lost 1 villager. Now we need to see how much damage he's gonna get here, but he forced a tower to his opponent. He forced a tower. The archers are going to dive in. He's gonna take a crossbow. There's no army for Leary here to defend. No army for Leary to defend. Oh my god, how a move can change the game, nearly.
Yeah, so close with the walls there. 3 villagers could die. Still chasing this one down, trying to buy himself a bit more time. Oh, this is so intense for both players.
And now the thing is, if those archers were not inside, probably we will see already Lear with a ram, right? Or the Mangonel already there. Now it's a little bit slower, scale bar than armor, and let's see if the push that Lear wanted to do is gonna be as effective, because right now he's even behind in village nearly. 46 to 47, and army numbers pretty much the same. Villa going to be down. The light guys are taking off. Ooh, this can snowball badly for Leary.
Full vision there. That's the only question now. How much damage is this group of crossbows going to do? Crossbows actually still alive at the bottom. I thought they would have died earlier, but now they clear up here. Can ACM do the same?
Yeah, well, he didn't have anything, right? He needed to mass those knights, and now let's see the crossbows. Let's see the multitasking. Clean up his base now, Leary. Leary's gonna try to make the damage, and this is where Leary usually shine. Let's see a micro with those archers, but ballistic for ACCM. Can you win microing against ballistic? Well, we're gonna see now.
Forcing more reaction for sure. More crossbows being produced here. It's only 10 at home against 12 at the front. Trying to dwindle down the numbers before it. Both players with... Oh, actually, ACCM is missing Botkin.
Oh.
Missing Botkin, he doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Outranged, outdamaged.
Damn it. And with Leary's archers. Leary noticed. I think Leary has noticed. He's gonna have ballistic, but doesn't matter. The range is gonna be absolutely amazing here. He has to be careful. Ballistic help, but prefer Botkin.
I prefer Botkin as well. And you see how Leary is dancing around there. Knows, okay, I need to get the most value out of this army. It will eventually die. And he finds 2 more villager kills.
Yeah. He recovered the initiative one more time. 15 army to 28 is crazy. It's really crazy because he got even +1 for the knight. +1 attack. Well, that was done before. And now the camels are coming, but Leary saved kind of a match point at that point, right?
Now Botkin is coming in.
Yeah, but what numbers he has now in comparison with before, right?
So many losses, yeah.
Yeah, he lost so many. You can see double the archers for Leary, double the archers for Leary, and yeah, no ballistic, but now that is matter. Oh, the Mangers are now pushing here with the goal. It's going all in, Nelly. It's going all in.
That's the only gold. And humans, well, they are putting out some pressure, trying to dance the Leary at the top, while the knights are coming in at the same time.
Leary's raiding absolutely everything. Look at the Mangers at the back. More criminals coming. He's dancing in the north. The knights are raiding. He's taking absolutely everything. 80 population, 60 population, and all his economy also idle. It's not only the numbers difference in his favor, it's also that the rest of the units are not working at all.
No gold income right now. Villagers are trying to go for the left-hand side, but that's where we just had the raids. Not even clearing up that mangonel. Villagers idle here at the woodline as well. And Leary might even get away with some of his crossbows here.
Wow. Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, that light cap has killed something, but still, it's so much damage. 7 villages ahead. Look at the army numbers. Doing now the siege workshop. But Leary has the timing and the momentum for sure. Is in a domination mode activated. Nelly.
Unless the one light cap goes completely berserk and kills like 10, 15 villagers, which, well,
it's looking close.
Getting there. It's getting there. He has 5 kills, soon 6.
Well, now he cannot kill more. You know, he killed them all. All right, let's see the crossbows. He need to move now. He need to find the goal. Can we see blue point of view if he see the goal there? He's gonna know, and now he's going, now he's going, now he's going. There you go. He need to move, but again, even if he's not killing, he's moving 20 villages from there.
There's a mangonel popping any second now. The knight even in. And the knight on the other side means the mangonel doesn't even know where to go.
Yeah, well.
Where are you moving out now?
It's only 4 villages difference, but the problem, Nelly...
Worker efficiency.
Yeah.
Bottom right numbers. Work efficiency last minute. That's basically telling the full story now.
Yeah, and look at the army numbers. How is possible? Because he got a great attack, ACCM. Hit that counter. If he didn't get that counter attack, how it will be the game then?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Ooh. Dodged that shot as well. Leary's still active. Can't really squeeze through there at the top, but still no gold income. Look at how he's surrounding the starting TC.
And remember, guys, all this without ballistic.
But Botkin for a way longer time.
Yeah, right? It's true. He lost half of his army, you know, and that probably snowballed more than not having ballistic for sure. Rams, well, where's the building from ACC? I mean, he got double archery range, one is stable, they completely disappear. He doesn't have any production building. He only have the siege workshop, and those villages are not villages anymore, are dancers. Because they are dancing the whole game. They are not working at all, and as you can see, Mangle is down for both, but that's benefit Leary. Leary has 7 villages more only, but that doesn't matter because the total population is massive advantage.
0 villagers on gold. He's now sent one, but yeah, he's trying to use the market to somehow afford a Mangonel again. But again, Knight is there, and ACCM should realize this is going to be a crazy upper battle.
It's impossible. Even for a player like ACCM that he so usually try and try. He's locked down here. He can't go away from that TC. Look at the arts and look at the ramp. He can't go away.
What is this?
He's trying to go away. Look, he can't go.
I think Leary might be confused and might think like, okay, you have to be somewhere.
Another TC, right?
Yeah.
And now this
Oh,
arch
that's
is
2
coming.
new archery
Okay.
ranges.
Okay. But he's not producing. He has no resources. Check his economy.
Mangonel in danger. Crossbows. Some
Not
dead.
that bad. The Mangonel is still down. It's incredible. The raid is constant. It's not stopping raiding. It's impossible. And ladies and gentlemen, GG has been called. So imagine how was the domination that ACCM called it even like that. It was crazy, aggressive game, man. All in.
Yeah, double range, very early stable behind this, and ACCM, he couldn't really handle all the aggression, right? Maybe defensive tower might have been an option. And also, like, if we like really look at it, I think, yeah, now the military tab will tell us a lot. Look at the 5-minute mark, where he really didn't know, okay, do I go for more army or not? And he had a lot of resources floating, and then he had to decide, okay, I'm going for something, but Leary had such a big advantage already, and ACM could not catch up. I think a bit of indecisiveness and a bit of lack of scouting.
Yeah, but it's crazy because you check the total of kills and then look the economy at the end. He was having him idle for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, brutal.
For the last 10 minutes because it was similar amount of villagers all the time, you know, and then army numbers in total was more or less the same. Well, I think that we couldn't handle this pressure either, you know. Insane. Really, really insane. Well, Leary is playing...
Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Looked like he played this game before.
Because let's say, like, did ACCM made some big mistakes?
I think the indecision...
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like, he was surprised by the Kumans, maybe? In this map?
Can you be like... It was Magyars as well as an option to Tars.
Yeah, but why Turks? He wasn't expecting Kumans. If you expect Kumans, you don't go for Turks in this map.
Yeah, maybe.
Right? Like, I mean, I don't know.
This actually was a really good option for ACCM to still make something happen in this game.
Well, he did happen, but the crazy part is that he recovered. Well, recovered because of no botkin.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe if it was botkin instead of ballistic in that situation, maybe in this situation was better to have early siege instead of ballistic.
It is tricky. The map is too open, right? Like, where do you really go with your Mangonel? Your goal is so exposed at the front here.
No, but to defend, I'm talking. And to defend ACCM. I mean, wow. Well, that series is definitely not over, but it's a 2-0 now. Longer game the first one, but very clear the first 2 games for, I would say, for Leary.
Now we even go into Leary's home map, I believe, with Stonefront. So ACM is not going for Dorothea Quarry, which would have been his home map. And Stonefront, really aggressive through the center aggression, something where we could have seen humans. Maybe we see Leary's special Civ, Ethiopians, just trying to go for very early aggression there.
Okay, let's see the thought here for ACCM. I mean, to win the series, even if all the games count, right, in case that there is a tie because it's a round robin, you need to win all the games.
Yeah,
like, why to pick my home map? I will save a stuff in case that I lose, you know, for the next series. If I lose, then I pick this one. If I win, perfect, I will recover, but I'm gonna leave my home map for the last. Can be that the process, because if not,
maybe
you want
he wants to hide a bit of strategies, maybe just wants to play a straight up game. On the other side, if we look at Stonefront, what is the option there for ACM? We have Vulpine. He might just play Persians.
Here?
I'm not that excited about Persians in Stonefront.
I think he's gonna go Bengalis.
Bengalis? What they have going for themselves on this map?
I don't know. Maybe he's gonna go for some phosphorus strategy. Trying to go.
Oh, and it is Ethiopians. If you're an Ethiopians fan, this is your potentially only game
that you're
where
gonna
you will see them
in the tournament.
Yeah, Ethiopians are not a crazy good civilization outside of Leary's hands. It feels like he loves them. He's going for so much aggression, and we see Bengalis for ACCM. That is going to be interesting because Leary will play full aggression. And we are expecting ACCM to come up with something wild.
And you know what? Now the viewers will think they said through the headphones the civilizations to nearly a mem to lose. Thank good. No, it didn't happen. At least Okay.
Okay, there might be a small bug on the map. We have the admin on the case, trying to look at it. Obviously, we have him in shouting distance next to them, and we're just confirming, is this 100% fair? Obviously, so much on the line. We want to make sure that both are playing even playing field.
How you feel about this matchup? We can talk about the Ethiopians versus Bengalis.
I think this could be a 4-minute game.
Really?
I'm scared.
Brutal aggression?
I'm scared. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so backed villagers for 1 player, and we are restarting this one. And I think this is actually bad for ACCM, because this now gives more time for Leary to think about, okay, I'm playing against Bengalis on this map, what am I going to do?
Well, but I think Leary knows what he's going to do. He's
Will
gonna
be full
go.
aggression.
He's gonna go full aggressive, full aggro, and that's what he loves to do it, and he's gonna make it. I like this map a lot, actually.
Let's try to explain Bengalis a bit, and why we are hyping it up so much. So they start with 2 extra villagers when you advance to the next age. Basically, we are starting feudal age, so +2 villagers, +2 once you get to castle age, and they have a crazy unit, kind of a chariot that is a knight and a CA. You can switch its mode out of the castle, and you only need wood and gold for it. So you don't need to expend too much when it comes to food. And sometimes we see people trying to rush to castle age and play a wild strategy. And once you get to that unit, it can be really tough to counter if the opponent is only in feudal age.
Well, let's see, because we see now Archer open by both players. As you can see, Bengali has 2 villages more. Lee will have a bit more resources from Ethiopians.
Maybe ACM switches plan up, right? Or maybe just think, okay, I'm 2 villages ahead. If we play an even game, this will be fine in the long run for me. And then switches into Ratha straight.
I will have good economy. I mean, it's kind of tricky to play greedy against Leary, so better go for the safe approach, even more if you have two villages more, right? You can see here the mill with the chickens. He's exploring everything. Fletching already for Leary, which is expected. He's going to come aggressive as fast as he can.
Leary setting something in the middle?
It's another building, I think.
What is happening here?
Stable.
Forward stable. He's trying to punish the fast castle. He's trying to punish something that's actually not happening.
Yeah, let's see. Or he got a date in London.
He got what?
A date in London, and we
Oh,
want to finish very
maybe.
quick, right? It can happen. Oh, man. Jokes aside, you can see now the stable, because Lee wants to finish this quick. He's going very aggressive, but the stable as well. Do you like this approach, then? Like...
I think ACM is just trying to counter what he expects Leary to do, right? And then I'm a bit surprised that he's not mixing in some skirmishers, right? Because he's expecting to face archers, and skirms could be better. But if he thinks, okay, you're also doing scouts, well then his archer scout will be better in the long run, because he will have bloodlines as an option.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Remember, guys, that those archers from Ethiopians attack faster, 18% if I'm not mistaken. And that, well, in Leary's hands is even more dangerous, as you can see. He has the armor as well, ACCM, but Leary is so dangerous here. He's diving here, he's trying to take the units. The scout is helping as well, but now look, he has 5 villages. 5 villages already not working, and he still kill all the units. This is already looking difficult. Look at the army numbers. You say 4 minutes, nearly, we are about the 4 minutes.
And the villager dead in the back, right? And this will be more and more aggression. This is really tough to come back, right? You have all the villagers at the front. You don't really want to build a defensive tower at your berries. This is why Ethiopians are so lethal. The extra resource at the start.
Absolutely insane. And as you can see, Leary is not going all in. No. He's only doing now +1 armor for the scouts. My goodness. He's doing all the upgrades. He's going all aggressive. 9 army to 5. And he's going to keep the pressure constant here, probably.
Look at how low the archers for ACCM are. How is he ever coming back into this one? He's trying to go for the armor as well. Now Leary is diving. Oh boy!
He's diving with those units. He's doing even forging. He's gonna take this battle or not. He's trying to go back. I think he knows that he has already the advantage. He's already 1 village ahead. So he forced ACCM to be 1 minute idle TC. He killed 1 village, and now with the scouts and the archers, he's taking everything. He's doing an amazing job, but ACCM is trying to hold, but again with 5 villages not working.
And that's so rough for him when it comes to getting his resources. What are the next steps for Leary? Is he maybe adding a second archer in? Could be an option here to keep up the aggression. So many villagers are chasing this away. You feel like, okay, ACM is doing a good job of holding, but the cast age timing would be so much better for Leary behind this.
Exactly. I was about to tell you that and ask you, well, with this kind of aggression and all this idle time, resources collected gonna be better. Remember that you start with 2 villages from Bengalis board, that means that you're going to be collecting more resources, which is not happening anymore. Right now, already Leary has ahead almost 200 resources. Why? Because it's been all aggression from minute 0, basically. And he's here and not leaving this area at all.
KD is actually not that much in favor. I thought Leary might have been further ahead, but probably because Leary had to retreat a bit against the storming in villagers. One low HP, one at the front. Dead.
Well, and because Nili, he has double archery range instead of here, so the reinforcement is much quicker. So obviously he's going to get closer to KD, but having these reinforcements that close and having 16-10 already, 16-11 now, it's doing a great job here with the +1/+1. No bloodlines, but it's taking a lot. And those archers, killing the scout. He focuses in the archers, as you can see. Focus always in the archers. And sending more scouts.
Crazy how he keeps up the production. I'm a bit surprised that Leary is not adding the second range behind this. Maybe another building now could be the market. Is thinking about castling behind this, and ACM will be so far away from castling.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's going to keep trying to keep sending some units. He's not going all in, as you can see. And the transition to castle is he's going to sell the stone.
Yeah, most likely.
Right?
Is he just going full retreat now?
Well, he does have a lot of army right now. What is that second
That's
building?
a second range. So will be the crossbow timing. And ACM, how is he holding against that crossbow timing? I think he will be behind when it comes to castle age at least 2 minutes. He needs to go full skirmishes now to somehow survive. He's doing a good job of walling off the whole map, though.
Yeah, but his 600 resources already collected more when you should be behind than Bengalis and resources collected. So it's crazy. He killed 3 villages. He forced 1 minute 10 seconds, only 18 seconds idle TC. He's now doing horse collar, so he have all the upgrades for those farms, and he's on the way to castles. These crossbows, guys, these crossbows are especially dangerous because they attack faster, and then he will have crossbows and Bodkin arrow, while his opponent will have forest skirms.
Interesting scout dive here. Typically you want to keep them alive because Bengalis loves to play monks, right? And then you can maybe do some light cap shenanigans, get a bit more vision. I think he just really wanted to figure out, okay, are you on stone? What do I need to expect from you? And stone is sold.
Yeah.
And Leary has a market. So if Leary is aware of this, he could check the market prices, know that ACM sold the stone, and therefore know that he's not playing against Ratas.
You think Leary, not having the DLC, is going to check the market prices?
He has no idea how much to sell stone.
Exactly.
But theoretically.
Yeah. We are talking in the best position possible, right? The best situation possible. 40 seconds going to be in Castle Age. And then 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Armies double. Villas 3 more. That's going to be, well, closer because ACCM will get 2 villas extra with this civilization. But, at the end, only sell 100 stone Lear. Didn't have to send 200, so he can make another TC. I wouldn't mind even a second TC approach into, well, Fast Imperial, because he's been the trademark for Leary back in the days. You know, 2-tone centers into archers, but now he's going to have crossbow, Bodkin arrow, extra TC, or now you go all in and make ballistic.
Siege Workshop.
Siege Workshop?
Siege Workshop is the answer here, right? Because you're facing mass skirmishes. You already are there in the face of your opponent, so this feels like Mangonels will do a lot of damage. Needs to squeeze through though, 2-3 archers dead.
Okay, well, the scout is still there. He has to be careful. The crops are already there, but now he's going to lose all the skirms. He's going to lose everything. He's losing all. He has no army. He has no army. The Siege Workshop is there. Look at the population. This is a total domination by the kid Nili. He's playing incredible this first series of the tournament.
Yeah.
So aggressive. Can't be more aggressive.
Yeah,
He's going to go more aggressive. He's killing you. Like, seriously. He's coming here and then push. Bye-bye, caster.
Ethiopian's so good. And yeah, he's getting the extra TC at the side even, and goes for a Ram even. Most people would go for the Mangonel trying to put on the pressure, but Ram is actually better at killing those 2 forward archery ranges.
Well, no, when the crops are already there, you know? Like, he cannot produce anything. 1 spear.
Soon 6.
Okay.
He's actually going for elephant archers here, right? But he's already surrounded, might lose the archery ranges. He might get out like 2-3 elephant archers, and that's it.
No, but this is I mean, I'm speechless. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Impressive.
It's impressive gameplay by him, honestly. Well, it reminds you that Lear Empire Wars mode activated back in the days. That one, that was so dominant, really aggressive, super fast, and winning games in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because it's crazy.
Absolutely crazy. And yeah, he was so good with Ethiopians there. We've seen a lot of Ethiopians against Vikings back in like basically starting from Red Bull Wololo 1, and he has always shined there. It's good to see him back and in form, and this looks good to have a really promising tournament for him. Here he's looking strong.
Yeah, he's looking really strong. Well, it reminds you of those times before the change in the balance with the
look at
upgrades.
this. Oh, look at this. Oh, oh god, what a nerd.
Yeah, well, it's trying to control absolutely all the units. It's coming out with those elephant archers. They don't have bloodlines, they don't have ballistic. He's doing a manual, trying to survive. But check the population difference in minute 15. 81 for Leary, 52. He keeps all the aggression. Do you remember a single attack to Leary's base?
No.
Impossible?
No.
He
never crossed the...
Can we put fog of war for red, for ACCM, but vodka? Well, because we probably send the scout. The initial scout at the start, but that's it.
And now, Elephant Archer, basically the unit of choice for ACCM. Skirm's good against those, so that's what he's going for. We'll get Monk even there in the back. And we'll get more villager kills. Leary getting further and further ahead. Could even accept the conversion here.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's just one converted. He's gonna delete that one. Nah, not paying attention. He's gonna lose now that one. He's gonna heal with the Monk. He's still killing up a little more. It's it's not stopping. He's diving in. Okay, that was too much. That was too much. Right, but he's still killing all the buildings.
Yeah, so good. The Ram is getting the kills there. Market is down, and it just feels like more and more options are taken away from HCM. TC really low HP already.
Too bad, Nelly. I wanted to catch with you a little bit more, but
we will get our shots. We will get our shots, man. But yeah, Leary, he didn't want us to cast more.
Yeah. But we don't blame him often, right? 2 mangonels, 3 mangonels, look at those crobos, the Ram is coming. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the kid is in top shape. He's in top shape. He wants to reclaim his crown? Huh? Seems so. Well, everyone is here to win. You saw that ACCM wanted to be in the finals, but the level in this group is not even normal.
Yeah. This will be like normal. This group. Let's remember that this is also the group where we have Sebastian and the Viper, and one out of those 4 won't even make it in playoffs. Right? Absolutely brutal, and it feels unfair because I right now might even see all 4 of them in the top 6.
Yeah, and you saw how Sebastian and the Viper played today. No joke also. So,
oh yeah.
So when it's gonna be Lear versus Sebastian or the Viper, it's gonna be absolutely insane. Redemption. He's trying to hold, but I don't know what is the winning condition now. Third Tom Center is taking, well, one for one. It benefits also Leary because you have a lot more. He's still going aggressive, and if you take that Tom Center, then he's full corner.
Yeah, the winning condition for ACCM is like if Leary was playing a 1 TC all-in, which he isn't, and wouldn't have army for dealing with the counter-attack, which he isn't, and if we have all the conversions happening here at the front and the TC is being held.
Which is also not happening.
Doesn't like.
You can see he's three mangonels attacking all the time. Now he's diving in. He's telling, hey, I want to finish you and I'm going to finish you. When you see that, you have to call the GG, and this is exactly what ACCM is doing. Impressive, not the APM, but everything about Leary performance today can't be smoother.
Yeah. And so collected as well there on Loch Ness. So it wasn't only like his signature perfect execution, early aggression that we saw in Game 3, but also Game 1, like so controlled. I'm impressed.
I don't know what to say. It's incredible. It's been absolutely brutal. And you were telling, maybe joking, like, oh, it's gonna be a 4-minute game. But in the 4 minutes, I was afraid that could be a 4-minute because he was going very aggro from the start. Didn't stop at all. Well, a great army high 30-10 in a very quick Game 2 and Game 3.
Yeah.
For what you expect, also having, it's well, incredible performance by Leary. I'm sure that you agree, guys, and hopefully you have enjoyed. We're gonna have Leary soon to see what he think. Well, what he's gonna think. I want to play like this the whole tournament.
Yeah, I think he might be thinking about the next steps. Like this series, like job done, minimum requirement, right? Now it's very likely that he will make playoffs, right? With 1 win already and a decisive 3-0. So he might be thinking, okay, do I
he won the first position. He won the first position.
He won first to already guarantee himself semifinals on Sunday, right? And also if he's first and Hera's first, they avoid each other to the finals. That should also be one of his goals.
They are both vitality. They probably want both to be in that position to avoid to face in potential semi-final or round of 6, you know. But you can see here the kid confident, very confident. He has very good reason to be confident. Let's see what he's going to say, because Riley is really with T90 as well.
Larry, it's always a great pleasure for me to interview you after a win, which happens a fair bit, to your credit, because there's one question I know you really, really hate answering. Larry, after that win, how do you feel?
I don't mind answering it. You know, at this time I'm pretty decent at it. Feeling pretty good. A bit nervous, but shaky, but it's just normal in such an event. So.
Rather more seriously, though, obviously you're one of the key players in this tournament. People are looking for expecting really a really dominant performance from you. Where are you at in your head now, having picked up a win here? We were talking on the stream about, you know, an early 3-0 win. It must be great to get your tournament off to this. Psychologically, are you already in the semi-finals?
No, far from that. I still have to step it up. You know, pretty shaky first, well, pretty much every game. He made me work for it. But I think the nerves were on both sides, and you could see that in the games. But yeah, managed to do some things better, but still far from semis.
Just Can you explain, because that looks far from shaky to most people, right? Can you explain what aspect of shaky? Was it like misclicks where do you sometimes like up the speed too much and like overclick? What like characteristics change if you're shaky?
In the first game, I thought the game was over in feudal age. And then somehow it dragged on for another 1.5 hours almost.
Okay.
I wasn't quite sure how to finish it, but you know, step by step.
Yeah.
And mid game, I was like, can I close this out? Like, is there even a way to with Dravidians? And second and third game, just small misclicks. You can tell by the way we micro as well, some resources styling up stock. And those things, those small things.
Would you say this is like pretty much on par for a LAN though? It's like your first event, new venue. Is that common, like with all the LANs you've been at?
Yeah, it happens every time. I think for most players, you know, it's a new stage, new setup, biggest tournament for what, years, so much on the line, and yeah, so it's just natural.
Okay. Was there anything that, like post-draft, after all the civs had been selected, that you saw on the other side today and you were like, oh boy? Because ACCM's got some strategies cooked up, right?
Here's the cook for a reason. I wasn't sure about Bengalis, to be honest. I thought about Elephant Archers. In my previous drafts, I always banned them, like every single time.
Yeah.
This time I forgot. He first picks them. So I was like, true, there was something. And but yeah, I managed to overwhelm him in that game. So everything was more or less figured out, except the Bengalis one.
Okay. Did you think that there was going to be like some type of FC Ratha the second you're in the game?
I thought more like Elephant Archers.
Elephant Archers.
Yeah,
okay,
I played against them. So yeah, they can be pretty strong.
Okay, interesting. I mean, looking forward, obviously, you've one more game. You get to watch some competition, play the next series in Hera and Hart. But you got to play those players. Or sorry, you don't playing those players. You're playing in the other group. Just thoughts on being able to sit back, watch the competition after the 3-0 and what's to come?
That's the best, you know. Winning is nice, but then after your work is done, relax a little, see what others are doing, and then before you know it, you're already practicing for the next set.
Yeah.
So there's not really a break, except like a few 1-2 hours after.
Yeah.
We eat now, rest, and then watch what the others do, and then adapt.
Is it beneficial for you that you have your group's obviously difficult, but would you say it's beneficial for you that you get to like train with your teammates who are in another group?
I think we would do that anyways. Yeah. I've seen Hart and Hera practicing against each other as well.
Even though they're about to play. Yeah, okay.
But, you know, I have to beat everyone anyway, so.
Got it, okay.
What a philosophy to have. I have to beat everyone anyway. So it's yeah,
basically
very, very clear goal setting for you, Larry. Mate, we're going to wrap things up here and get ready for our next set. Congratulations on the 3-0. We'll let you get away. But right now, we're going to head back over to the casters as they go through some of the highlights that we've seen from the series that just took place.
Thank you, Riley. Nelly, after this win and seeing him so demanding with himself, don't you think that is even a better signal? Like, we are talking like we're speechless, how good he's playing, he's telling, I'm shaky, I think I can improve some small things. I'm happy, but he's searching the perfection.
It felt like he was hungry.
Right?
For a win. I really loved what I heard, honestly.
It's what I meant.
In the past, was like, oh, I lose to Hera, or like, this is like, it didn't feel like frustration. It felt like he's on a path.
Yeah.
I really liked what I heard there.
Yeah, it's what I felt as well. And I'm happy with it, you know, because if you feel like, okay, 3-0, it's fine, I'm happy, but that's it. No, he want more. He want more. He want more. And he even give some details, you know. And then when you are talking about, do you want to be in that group and so on? I don't care.
He has
you know,
to
I'm
beat
going to
everyone.
practice with everyone and I have to beat everyone. You know, that's the way.
Yeah.
That's the way. I don't know if we are going to see now the highlights and we can analyze those games, but do we have so much to analyze because he was dominating, incredible. But in this game, in game number 1, when he thought that he was winning, you don't win this game usually in Fiddle. It's very rare. I can understand, but
he felt like he won the water. He had the archers behind the wood line, right? There was so much going on for him. He basically had like a 10 economic unit lead, right? That is absolutely massive. So like we felt like his lead was crazy, but yeah, the last step to finish the game, he was looking for it. We couldn't find it either.
Well, and in this one, well, the aggression from the Kumans was brutal. There was a moment that maybe the game could snowball in ACCM favor, but he handled the situation probably because of the botkin. Was that the key? Or maybe even Leo could handle
I think he lost the game before, but obviously Botkin made it tricky, right? That was the timing where a clear up might have been an option. This actually gave ACM the good chance to maybe come back into it. He got some distraction there, some disruption in the economy. Archers weren't there, but yeah, not too much can do. And at the top, you can enjoy how to micro against ballistics. This is not how the game should be played.
Well, this is not only micro, it's also multitasking because he's microing there, but then he's attacking with the Mangoles at home. He has more crossbows, he's dealing with that knight, trying to avoid that Mangole is going down, sending a ram, so he's in multiple places.
Yeah.
And this game, I mean, that's the minute that you were talking. 4 minutes?
Yeah.
And now what?
And he already got the massive advantage. 6 against 3 military villagers, already pulled away, and this is so tough for ACM to come back here. And this is the dive. He tries to kill the archers before they become crossbowmen together with Botkin, but he loses all the skirmishers, and then map control is not an option for him anymore.
And those scouts were already +1/+1, so they were tanky without bloodlines, but they're still tanky enough to dominate. And well, he finished the game here so clearly smooth, and well, Lear looking good. Nelly looking really, really good. We have seen Leary looking really good. Viper and Sebastian were looking good. Sebastian, I was talking with him as well, and he told me that he was happy after being 2-0 down, but obviously a bit, well, losing. So this group looks amazing. And ACCM, that is an insane player, now need to win
at
the
least
next
one.
series.
At
Next
least
series, 100%.
either against Sebastian or Viper, and then we might get into a weird like 3-way tie, and then games might decide, and then it's rough that he lost 3-0.
Yeah, a 3-0 is very important that he gets some game here. So how do you see then this group? With this performance, I see Leary being the top of this group.
Yeah, probably Leary on top. I right now see Viper being second, and then Sebastian or ACCM. Right now I have to give Sebastian the upper hand, but let's see. Like ACM, he still has something to come up with.
Do we know how they're going to face the winners tomorrow? Or?
We will end the show today, and
with
we'll
that,
give
right?
up you all the matchups. But for now, we will throw it over back to Riley, leading to our final set of the day.
Yes, well, thank you, boys. Here in the cargo hold, our players are getting set up for the final match. In very much a headline act for the day here, Tristan Hart versus Hera. But we'll come back to that because let's take a second to talk about this incredible venue where this is being held. We've got a lot. This is just the beginning as well. We've got a lot of tricks up our sleeve this week, Tristan. But Red Bull Wololo, these events, they always are an absolute spectacle.
Yeah, I mean, we've done quite a few of them now, and every time I'm surprised with a few things, whether it be a new hat or a new coat,
beautiful red coat,
new color, you know, or a new venue. And obviously, things will be ever changing as we make our way to Royal Albert Hall. So it's been a great time in London. So
speaking of the Royal Albert Hall as well, I need to remind you that there are a handful of tickets still available for the main event. If you were thinking about coming, the opportunity is still there. This is a massive, stately, iconic venue, and we're going to have a huge tournament finale there. So if you want to be part of it, you are still able to grab some last-minute tickets for the Royal Albert Hall. Because honestly, Tristan, as we've said, these events are always huge. They're absolutely massive. They have some of the most incredible and iconic scenes generated from them. And as I say, they're really just all about spectacle. As we saw at the last Red Bull Wololo, held in Spain. And we've actually got a brief recap of some of the highlights from that tournament from a few years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've waited a long time for this moment.
it all comes down to this.
We've got a crowd behind us, we've got a castle around us, and we've got competition ahead of us.
From around the world, the greatest Age of Empires players assemble here to do battle for honour, glory, and the riches that come from a massive prize pool.
We will see Hera, we will see the Viper, and we will crown a Red Bull Wololo El Renado champion! Viper will not give up! Oh my goodness, what was that game, dude? This is it, this is the final fight here as Hera takes his long-awaited championship. The champion of Red Bull Wololo El Renado in Age of Empires 2, it is Hera!
Honestly, Tristan, I'm not exaggerating when I say some of the best memories that I've ever had have been generated by this tournament series. It's a proud, it's a storied history that that Red Bull Wololo has, and I'm so stoked to be part of it. I'm sure you are as well.
Yeah, same. I got chills rewatching it. You know, it takes you back a little bit. Each event's had different storylines. Each event's had a different venue. It's been special.
And each event they find a way to raise the stakes even further. I'm sure
absolutely.
at some point, if we keep going like this, Red Bull Wololo is going to be held on the moon at some point. I think I've said that in the past. Anyway, speaking of spectacle, right? Let's dial it now. Let's get serious as we get underway with our very much our headline act for today. It's Hart facing off against a player who is undisputably at the absolute height of his powers, undefeated at S-tier tournaments for I don't know how long. Hera. Set this match up for us a little bit, Tristan. What can we expect as the public enemy number one in Age of Empires 2 takes to the field?
Well, I mean, you've got Hera. The expected is a high level of consistent play. If things go wrong, you have a feeling of there's going to be a rebound, right? Which is not always the case. The matchup here has not looked good for Hart. And I think a lot of that is because they know each other so well, right? Like Hera's best friends, Hart, Leary, you know, the two players that he's running into. And in Hart's case, I find that he has modeled a lot of his play after Hera. But I think for Hart, he's shown bright spots in all these games. You look at the score lines, and it might look good for Hera, but it's like, okay, that game was 50-50. That game was 60-40 for Hart. He's always there. I just think that when things go wrong in a game, it's so much easier to be the guy who has the history of winning, and that can sometimes tip the scales. So I think, obviously, Hera's the favorite, but I think in terms of level and execution and everything, and the meta, I think they're very close. Yeah. It's just always been the Hart one step behind, so.
And I think Hart is in a position to pose a meaningful challenge here.
100%.
And we don't want to just say that this one isn't worth playing because it's a foregone conclusion. Not by any stretch, because Hart, we've seen enormous improvement. We've seen this is his second Red Bull Wololo tournament. We've seen him make his name as a real competitor. And maybe this is a David versus Goliath situation, but, we're still here with a match to play, and, anything could happen.
Well, and also, I feel like when I'm talking about Hera at times, we talk about running into Leary and how they know each other so well and how that benefits Hera, who's already winning. Should benefit the underdog, actually, to have a teammate and know their tendencies and what they're going to do in situations. So I think that knowledge is there. I think that if anyone's going to have an understanding of what Hera's going to bring to the table, it would be Hart. Sure. Leary even joked that they're about to play against each other and they were still playing practice games.
Which is not something you see all the time.
Which is not something you see all the time,
yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, again, I think Hart is like clear top 10 in Age of Empires, in my opinion. I think that he showed a really high level El Renado. He was top 4 in Spain. I think he could easily get there again. So yeah, I think it should be a very challenging set.
All right, well, we're going to find out what happens right here, right now, as we throw over to our casters. Dave and Mem are standing by to get us across all the action as we get stuck in with Hera versus Hart.
Nice to be here with Dave. Dave, Hera and Hart, is the time now that the enemy public number one, according to Riley, is going to be able to lose a tournament? I mean, how you feel it about this? Because we have seen Leary now insane, but Hera, it's feel that he always can be to the next level.
Well, you heard Hart in the interview earlier, right? He feels like some of Hera's strategies aren't necessarily the best, and he's losing because he feels like he's bad. What happens when Hart feels like he's good? Yeah. What happens when Hart manages to punish maybe some of those strategies that wouldn't work for any player but Hera? I've heard that same theme mentioned by multiple people. Like, this strat wouldn't work for anyone else. It only works for Hera. When's Hera going to have a bad day? When's Hart going to have a good day? It could be any time, right? It could be today, and then once that dam breaks, maybe it changes something for the future. Regardless, Hart is a fantastic player. We all know what Hera can do. He's unbelievable. He's taken Age of Empires 2 competitive to a level that we didn't even think was possible.
Yeah, well, but we're going to see that very, very soon. But now we're going to see a great video with both players.
I'm not nervous anymore when it comes to playing and competing in a tournament because I've done it so much, but the crowd is something that's new to me. Let's see how I can keep my cool under that pressure though.
I don't take like one sudden fight that wins me the game. I think I just take small leads here and there, and eventually that just leads to me winning the game. I make sure to prepare with good players and be ready to play against anybody.
Dave, you agree with Tristan that this should benefit the underdog to be in the same team?
It really depends. Like, it really, really depends on the
And now
players.
depends is not a meme, right? It really depends.
It actually does. Like I said, at some point, it's going to change. All things change. And
nothing is
Hera
forever.
will
right?
face some serious challenges in this tournament. Maybe it begins here, right? Like, Hart's got some interesting civs down there. I'm looking at Kitans as an interesting one. Maybe Tatars is going to mix it up a little bit. But Hera is the king for a reason right now.
Yeah.
He is on top of everything. He's constantly studying the game. He's constantly practicing the game. He puts in more hours than anyone else, and that's a big reason that he's on top.
Does put himself also more pressure than anyone else? Can be also. Or
My
not. Or you think
personal
that he's
opinion
controlling that?
is that Hera, he hates to lose more than he loves to win, if that makes sense. He absolutely hates to lose. And he's gotten better at not showing it. You know, because
it's
back in the day...
It's very easy to not show it because he's not losing, you know?
Yeah, true. But like back in the day,
show it?
Hera was very clearly bothered when he couldn't perform.
Yeah.
And yeah, like you said, it's a
He's
good
not
point.
listening.
It's
We can remember
You're
some
not
moment.
losing,
Yeah. But that's the thing. I mean, how he's gonna handle those situations, because has been very few times with a match point against.
Yes.
With a match point against. I remember one maybe in the Garrison, but that's it.
Yep.
You know, and it's not the same to be in a close series, but you need to be under that real pressure that he has not been.
Yep.
Has been one time, I think, and he got it, you know.
Yep.
So now we are going to see, because I really want to see the best performance here for both players, but from Hart. You know, because it feels that when Hart play against Hera, somehow it doesn't perform his best.
Well, when I'm watching these two, as you can see, Hera's rating far above everyone else. 1997 on the ladder. He wanted to get to 2K, couldn't get there. He probably hated that one too, man. He was saying from day one, I'm going to get to 2K and I'm going to camp. Yeah, well, you didn't get there, buddy. But the thing I love to see about these players, like some players you watch for the craziness, like MBL or ACCM or the builds or the strategy, whatever. With these two, what I look for is like perfect execution. I want to see how Hera's going to break the game with how good he is. And Hart is right behind him.
Honestly, I really believe that we don't know that, but I think he's spending keywords every month. Like with the APM he has, I think he's burning the keys because it's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, he might
the
be.
multitasking he has.
Yep.
Not only the APM, the multitasking, you know, is insane.
Yep.
And we can see about capture his details, but now you feel it when you are watching. I remember in that Vikings versus in TTL, that Vikings versus Roll match,
final game. Yeah.
That game.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was the final or was it
he was
going to be
dead.
or the 6. I don't know. I thought that it was over. Yeah. And incredible how he holding to the, you know, at the back of the map, and he's doing that.
Well, the key is like he makes less mistakes than other players, and in many ways, competitive Age of Empires or just Age of Empires in general, especially 1v1s, is who can make less mistakes. And then even when he makes a mistake, he's good enough to just pull himself out of the fire.
To hide it.
Yeah, exactly.
To hide it. You're not,
pretend
it
it
was a
never
mistake.
happened.
No,
Yeah,
it didn't happen.
it never happened. So it's a tough challenge. They mentioned before that Hart and Hera were practicing with each other before the game. Hera was actually practicing, I believe, with Sebastian.
Yeah.
And I looked over at Hart's screen, and he was practicing against an AI. So Hart was preparing some strategies. He didn't want to reveal it to anybody else.
I like that. Well, we have now the first game that is going to start in a moment, as you can see. What do you think is going to be? What do you think is going to be in that map, Civilization? Well, we're going to be here. We have the civs here: Romans, Bengalis, Cumans, Ethiopians, Mongols, Malians, Persians, Khitans, Italians, Armenians, Franks, Tatars. Dave, what is going to be the matchup here?
Well, we're going to be playing on Thames, right? So Persian seems like a really solid choice. It's just a solid civs. Italians are there as well. As far as Hera's civilizations go, like, he could mix it up. He could go Malians. He could go Mongols. He could, you know, do something a little bit different along the way. I'm really not sure with him.
By the way, I'm looking at you. You are scaring me with this.
Why? Because I'm a higher rank?
Complete. I don't have a rank.
Yeah.
I'm unranked. No elo.
Listen,
I don't have elo.
You can row the boat. You can row the boat. I'll point us in the right direction. No,
I couldn't move because I have the cable here.
No,
but
you're a sailor. I'm a marine.
So
you sailed a ship, and I
No,
get
I am a
dropped off
pleb.
somewhere. Okay, yeah.
A pleb,
Yeah,
completely.
true,
I love you too. I love you too. Okay, so this pleb thing that in the next map we're gonna have.
Hard call out.
Yeah. Romans versus.
Romans? On Thames?
Yeah.
Okay.
Romans versus Italians.
Romans versus Italians. I could get behind the Italians pick.
Yeah.
I can really get behind the Italians pick.
Yeah.
I don't know what Hera's going to pick. And that's another key to Hera's game is he's always mixing it up. As much as people call him meta, he's kind of like meta-defining in a way. And sometimes he'll pick a civ that, you know, wouldn't even be in another player's top 10 on a certain map, and he just makes it work.
I pick Romans.
Makes it work.
I pick Roman because of that. I don't feel that Romans is for that one, but I don't see like. Romans
Glasses is a very good civ for, or a very good map for Romans, right? I can see them doing well on something like Blue Wells as well.
That's true.
I think
maybe Bengalis here.
I mean, it could even be Mongols.
Yeah.
You could just play Mongols. You could play Malians, perfectly fine. I'm sure we're both going to be surprised when we go in.
Isn't Rampart the map that they are more or less close?
Yeah,
Mongols could be insane there.
Could probably be the pick for Rampart, yeah.
Okay. Okay, we are guessing, guys, but we're going to have not too much time to guess because they're about to start, as you can see. Hopefully, we're going to start into the game number 1 soon. And I would love to see a close series. That will be my, you know, the hope for this one. You know,
also,
and for
the
Hart
ideal series
as well.
here would be Hart jumps ahead 2-0, and then we get to see Hera under pressure.
Yeah, well,
I think. And then Game 5, whoever takes Game 5, if Hera comes back and wins too, that would be a perfect way to round out a fantastic day 1.
By the way, before they start, did you expect the Leary ACCM happen? I didn't expect that dominance. I expected him to win, but it was kind of oof.
I think I think ACCM doesn't have a lot of confidence against Lyrian Empire Wars.
Okay.
We've seen him win in RM. Like WWC2, I think he won the final against Leary. Like, he has history of winning against Leary in RM, but Empire Wars, Leary gets the archers on the field within 2 minutes, and he's just dancing around the front side of your base, right?
Yeah.
Like, if ACCM has a rematch, he's going to have to come up with some better strategies, and he's going to have to realize that he can't be the aggressor really, really early, right? It's going to be Khitans.
Nice.
Ooh. We saw plenty of this in the ladder. Remember Thames with Khitans in the ladder? They were very popular at the beginning, and then they kind of faded away as people realized that Koreans were good on every single map.
Yeah. They are now a bit more nerf, right?
Yeah.
So, Khitans. But let's see what is going to be then for Hera. Definitely wasn't Italians, and we have Romans.
Romans, nice call.
Well, we have
Nice
Romans,
call.
you know. I was thinking that Italians could be, as you mentioned, very, you know, but I don't know. I was thinking that Romans could be.
I think Romans are quite a good counter pick to Khitans in many ways.
Romans are very strong on Hera's hands, specifically, honestly. I mean, with the economy they have, Hera can really do a domination here. Let's see what's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, last series of the day, on a first day that has been absolutely amazing. Hopefully, guys, you enjoy. This is Mem, Dave with me, Romans as a blue, Khitans as a red Hart on the left of the map, and opening archery range, Dave.
Yeah, and I found that people enjoy doing that with Khitans, right? The tendency is to open stable, but you're going to have to wait to get your forging upgrade anyway, and you're going to have to get your pastures and your food set up before you go into the stable. So it's like, it's almost better to open with archers to defend yourself and to push them away from spearmen, and then add 1 or 2 stables behind that and get all of your upgrades, and then you start pushing out. It's really important to save your food eco for your other upgrades, get it before you get the pastures up, and just build up your eco before you go into scouts.
Get your economy going.
Yeah.
He has already the pasture upgrade already, and now we see how he's doing. Already some pasture. He will have the stable at some point, but Hera, it's already not wall completely, but it's on the way to wall.
Yeah.
So if you are wall, you have Romance, and then you cannot raid, then Kitan's effect is gone.
Yeah, and Hera's, I think he got a little bit fortunate with the way the woodline spawned in and how close he was. So he's got a really easy segment to wall as they dance back and forth. I love seeing it from these two guys. Imagine how many times this has happened in practice games we haven't seen, right? Just dancing with the scouts. Good push back there from Hart. He drives the archers away. His other archer army, I think his 2 archers are forward as well. I don't know what those dots are approaching Hera's base, but he might be able to find some value with those. His skirms, however, little bit exposed on the front side of the map. There we go. Villager dead, maybe? Can Hera save this? No!
He didn't. And now look how Hera is thinking every time about everything. For some reason, he was expecting his opponent to go scout. He was doing forging, he canceled it. And now he's coming with the scout without forging, coming with the archers as well. He got 1 villager down, but Hera has a lot of army.
And Hart doesn't have the spearmen there yet, and now the spearmen arrives, but the archers are right there, and he's chasing after with villagers. This is not the position that Hart wanted to be in. His archers also got cleared up on the front side. Really good stuff here from Hera. The timing with the spearmen and the archers and the scouts coming forward. He didn't kill any villagers, but there's 2 weak ones he can go after, and he's cleared up the army from Hart.
Yeah, now he's doing the stable.
Yeah.
He's doing the stable. He has the skirmishes, he has the spear as well. I don't know if a tower there would be needed. For now, if he's going back a little bit, but when he sees this scout, he has to make a tower. I will make a tower from Hart because those are a lot of scout and archers. A tower need to be done.
I would probably just use those villagers. There we go.
Yeah.
That's probably a good start. They were sitting there not doing anything for a while. Hera's trying to clear those up. Still doesn't get it, so Hart saves 2 1 HP villagers. Hera would rather keep the army mass than push in there and get those villagers, and we've got to pause here as Hera is having some issues maybe.
Okay. Well, he stabilized a little bit. He still had 1 villager more. You can see how idle TC with all this aggression is still 0 for Hart and Hera basically 9 seconds only.
Keyboard disconnect or something?
I don't know.
I paused the game pretty quick. Okay, there we go. Awesome.
There you go. We keep going. The stable is already up. He seems that he's going to go back, so he's breathing a little bit hard here.
Yeah, confirmed keyboard issues, but he's got it sorted. Maybe that's why he didn't go in and snipe that villager when he had the chance. But, I mean, it doesn't make a huge deal. He's still got his army, so he can be happy about that. He's got the scouts and the archers trying to push in. Hart is fine with keeping Hera there right now because he's in the process of building up his scouts and getting forging and getting his pasture set up. And then the food's going to come in like crazy, man.
It's going to go so great. And also now the forging is going to affect the spears as well. So if he's going with those spears, he's going to be +2 spears. He's going to make a lot of damage to those scouts. He just need to hold that position and micro those spears. Don't.
And Hart needs to pull these villagers off gold too. There's no reason you should be floating almost 400 gold.
Well,
like just pull them off, and then you get bloodlines, and then you can click up the castle, and you're fine.
Well, there's no bloodlines in Kitans, but it's still.
Or sorry,
it's fine. But if you make market here, you have a lot of gold. With 25 on food that you have, you're gonna be able to go up to castles like very quick.
That shows you how long it's been since Kitan's got nerfed, because I haven't watched Kitan's game in months. I forgot no bloodlines.
Yeah. Well. It's okay, you know.
We watched plenty earlier.
I wasn't going to remind you, so we can move on from the topic.
We had like 3 months.
Nice walls here. Look at those couple of houses. That is going to be fine. The schemes are coming. This is good amount of farming for Hart. And now the resources are great for Hart, yes. But here are resources insane. Yeah. On the way to Castlage.
Well, it's Romans too, right?
On the way to
And this is while he's making scouts and archers. So he's been constantly producing. That's a really good job from Hera. He's getting bloodlines himself. He's got Horse Collar on the way. Hart's just trying to complete the walls. I think Hart's in the mindset of like, if I get my pastures set up, I can just spam units and hopefully I can overwhelm Hera and catch him if he's trying to be a little bit too greedy expanding the eco.
Well, the map is big, Dave. So even if it's 1 minute difference, it's going to be fine if it's wall.
Yep.
I think. Except that you are against many crossbows, which is on the way. 8 archers already, 10 can be crows and bodkin. You will have to wall. I don't know if he will need a tower here. At least he didn't spend the stone, so he can build the tower. He's up, and it's 1 minute 30 seconds.
It's not so bad.
It's okay, yes. But the good thing is that he has many scouts here. He needs to deal with those, but those scouts got blindness as well. So now the +2 attack are not going to be that effective. He needs to hold a minute, or the snowball can be real, Dave.
What do you do as Khitans against like Scorpion Pikemen? It's going to be in a difficult situation, right? Then you have to go into like heavy cav archers and castle Age.
But why we don't see fire lancers? They have fire lancers.
I mean, you could go fire lancer.
Fire lancers. So it's a good option here with
Yeah.
Khitans, you know, and then you float crazy amount of food because
Yeah.
you are not using it,
Yeah.
you know, so it would be a good
But
option
if Hera
here.
still has the crossbows, then that kind of
You got a lot of skirmishes
yeah,
here.
true.
You make the
It's gonna be a chess game here with them
Yeah.
trying to figure out what they want to do, and especially with Hera trying to figure out how much he needs to put into military and how much he can put into economy in terms of investment.
Yeah.
Because Hart's going to have an insane amount of pastures behind. The food's going to be coming in really quick, and there's a possibility Hera could get overwhelmed.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't want to be greedy, so he's doing a tower on the goal. I think that's the tower. He has very good resources, like very good food, very good gold, very good wood, but he needs to make this
Oh, look at
tower.
Hera holding open the gate.
Yes.
Look at Hera sitting a scout in that gate. He holds it open. Hart's going to still take out some of the crossbows, though, and this is an ambitious dive here from Hera, but now he brings all the scouts into play. Still, without the crossbows, how threatening is this army without the crossbows here, man?
Not anymore.
I don't really think so, because Hart's going to be Castle Age soon. He didn't make any scouts on the way up to Castle Age, though, so he will have to wait for his units to come out. But Hera loses all of his range units.
Yeah. He lost all the army now, and now he can go, and he's going Lancers. Those Lancers, when you make the second food upgrade and the bows, is going to be really nice economy. But just explain me one thing. You are playing against a player like Hera that is absolutely amazing with the micro, with the multitasking. Why you are not wall?
I knew you were going to ask. I was about to finish your question for you, because I knew you were going to say that. He gets one crossbow. Okay, there's still an army there. And there's 2 more crossbows and a knight coming
Because
from the
it's
north
open.
side.
It's sending
Yep.
all because it's open. You
He
know,
had
it's
it
not
open completely. He didn't make the market before, so now he has to panic, make that market. Spearman coming over. Still not the end of the world for Khitans. Like, they can overcome a villager deficit, that's for sure.
Yeah, but the problem now is that look at the army numbers. Even
Yes.
if villages are not only 4 difference, you can see the amount of army. The Lancers are okay, but the crossbows with the knights, in my opinion, are just better. And especially if you have so many. 11 crossbows, 5 knights. Hera is also playing so smooth, very aggressive.
Yeah.
He wasn't even wall completely himself at home, but that's fine when you have the initiative. But when you don't have the initiative, you need to be wall because he's now coming all over the map.
Excellent use of small numbers of units from Hera. He's just getting the ultimate value from these units, even after he lost most of his crossbows. I think Hart made a mistake, man. I think he should have been making scouts on the way up to Castle Age.
Why not?
If he had a few scouts, he could have cleared those archers early, and then he can go into the step lancers. You don't have to greed it out and wait till Castle Age when you have food in the bank.
Especially when you are fully upgraded, they are +2 attack, you have the armor, and now it's a complete snowball game. And game number 1 is what I like to call total and brutal domination, Dave.
Well, it felt kind of even for a while, right? And then just
but
one
in 1
little
minute,
fight, one
minute,
little advantage for Hera, and that's all it takes for the best in the world. And now he's clearing up the pastures. And Hera's not going to get, you know, super excited about this position and try and go in for damage and lose his army again. He's just going to slowly work away on these pastures. He knows it's a big investment for Hart to build those early. And he's going to be very patient and just wait here on the hill.
But also Hart is maybe thinking, oh, he's going all in, he's having a lot of army. He's not even that.
No,
he's not going
got
all
2
in. He has a
TCs.
second TC
Yeah.
already. You know, so he has a good economy going. He has 15 villages more than double the army. He's raiding a lot. And do you remember the last time Hart attacked with a civilization like Khitans to Hera? He didn't. You know?
He had 2 archers forward, and that's the last time he was even near Hera's base. Beautiful game from Hera.
Yeah. He's doing heavy cav archery in castles. I like it, but...
There's the university as well for ballistics.
Okay.
But this is a desperation play. Like, this is I need a better army. I know my eco is going to be way behind yours. and I need to mass up this army, but he's not going to get the chance. Hera has ballistics as well. It just came in. He's going to be sniping these cav archers if they get close, and if they run away, he's going to kill all the Vills. GG, game 1 goes to Hera.
That APM? What is that APM?
183?
APM average.
Hello?
183. Can we please see the keyboard? That's why they paused it. My keyboard is not working. How is it gonna work? Your keyboard cannot work. It's impossible. Dave, it's not possible to work. The keyboard is broken.
That's effective. That's effective APM,
Yeah.
folks. That's not actual APM. That's effective actions. Holy cow!
That keyboard, you know where it's
Someone
going?
needs to buy that keyboard a drink.
That keyboard is going to the damn hell after this series, you know? You can throw through the windows. Open the window, Red Bull.
Oh my god! That's the average. God.
I didn't even check the peak, you know, because the peak is...
The peak was like 300 or something.
Whatever,
Yeah,
you know.
it's Just
well, we want to check the statistics. Well, exploration, very important. 46% it was exploration.
There's the attack that Hart.
And he killed one villain.
Yeah, it was very impressive.
From there, then he was like, okay, I'm done.
Well, and then we had this stalemate, right? And Hart manages to wall up again on the front side, but he doesn't wall the marshes at the top. And he doesn't wall anything behind this. He adds the tower. The tower didn't really give him a lot of value, to be honest.
It gave nothing.
Yeah, it chased away the crossbows, so they couldn't sit on the gold. But
Probably
seemed-
it was better that he lose the gold.
Yeah.
You know, like,
but
go back
look,
with the
look
gold
at
mine.
this. 38 seconds away from Castle Age, right? If he had queued up a few scouts and had 3 scouts on the field, I think this becomes far easier. He has time to wall, and then he can start massing his units. But he was waiting. He was waiting
And
for
actually,
Castle Age.
probably it's better to lose the skips outside.
Yeah.
You know, because either way, he was losing inside, and then he was inside now with the army, and he was going to have the tower.
But I mean, Hera's just going to punish you for those mistakes every single time. And you can see him dancing around. Very similar energy to the Leary games against ACCM, right? He gets him with 3 crossbows, and it's just done. I think Hera broke his keyboard.
Let's check. Can we zoom in?
Are you okay? Blink twice if you're fine, keyboard.
Okay. But the difference here with the previous series with Leary and ACCM is that Hart is a very fast player.
Oh, he's super quick. He was 115 on that.
Yeah, he was over 100 APM all the time, so it's even more, you know, overwhelming probably for him. You know, let's see now what is going to be the game number 2, because the start is.
Where does Hart go here? I think Hart goes to a game or a map that's a completely different vibe to that. He doesn't want a land-based map probably. I think Blue Wells is probably a good pick, right? You can mix it up. You get a forward dock or something and start attacking Hera from different angles.
I'm checking the minimap.
Maybe not. Is that
is
that Blue Wells? I think it's Blue Wells.
Yeah. It's Blue Wells, okay.
Okay, so we know something about something.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot to Immersion, the map that we had in the...
Very good map as well. The difference between this one is that it's not just the food in the center, it's almost all the gold on the map is in that water, right? I think there's only 4 tiles of gold in each player's base, so that's like 8 tiles total on the map, and then the rest is oysters and whales.
Whales. All right. Let's see then what civilizations can be. Then Italians or Armenians. Well, could be Persians too.
Could be. It could be Malians for Hera. It could be Bengalis, maybe.
Well, they
potentially an option.
Regenerate HP, also the ships there, so
you get 2
nice.
free extra Ethiopians on this one. Okay. Okay.
Well, we've seen Ethiopians twice with Leo and Hera. Different completely maps and possibly different approaches. But on water, they are not. They don't have anything specifically good.
I mean, yeah.
Like.
You have to wonder if this is another Civ pick where only Hera would go for this.
And you want to surprise.
And he would feel very comfortable. Yeah. And then he just plays into archers or something, and archers are actually quite good against hulks.
But you are cooking things in the first day?
Well, I think
Italians is more standard, for example.
Yeah, but I don't think Hera has to cook up a super unique strategy.
Well, with
he can just play whatever Civ he feels comfortable with, and if it doesn't work, then he can start mixing it up later on in the tournament. Italians is a fantastic Civ.
You know what I feel also now that they'll listen? He was watching Lear versus ACCM. He was listening me and Nelly like how fast, how aggressive it is. Lear is aggressive, you will see how aggressive I can be. Bam. You know, I don't think I'm not sure if he's.
I like this is Mem's fan theory, but I was actually sitting right next to Hera, and he was practicing throughout the entire set. He
didn't watch?
No.
You didn't watch anything? Shit. Damn it.
Don't worry, Matt. He's got a poster of you in his room.
You could have lied now, Dave.
I could have actually. I could
I will
have
know
added the
this for
ego.
the future, you know? Damn it.
All right, game 2. We got Hart as Italians, Hera as Ethiopians. We'll see what Hera plans to do. Mark it right away. So he's just going to buy his way up to Castle Age.
Castle Age, man.
And the whales come in so fast. I was talking to Viper about this yesterday, about this map. And I said, shouldn't Saracens be really good here? And he said, yeah, they'll probably be banned on most of the drafts where there's blue whales.
Okay. So
Just because of the market and the gold comes in so fast. And with Ethiopians, you get 100 extra food, 100 extra gold when the game starts.
Yeah, and then what he's going to do is the minimum army possible. He's doing few archers to don't get harassed by his opponent. He's doing even a second archer range. Yeah, because he's gonna try, maybe not right away, but he's selling already everything. Look at the resources.
Yeah.
Do you think Hart knows or he's expecting this more or less? I believe so.
I mean, he has to have good scouting. Like, where is he gone with his scout so far? I see it's
Can we
weak.
see if he's
Can
in
we
the market?
see his line of sight, whether he sees the market or not? Didn't see it. Didn't see it at the back. Just sees the archer range being built there.
But now it's even more problematic because he sees double archer range. He's thinking, no, it's coming very aggressive. You know?
Yeah.
And
But
he
he's
needs
not.
to go around with the scout.
He's not. He needs to see that market. Good pressure. A villager gets away on 1 HP. Still no forward docks or anything. Hart did go for the dock at the back, and he's adding a second range in response to the second archer range from Hera. But it is important to note that even with that market, even with the extra resources, Hera hasn't clicked up yet, man.
Yeah.
He's still hanging out in Feudal Age, and now he's adding more archers to respond to the pressure from Hart.
And it's +1/+1 armor already also for Hart with Italians. That's going to be +2 because Italians get extra armor, so it's make them very tanky. We see 3 villages more. That is probably the fish. He has 9 fishy ships, exactly, 6 fishy ships. Hera is not too far from going, but now he needs to attack because Hera cannot respond with a tow.
I don't mind this position at all from Hart. Like, the fact that Hera hasn't clicked up to Castle Age yet, was forced into archers in defense, I think is fine. Hart's going to see the market now, and that's going to put him on notice that Castle Age could be coming in soon. Hera just clicked, so he'll see the market, and he'll see Hera's score drop. So that should be a pretty good indicator that Castle Age is on the way. Does he get any value on this woodline is the question.
Yeah, so now he needs to be very aggressive. But can you be very aggressive when you have the same amount of army that your opponent? That's the thing. 8 archers, so it's crazy. It's still going up Castle Age. Not as fast as we thought, but very fast. He's minute 5. He's 2 minutes away from going up. Hard resources are looking good. And well, remember that Italians don't need 800, 200 to go up. They need less resources, but he's going to clean up for Hera.
The scout was so weak, he went after the archers instead. Hart trying to get maximum value there. Italians do have a cheaper Castle Age. And Hart's going to be up at a really good time. 11 fishing ships against 8. He's got the archers with the extra armor, like you mentioned. So if he manages to keep a similar mass, he could be in a good position. I think it's really interesting that both of these players have decided that this is an archer map here. Like, they're not going to try for the forward docks or anything. They're just going to make double range archers.
Yeah, and the time is going to be very important because Ethiopians, like we saw before, they also attack faster. You have that brutal APM. He needs to be careful. Obviously, if he...
Oh, Hera's going to wall him into the
No,
archers. He can't.
Oh, that's going to be a
If he had stone, he could have made a stone gate there and it would have worked. But he sold it.
Yeah, but this is an okay position for Hart, as you mentioned. He's keeping him away. Be careful with the Hulk, because you might lose those, but this is very weak. I like this. I mean, you need to keep away from your base.
Very good micro. And now, with that archer army back there, you force Hera back. So, like you said, you can't come to your base.
Yeah. 12 fishes, 9 fishes.
There should be some weak villagers in Hera's economy as well.
He's going to the wood. Let's see if he's there.
He put them in a safer position. He's so good at doing that. He always puts the 1 HP villagers on the other side of his economy where the army isn't going to show up.
And also his reaction has been almost instant. He's coming now forward with the archers right away. He's ignoring the forward archers from Hart. And Hera is going to be trying to put the aggression.
Oh, but he gets punished. He gets punished for it, man. He sent the weak villagers over there to die, and he sends the army for it, so there's no solutions. And guess what? Hart is fully walled at the front here.
Yeah,
there's no way in for Hera.
Well, he can dive in. He's gonna dive in.
But there's a lot in that. There's a lot in that.
Risky. It's so risky. Yeah. Really risky. The resources are quite unbalanced for Hart. Yes, such a lot of gold.
Didn't finish the stable either. Things are kind of falling apart a little bit here for Hart. He's looking for the fish on the outside. Hera doesn't have any. So that's one advantage for Hart, but Hera does have 2 pawns that he's gathering gold in.
Yeah, but Hart is really fine. Resources, 600 resources collected more. Now he needs to save those arches. He's going to have even at least skirmishes. I believe that in this situation that you are going all in, he needs ballistic here, right? Like, I believe so. And also, he has no food income, 5 on food only. The crossbows are there. He has 17 crossbows, Hera, but Hart got the skirmishes as well. So
Nice
if you
micro.
get all together, Dave, might be fine. And here, he will be fine. Let's see what's going to happen. Good micro here by Hart. Hart is now going to dive in, but Hera is there with the archers. Population is almost the same. This is the kind of games, Dave, we want to see. Close games and amazing one.
Amazing micro there at close quarters from Hera. 2 tiles away, and he's dodging the shots. Unbelievable micro. The good angles he took at the beginning of that fight. But Hart, once again, Hera is paying attention on one side. Hart shows up at the other side. A lot of the weak villagers have died already, but there's still some in there. And now Hera trapping him in with the stone gate. Palisade gate.
The skirmishes are in the damn hell or not? Well, pretty much, but he's killing villains. At least he's getting some good value, Dave. Not a lot.
He got,
well, I mean, very good value, you know. He killed 1 villain, that one, 1 HP.
There's a guy. Hey, there's a guy, Hart. There's one guy. He's standing next to the mangonel. Surely you can get him, right? Surely. Oh?
Kill it.
No, he's not paying attention to this.
Yeah, it's not paying attention.
He's got
but
better
in that
things
one,
to do.
Hera will be paying attention and will
Yes.
take it.
Yeah,
Those are the small details, the small difference. Villas, 3 more, yes, but army numbers now 7 to 24. So I believe that now, who need the siege as well is Hart. It's coming Hera more and more aggressive with the bangle and more crossbows. No ballistic, but who need ballistic when you have that micro?
I think Hart has identified that Hera doesn't have a dock on the outside. So he's added a second dock himself, and he's going to expand his food eco on the
more
outside.
fish, right?
I think he hasn't really been taking any food from any land-based sources. It's just been that fish on the outside for him.
Okay.
Which has been very nice for Hart.
I think he's trying to make also a dock in the pond on the left.
Occasionally I hear those whales.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. What, you're paying attention?
It's the same sound as Army made when it got flattened by this mangonel.
Okay, look at this. He take it, but that was tough.
Yeah,
that was really tough.
That's not a good one.
Yeah, I think he has the foundation still of the dock on that pond. You see on the pond on the left?
He tried to
still
get it.
didn't finish, and he's kind of wasting those resources. Okay, we're gonna check now the live action. He's gonna take the dock. That dock is important because look at the amount of fishing ships he has hit there.
He's
gonna
gonna
be
have to replace
idle
it.
completely. Population in total is very similar, but now it's not really
There's
effective.
another army, though, from Hart, and it's sneaking around again. He's found success on wood lines. He keeps showing up at them, and I don't think Hera saw that. I don't think he saw that army at all. It's just skirms, but at this point, like 1 crossbow, 5 skirms can snipe villagers quite quickly.
Yeah, with what for sure. The point is that he has not even Boso, and now he's coming very aggressive. He has 4 mangonels, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, so many
close.
crossbows. They are coming closer, he's gonna take it, but
Nice
he's
split
dancing.
from Hera.
He's dancing, he's coming now with the feed mangonel in front. He's gonna be able to take all of them or not?
He took out
Now,
2 mangonels, man!
Whoa.
Hart took out 2 mangonels!
He needs to take 2 more. He really needs to take 2 more. I mean, it's not a no.
He's raiding at the back, though. He's got the skirms at the back.
Okay.
Hera may be distracted, not seeing this. The weak villagers we talked about before are back there. So Hart's going to get some more villager kills. Will Hera be distracted when he sees that? Can Hart clear up the mangonels on the front? And Hera did go for a dock, and he did it in a very sneaky location. Hart doesn't know this until it's already up.
But he needs a big badaboom here. He needs a big badaboom. The skirmishes is still being annoying. Let's see if now he's going to be able to take it. Delete the house, delete the house, delete the house. Delete that house and kill it. Not now.
Oh, Hera almost split into the mangonel. That was a weird angle to take a split, but it works out for him. Excellent micro from Hera. Ooh, this is so tense. Hart needs value from these mangonels. He gets a big shot there. He's still killing villagers in the back of Hera's base. Hera is hard locked in on the front side. He's trying to wall him in, but he loses another villager.
Yeah, but with all that said, he is still 1,000 resources collected more with 15 villages lost. So he's still with a better and more efficient economy. He's gonna take another village. No, don't lose it like this. That's a big badaboom here with the mangonel. You need to control, but that's the problem. He's going so aggressive with 4 mangonels in front of the crossbows. And how do you stop that? so difficult. You need to have an insane micro to stop those 4 mangonels, and he's also on water, Dave.
Games like this are about who can make less mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? Who can manage both sides, and they've been doing pretty well. I think Hera's a little bit ahead. He's got this fantastic position on the front side of Hart's base, but Hart still has more eco than Hera. But like you said, res collected, still ahead for Hera.
Yeah, let's see now. This is a good one. He's taking
Nice
another
job
ace
from
two.
Hart.
Now he's gonna take that one. You need to take that one. He's gonna take
Hera
it
missed.
now. He take
Hera
it.
lost another one.
He take it 3. He got 3 mangoes. He's gonna take that one or not? You have to be careful. He's taking the villain.
He
no!
dodged that. How did he dodge?
I don't know. It's crazy. 2 mangoes still repairing, and now you can see how the numbers is still ahead. But he lost a lot of expensive army, Dave, and 12 villains more.
One thing I like about Hera is how he set up his eco. Ah, that's why the res collected. He had all of those fish over there, and he only just now goes out for a dock. I was wondering about that. The numbers were kind of skewed in his favor, but Hera still had more res collected, and that explains a lot. He never got an opportunity to go replace that dock that was destroyed earlier.
Yeah, he's doing now, and population is almost the same. Definitely, this is the kind of games we want to see with those two. Very, very close. It's almost the same population. Resources is still now stabilized a little bit, and those crossbows gonna be very dangerous. You need to put some fishes maybe to go him away. It's going, and this is 3 mangonels. 3 mangonels. Somehow he's paying attention. Did you see how he's not getting a single mistake?
Even Hera backs away from that. Even Hera backs away from 3 mangonels, walking around looking for trouble. We've got 5 mangonels on the front side from Hera. He's not giving up on the pressure. So much gold income coming in from the whales and the oysters. He can just keep producing those. Big shots!
He's taking now a lot, and now the fire ship is there. He's taking half of that. Artist, he could take even more. So fast, Hera is still, damn it. That's so good move by Hera, by the Canadian. He's gonna move right now or not? He's gonna take another. Oh my God, it's so complicated. How it's going? No! He dodged it again. Dave, what's going on, man?
Give it to us, come on!
Give me a bada boom! We want vodka to work more, man! And now, bang! Nobody. Well, he killed those villains, you know?
He's about to lose the dock he just replaced. Oh my goodness, the pressure.
That was a good one! Finally! Whoa, he took it!
Bang!
Yeah, man! My goodness, I mean, those were destined to die, those archers, come on. Anyway, 88 population, 89. Look at the population, Dave. But 0 villains on gold for Hart.
Yes.
You need to find a way to get some gold.
And I think Hera has just been whales. I think it's been.
How many bada booms, Dave? What is this?
Who says demos got nerfed, man? Who says
demos are back?
Nerfed?
Demos are back. Oh man,
this game has some fireworks in it.
Yeah, I'm
Holy
sweating now, man. Well, he took so many mangonels and is still with 0 on gold. You need the middle. How much gold left in the map? Vodka? Because most of the gold is probably
it's in the middle.
Man.
Well, I think Hera hasn't been taking any of the gold really in his base. He's just been using the fishing chips to take the whales and the oysters. And Hart, because he hasn't had any fishing chips on those, and because his gold is forward here, he hasn't really been taking gold either. He's had 0 on gold forever.
Yeah,
forever.
But the crazy part of all this is population is almost the same. Crazy badaboons all over. Check the resources for the Canadian.
Oh yeah.
He's about to go up to Imperial.
And you know why? Because he added farms early. He wasn't taking fish on the outside. Hart was relying on the food coming in there, and he added farms early. And here we go. Revenge of the demo!
But the old demo will kill 4. The old demo will kill all of them. It's the truth, you know. Anyway, let's see the mangoes. He's gonna be able to take it. Where's doing a... Oh, he sold it 500 stone.
Oh, God. His heart is... he just needed gold, and I think he
No, but he's taking gold now in that pond.
I know, and look at Hart's resources.
And he's Italian.
A tiny little balancing from the market, just a little touch of balance from the market.
And
suddenly Hart might be in a position to click up to Imperial Age at a very similar time to Hera. He has done a remarkable job keeping Hera's mangonels away, because I'm pretty sure Hera's produced like 20 mangonels this game.
Yeah, but just look what... this is the trademark. Can we go to Hera's base, please?
The
Hera's
farms.
base, the
He's got farms all over the place.
He always gets farms all over the map. If we can
does
zoom
Hart
out...
have a single farm?
Exactly. If we can zoom out a little bit and click it, he got 33 farms used there. Let's go to Hart.
Okay.
How many he got?
All right, he's got...
Yeah, almost the same, 12.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah, you are being nice.
I mean, we all know about Hera's farms, man, and he started
It's
adding those
insane.
early, right?
It is really insane.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but both are on the way to Imperial with only 14 seconds difference. The population is still benefit the Canadian, but the position in the map benefit the Canadian as well. This is not a castle, and army numbers is almost the same. I think the game.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything locking down the middle,
Yeah.
but I mean, his army control has been phenomenal. He's had the Mangonels there the entire time, and he's got that one dock. So he's got some potential to stop Hart from expanding outwards towards the Oysters in the center area there. Still, very competitive imp timing. 98 eco for Hera, 86 for Hart. It's still possible for Hart, but he's really got to make something happen. He's got to find an opening in this game.
Okay, and in late game, I mean, similar, right? You can go both with archers.
I think
as
I like
well.
Italians maybe a little bit more than Ethiopians.
Yeah,
On
the
map
map
like
was
this?
different, you know,
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
you can go hussars as well, but with this economy here, they are forced to go in range units, kinda. Bomber cannons, then bomber cannons. Ethiopians get siege engineer in case that you're gonna go with that. The siege is
Well,
very powerful.
I like the Navy as well from Italians.
That's true.
If Hart can
That's
get some
true.
docks in the center, which I
He's
think
doing
this really focuses
He's trying
on.
to go.
Yeah. What a game.
Yeah, it's
so
very
many
nice.
moments in this
So
game. We
many.
got a whole highlight reel just from this game.
Well, we can scream later, you know.
I
We can
know,
scream
I
later,
know.
no problem. Okay, that Mongol is still alive. Crazy. 715 stone. Where to make the castle? Close to the middle?
I think it has to be, if you feel like you have control here for Hera, Hera can make it on Hart's side of that middle pond. Not too aggressive, but it keeps him away from that. Hart, yeah, right there, right there. Hart, his needs to go to contest that castle. You need, as soon as you see that castle, you need to build one to keep your gold safe and then start trapping it
Yeah,
down.
but the problem, Dave, is with what? You have 5 archers, 3 skirmishes, your opponent has 17 archers, it's going +3, it's going to make ballistic in a moment. You cannot really counter that castle, and that castle give you the whole map.
No, you're going to have to put it further back just so you can trap it down. You have to put it in a position where your
All
traps
right.
will be safe
There you
underneath
go.
of it.
There you go. So he's gonna make it there. Let's see what he's gonna do, because he can still do the job. You need chemistry, but the problem is Hart has a very balanced economy. 0 wood, 0 food, 0 gold, 0 everything, and not what you need. You know, you need resources, and right now he needs chemistry right away, which is not happening, Dave.
You know that's my favorite line from you, right? That's always been my favorite. Perfectly balanced eco. 0, 0, 0, 0.
Well, he got some stone, you know.
Yeah.
All right, we go with the skirmishes, or what? What he's going to do, because since he doesn't have a lot of economy, he needs to make some more skirms, and some cannon galleons there will be great.
I mean, I like the emphasis on water control. I think he senses that he's not going to win the land anytime soon, so he needs to mix up the game by getting all the pawns. And if Hera's not paying attention to those pawns, Hart could theoretically capture all 3 of these. And then he could get cannon galleons or something. He could make things interesting, but still, it's going to be a huge mountain to climb. Because even if he does get Navy in those pawns, that archer mass from Hera can go over and snipe all those units.
Yeah, and they are not great units against archers. They
Such an
die.
interesting map, isn't it? It's really, really cool. I like it.
Yeah, it's felt that it's so complicated. There is little resources with the goal, you know, and then the middle it's become so important. It's doing the chemistry now. You can see how those galleons are dying. It doesn't have a lot of siege yet, Hera, so he needs to snipe that somehow. But it's so difficult. Oh, that Mongol is going to be down, sending the hold, but Hera just don't have anything on water. He's trying to find some value with his navy, and there's no value to find, because he got nothing on water. It's on the land only, Hera.
Well, he did take a lot of the fish out that were taking the whales and getting gold for Hera, but Hera just transitions the villagers into the center to take the oysters.
Yep.
And he's still got the other pond with fishing ships on it as well, and he's making more fishing ships in the center to take those too. So really nice job from Hera, still holding this position. Not pushing really quickly into hard space, but he doesn't need to. He's got a phenomenal eco behind.
Yeah.
Here he goes, disrupting the woodline as well.
Great position for the Canadian. He has 47 on gold, while his opponent has 7. 1,200 stone, yes, but he can find any value. Look how he's microing this here. He's gonna trap him.
Doesn't
No.
he have better things to do at this stage of the game? Man, paying attention to everything, Hera. He's got the trebs working away. The bomber cannons are pushing up. Hart just got chemistry, but it's only 1 bombard cannon in the queue as he's still trying to add more war galleys, 4 on gold.
But this is the thing, Dave. Look at the spot here that he has to take care, and he was walling the skirmishes.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
You know how? This is the main part of the game right now. The other, it doesn't even matter at all, right? And he's doing it. 3 trebuchets. The castle is going to be down. You can make 2 castles more, but
Hart's
it's
heavily housed too. Heavily housed. 137 out of 125. So all of his units he needs on the field now, if he can afford them, it's going to be blocked.
Yeah, well, but as you can see, he's still 30 villages more. The literary numbers are very similar, 25 to 30, but he has map control. And the map control in these blue wells is so important. There's no resources for Hart. He has no economy, and he's calling the GG. Hart 0, Hera 2. This was a great game and fun to watch for sure. And the APM again.
Hera's slowing down.
Yeah, he's very slow now, 155.
He's slowing.
But as we were talking, Hart, very fast as well,
Yes.
player. But you know, it's better stretch a little bit because otherwise.
I feel like Hart did a really good job mixing it up. He kept showing it up at the woodlines from Hera. He kept sniping villagers, but then at a certain point, it felt like there was 4 areas to pay attention to. Hart could only pay attention to 3, and Hera had his mind on all 4.
Yes, and he was close to 10 minutes without goal.
Yeah.
Without goal.
Yep. Well,
and
he killed that dock, and he can't take the whales in the middle, and then he kills the second dock too.
But you know how expensive it was for him to go up? He had to sell 500 stone
and
to get
I
gold.
think 400 wood
or something like
well,
this.
like that. Yeah.
You know, so it's so expensive. We can see, I mean, so many moments here. I mean, we don't even need to talk about them because
Great
most
micro.
of them are epic.
Watch these angles that Hera takes here. Close angle, another close angle, doesn't get hit once. Another close angle, doesn't get hit once. You have to click at the perfect location to dodge those shots when you're that close. Hart comes in here. He snipes a couple villagers. These were some really good raids. And Hera, you know, he had to come back to deal with this, but deal with it he did. He sends the Mangonel and he walls in the army, and then Hart's not paying attention to this because he tries to click out and the skirms just won't go. Doesn't get any more value from that. And then from that point forward, it just felt like Hera always had a better army.
Yeah, he was dominant. I mean, he was doing some good kills here. He took like 3 Mangonels, I think. Yep. He's gonna take 1 more and another 3. Exactly. Now he's gonna take the 3rd one, if I'm not mistaken. There you go, with this one. Got it. But still, man, and he was 12 ahead, but as you mentioned, on that pond, it was not working. So it was an efficient army. You can see 12 there were idle. And now big one, let's go.
Here it comes, man, here it comes.
This one. Quiet now.
Old Devil would have killed all 4.
Yeah. Anyway, you can see how he got already here the game. He was even doing guard tower, you know. It was paying attention to everything. It was very fun game for sure. Very fun game to watch. So many moments. And yeah, but it feels that his map can snowball.
Yes.
This map can really snowball. It's super hard, super
Well, the
complicated.
gold comes in so fast.
Yeah.
Hera had those 2 pawns, and he disrupted the gold from Hart. And I actually kind of want to know how many Mangonels he made that game. It probably showed us at the end there. I don't remember, but
over 20?
He must have made a lot of Mangonels.
Over 20 for sure.
And that's a lot of gold.
Yeah, and wood. Lot of gold and wood. Let's see what is gonna be the next map.
Hengehold.
All right.
So Hart for Hengehold, he does have Franks. He does have Armenians potentially. And then we're looking at Hera. Hera's got like Bengalis. Humans. We saw humans earlier. From
This is the one with the berries at the around,
yeah,
right?
and it's
So
got the
France
3 boars in the middle as well.
France has to be. Now it's 2. Now it's 2 boars.
Is it only 2?
They changed
it.
They
Okay.
changed that.
Okay.
Now it's 2 boars. We have Franks, so I think it's a must. I love in this map also Portuguese. We have seen quite a lot, but Portuguese has been banned.
Yeah,
in
Portuguese
this map.
is out of there.
Has been banned, so it's not there. So let's see what it's going to be. Franks and Cumans. Cumans aggression?
Humans, like...
I would love to see it, because we have seen Cumans and it's giving a spectacular games, actually.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't mind.
I think we could see Armenians here from Hart as well. I think Armenians could have potential. You grab all the relics in the center really quickly. You have the mule carts.
Franks is expected.
Okay.
It's expected, kinda.
Okay.
You can go also with Franks here double stable.
What's it going to be from Hera? Is it going to be Bengalis? Is it going to be Cumans?
I go Cumans. Let's see if they
Okay,
can.
I want to lose the 50-50 2 times, and I want to go Bengalis, because I saw him playing it against MBL on this map earlier.
Okay.
But
but to go in feudal as well? For feudal aggression with
you go for some feudal aggression.
You can go. You have bloodlines, you have everything. Bengalis, you got it.
Yeah, I did.
Got it.
I can't lose all the time, man.
50-50.
Even by mistake. I gotta win sometimes.
Well, I'm thinking if you go full feudal, you got the bonus from for Franks that is gonna give you some boost, but then you don't have bloodlines.
I think you just do enough to survive until you get to Castle Age.
Yeah.
You see if there's any openings. You open like range and then into the stable or something like that. There's the archer range right there for Hera. Game number 3, Bengalis against Franks. Now there are a ton of berries on the outside, and Hart is just gonna do the Franks thing. He's just gonna make it stable. Purely predictable, but it's very, very difficult to stop because they get that extra HP early before Bloodlines. And of course, the berries are coming in quicker for the Franks.
Yeah, 15% to be more precise, and you have already berries already taken by the start in Empire Wars. This is going to be now the core and the Town Center, and you can see how much berries you can get here. Amazing. Amazing bonus for sure. Bengalis is going for the archers now, and he's exploring everything to see exactly where to put the aggression.
I mean, and he gets 2 extra villagers from the beginning of the game, right? So when you start with 27 or whatever, it's not that big of an increase to, like, percentage-wise, but it really, really helps to get the extra resources. Maybe you get your stable down a little bit quicker. Maybe you get your upgrades in a little bit quicker. And between these 2 players, that counts for a lot.
Well, you can see the distribution. They have both like 18, now 16 on foot, and then he still have villages on gold, while Hart need to move those. Now he's adding 2 villages on gold, but, you know, the 2 villages are there, working all the time. And Hera has already, well, some resources more. It's true that...
Frank Scout, winning that one. It looked like he was fighting uphill too, but wasn't getting the downhill damage, Hera's Scout right there. So really nice job from Hart to clear that up. Hart's in the back of Hera's base. Hera's going for the full wall here. And Hera's still just 3 archers, 2 spearmen. He's banking the food. He's not adding a stable or anything like that.
No,
he's just going to play Spearman Archer, and he's not adding any more archers either.
Yeah, he's not being aggressive. So I would like to see something else
There's
here
the
from
stable.
Hart. No,
Or
it's the
no,
market.
that's a market.
It's a market. So then what you do here, because now Hart might know is like, hey, he's trying to go Castle Age. I go very aggressive, or you just adapt here and try to go as soon as possible too.
Full vision on that market for Hart, right? So he knows the timings from Hera. That's really good information that he's getting in Hera's base.
So let's see what is gonna be next for Hart. For now, it's not really doing army. It's doing 1 skirm, and it's not losing
I think he saw the market from Hera. He says, okay, that's how it's going to be. I'm going to go up to Castle Age as well.
Wow.
And
sell the stone.
His eco's going to be pretty good with the berries coming in. Look at the resources for Hart as Hera clicks up right now. Hart's going to be about maybe 30, 40 seconds behind.
Yeah, but you know what is going to happen then? Hera is going to go light as monks. Or at least monks, right?
Try and take the relics in the center. Although it looks like the relics are further away from Hera. They're kind of they're all
closer to Hart.
Side.
It's closer to Hart, but Hart is not up yet. He's mining a lot of gold, 9 villages on gold, so perfect for the relics. He has only 5 archers, and you wanna keep going archers, or?
I think you have to. Okay. I think you have to have a few. There's a hole at the back of Hera's base.
Yeah, that's open, I think, or maybe not.
And that's definitely open.
Oh yeah, because that's not it's not a bush. It's it's open. Yeah, but usually the players don't check.
Yep.
Don't check, man. They don't check for those.
No, I know. And his opponent assumes that it's walled as well.
Yeah.
So it's effectively walled.
But you can click with 1 spear.
I
If
mean,
the unit is going, you know that it's open.
Yeah.
If it's not going, then.
But
you
he's
know
still. I mean, he's still open at the front of his
that's
TC,
true.
so it makes it difficult, right? Skirms forward here for Hart. He is just behind Hera in terms of clicking up to Castle Age, and I like these skirms because he's keeping the archers at home. So I don't know if Hera's going to find that sick crossbow timing, maybe showing up at the berries at the back of Hart's base. This is really nice.
And he did second actually range hard. He's not going for a second stable.
So it's going to be skirm.
Full skirms here with some knights maybe.
I mean, with the amount of berries on this map, if you put enough villagers on there with Franks, you can kind of produce from
whatever
ranges, a stable, the TC, get your upgrades.
And they should do that. And if you make few farms, they have heavy plow right away. So it's great. You know, it's great. Double monastery. Sorry, I was expecting that from Hera for sure. double monastery. Those monks are so tanky. They are not going to die against the skirmishers. You know, they are not, especially if he's doing sanity. That's gonna be sick.
The game against NBL earlier I mentioned where Hera was playing Bengalis. I think it was an hour-long game. NBL ended up winning, but he looked at Hera, he's like, how on earth did you survive for that long? And he was making monks.
The monks are just
so Hera's monk control, insane. He can balance his eco with it too. And he got the 2 extra villagers from getting up to Castle Age. So he's got that nice little 3-villager lead over Hart right now. Very, very solid stuff here from Hera despite losing the villager early.
He's doing university, so he might try to go ballistic. I don't know if he's going to try to, at some point, to make a counter-attack. For now, he's holding in that position. He has also heal advantage, Hart, so that heal advantage is going to give even more boost. And I don't know, like, because if you want to go now for Sun Siege and keep pushing, he can go Redemption, but that's a lot of gold. Maybe some aggression, some extra aggression here for Hart would be great at this point.
I think Hart is fairly happy to see these crossbows still at home.
Yeah.
For Hera, right? Like, don't give him any momentum whatsoever. Keep adding some military, keep those crossbows there, and maybe try and grab 1 or 2 relics and then add the TC.
Yeah, and now Hera doesn't have mobility. That's why now he's doing light caps, so he's gonna try to snipe those monks with the light caps. It gives you some map control. And Hart is in a okay position for sure. Really.
I like that he pressured the monks back as well with the skirmishers. Like, if he converts a skirm, so what? So what?
No
it's
problem.
one skirm, right? Just pull the monks out of position, and then you snipe them. The extra armor is going to be very annoying with Bengalis, though. They don't die to 1 skirmisher volley, as Hera converts a couple of them. Couple more monks, maybe dying here for Hera. He takes another one.
Still don't have sanity, I think,
So
so he still need that HP. Siege was shop now, and you can see how Hera is still ahead in villages. Still have only 1 town center. He's gonna have the second now. Hart is producing more and more light caps. That's gonna help a lot. But with 2 TCs, I will go Siege also. I mean, you need to keep this hill. A small hill, the space. Don't let.
He's going in for the monk. He's going in for the monks. Hart
he
trying to
cannot
take
kill
those
it.
out, but look at this. Look at the armor on these monks. It's like a tank. And the other tanks are healing it as well. So that monk doesn't go down, and Hart actually gives up that position a little bit. Hera's still trying to micro those skirmishers down. It's only the first armor upgrade for Hart, and Ballistics is in for Hera. And that's a really good fight there.
I mean, he's killing absolutely everything with those 3 monks. With 1, he was dodging the arrows from those skirmishers, and he was healing completely. He's pushing now back. And if he couldn't hold against 2, 3, or couldn't push against 2, 3 monks, now with 6 and an armored elephant, how he's gonna be able to do it with those crossbows also?
And these light cap can't kill the monks either. Like, he's going to get converted eventually. He snipes one, but he killed his own light cap. Oh, no.
That was unfortunate, but those relics that are far from his base, or farther, are still on Hera's possession right now. With 2 villages more and almost double the army, the Canadian, Dave, is starting to push.
He is.
With archers and monks, crazy.
He is starting to push. Finally, the second armor upgrade coming in for Hart. I think if he had that earlier, he could have held Hera in his base. So maybe should have...
You say that the monks could convert the schemes and that wouldn't be too much. Now it is too much, those conversions.
Yes,
now
it is. The plus
really
2 armor is
much.
about to kick.
Oh,
Hera has
man.
been very, very courageous against these skirms with the crossbows, but that's because they didn't have that plus 2 armor. So now he's running back. He sees the light cap. There's 2 light cap going over towards these monks. Only one of them has faith. And Hera will potentially snipe this light cap, but look at the dodging there from Hart. He does get the monk.
Yeah, nice game. Nice game. Again, completely different. We don't see this kind of approach so often, you know, but he's taking so many relics. It's true that Hart got 2 relics, but that monastery, I feel, it's in danger.
Yeah.
It is in danger.
Look at this. They got converted at the wrong moment, brother.
Or attack at the wrong moment as well. My goodness, the tower is there. The monastery is in danger if he's coming with the elephant, but he's pushing more. Village 56, 57, almost the same. Double TCs for both, now doing the 3rd town center, and the game kind of stabilized a little bit with a very nice food production for Hart. But then you check resources collected in total, and Hera surprisingly is still ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's had the villager lead for the entire game, right? Because he got the extra villagers with Bengalis, and apparently that outpaces the extra bonus on the Frankish berries. He's got the elephant working away on that monastery now, and like you said, the monastery is just not going to stay up for very long. The monks are behind this. And Hart, it must be such a frustrating experience for him, trying to kill monks with skirms and light cab, and they just won't die. He's going to get that one, though. He's pushing back the main army potentially, going after the monks behind. He's repairing the monastery, working away on the elephant. He might be able to hold this position.
This is nice. This is a very nice hold by Hart. Also, I like how he attacked the reinforcement by Hera.
But you can heal the elephant.
Yeah, well, but he forced him to go back, you know? He forced him to go back, so it's something, and now the monks are going to be killed? No, it's not possible. Hera is going to come with a forward castle in a moment.
I have a very hot take. Skirms should counter monks.
Yeah, well.
Skirms should counter monks. That is a spicy castle from Hera. He's got all the monks healing behind. The Skirms feel like they're doing absolutely no damage to these because of the extra armor from Bengalis. And the castle is going to be going up soon. What can Hart possibly do about this? He's got 700 gold in the bank, but what can that get him? Does he even have a market?
Well, I'm not sure, to be honest, but now he's going to get 5 relics. He's going to take all the relics. Hera is getting the map control. The only good thing here is that Hera doesn't have...
But he deletes it, puts it further forward.
He's going to make the forward on the face of his teammate, and now his teammate is not a friend anymore. It's his enemy. He wants to kill him. He wants to win 3-0, and that castle is pretty much... I wouldn't say the game, but he forced him to delete so many farms, take the castle. It's a brutal castle, Dave.
It is. And the confidence from Hera to just delete that first foundation and go for it. Hart's going to continue to play here. I think a lot of players would have resigned in this position, but he still has 75 villagers. He didn't lose that many villagers forward there. And right now, Hera's comp is still just crossbow monk, which I'm not certain can kill you.
No, and he's doing a castle at home, you know, and you have a big map with a lot of resources to expand if you want. You can really move. This is the only thing that I would like that Hart is doing. Just move a little bit more away from that area, you know, because he cannot kill with those crossbows. He has the skirmishes. And the problem is, Hera can put a second castle. This will do maybe more towers. Hart? Probably. Otherwise, you should let those monks. Don't die, man.
It has to be, I have to ask Hart after this. It has to be one of the most frustrating experiences, having a full group of skirms, trying to kill a monk, and you're not even doing half damage.
Yeah.
You're not even doing half.
It's incredible. Well, they're healing all the time, right? The castle is there. That helps a lot. He can go, oh, he take one monk now. Almost a second. Not even the second from the castle.
Yeah, not even the castle can take out those
That's
monks.
crazy. Okay, population is still ahead for Hera by not a lot, but a lot of farming, man.
Hera will know that Hart's going to expand to the berries on the outside. The market's there for Hart. He's going to probably take that down, and Hera's raiding where he thinks the expansion's going to be. There is actually a TC there. I don't know if he saw the mill further to the right, because that could be a target for Hera.
Okay.
I don't know if he saw those villagers over there.
Probably he didn't.
No.
Go the fog of war.
He probably didn't. But he can assume that there's something.
No,
he didn't.
He didn't.
That's good for Hart.
Oh, the second castle is at home, so he's kind of like, I have to be careful if I get a counter-attack or something. You know, but there's still a lot of farming. Village is still hard ahead. But the problem with this is that Hera now is not spending any resources on military. Yeah. So he's going to be able to go up to Imperial eventually. Right?
Yeah, and you have to be super patient if you're Hart. You can't pick away at this army. You have to take one big engagement, because if you don't send enough, suddenly your army is going to be Hera's army. And he sees the castle now at the back there. Still doesn't have ballistics for the skirms.
Yeah. Okay, he's moving now those. Look at the TC he's doing forward. The score difference is actually insane. He's having a lot more resources, probably a lot more map control. Well, not map control, explore map for Hera. He's been exploring everything. He's taking more and more map, and he's about to go up to Imperial. He's winning now with the macro. He's controlling the map, and with the macro, he's going to go up to Imperial.
Yep, 5 relics. He's got a great villager count, 89 villagers. His wheelbarrow coming in, resources looking fantastic. Hart did get the skirmishers, I think, inside of Hera's base, so he might be doing damage, but right now we're going to be watching the army as it pushes forward for the Mangonels. Hera does snipe it with his last shot. Another Mangonel pushing forward. Hart is, I think, still killing villagers in Hera's base. He's got the skirmishers back here, and once again, Hera not really noticing that in time, so very similar to last game. But also similar to last game is Hera forward with that army, with that castle.
Yeah, didn't kill
fantastic position.
Didn't kill much here either because he didn't have ballistic. That's why he's going to university now. But you can see how Hera is on the way to Imperial, while Hart is on the way to nothing right now because he has husbandry. But what he has, 4 light cats, 9 skirmishes. Look at the amount of army from Hera. 13 monks. 13 monks and 2 more on the way. 20 crossbows. My goodness. He deleted them all. That's frustration.
No!
Frustration, Dave.
Oh,
Frustration.
man. Probably the correct play, but you never want to have to do that, right?
But he was like, you are not going to convert me a single unit more.
Yeah.
You know?
That's the frustration seeping in there for Hart. Resources looking really good for Hera. 1,200 gold in the bank as we see Hart's decision making. I'm going to read it out live time. He's like, oh, I'm getting converted. Can't kill that. Oh, no. 2-shot. No.
No, he converted one.
Get him out.
You
Get
know,
him out.
convert one and delete it you know. It was deleted by himself, you know. Anyway, do you think that seeing this score and when he reach Imperial, he might call it? Well, what do you think?
We'll see.
It's going to be his reaction. The map is really big, so you can't really expand. And it's not easy that you're going to get raided by Hera right now with the army he has.
I mean, the light cover coming in here. How many upgrades does he have? He's got forging. He's got the armor.
He can kill a lot of villagers now.
And Hera's still not paying attention to this.
That's surprising.
So Hera could lose quite a bit of villagers. If Hart kills enough here, he might have the confidence to play on, but Hera does notice it. He pulls the villagers away. It's still a lot of villager losses. It's not enough to even out the game. Even with the villager lead being the way it is for Hart, he still hasn't clicked up to him. But his resources, wow, great job, Hart. I mean, a lot of it is due to the market, but still, really good job balancing out his res, and he's going to click up to him.
I mean, Franks is a good civilization, economically talking. He has 111 the least.
Did he kill the monks? Oh, this would be so satisfying for Hart if he can finally kill some monks. This would be so satisfying for him.
Yeah, he's killing all of them. Definitely killing all of them, and now Hera's gonna go Arbalest then. Oh, still losing a lot. Look at Hera KD. You know, he has lost already 18 villages, might lose even more. It's gonna be 20 probably. He's doing also the now even illumination.
I mean, he did.
In the monks.
He does have 6 TCs now, so he can replace them, and he did get 10 villagers from getting to him.
Oh wow!
With Bengalis, because he had 5 TCs. So
he recovered all the loss.
He just recovered everything that Hart killed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, look at the score. It's pretty sick right now. 146 population. Hart population is similar. It's close. But what you do now? You don't have hussars, so now it's a bit awkward for Franks. The counter for the archers are really bad because basically Franks' skills are already fully upgraded. You only can add chemistry to them.
I think you can play light cav, elite skirm with the final armor until you make your way into something else. If you're just trying to buy time, I think you need to have skirms to deal with the arbalists. And then the light cav with
they don't have more armor. Like they are already upgraded.
Yeah,
they are so bad.
And they don't have bracer, but you need something to deal with them. You need something.
Onagers doesn't work against these monks.
No, no. Like, you can't go Onagers. You can't really go Paladin here, although he's going to try to do it. I just don't think there's enough time. There's not enough time to get into it.
Yeah, you need a lot of light caps. He's doing now knights. Okay, they are stronger. They are more tanky for sure. He's going to do the +2 attack. Oh, the armor better. I don't know why the armor is better than the attack, actually, to kill the monks, because he doesn't have anything. Well, the archers, he's many archers as well. In a second castle, and he has a healthy population. Yeah. Let's see, but the arbalists are there.
And Hera with his 6 TCs has just popped up to 134 villagers. So now he's suddenly 10 villagers ahead of Hart.
It's crazy. 67 farmers. Yeah, you know, at some point he will start.
Well,
to do
are they
light caps
farmers?
as well?
Or are they foragers?
Berries. Might be berries, yes. 4 years, yeah. Well, no, he has farms. He's Hera, man.
He's got farms.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got some farms. Yeah, he doesn't believe in the berries. He doesn't believe in the berries at all. They're there.
Oh my god.
He just doesn't take them.
You know, no efficiency with the berries, right?
Yep.
They're farmers. I like them.
Anything else?
Yeah, the
Your last chance for any value whatsoever?
Yeah. Cavalier operator is on the way, but it's not gonna be probably in time. It's still 20 army for Hart, but it's only 6 skirmishers, 3 light caps, 9 knights, and now he's raiding with the arbalists. Raiding absolutely everything. Hera has 200 population. He doesn't have Mahayana upgrade, so it could be even more population than that, if I'm not mistaken. So, total domination, Dave, by the Canadian.
Some would say brutal.
Brutal, right? Yeah, brutal, for sure. So we have seen the kid before, Vitality, Leary in top shape, Hera, top shape as well, and we expected a Mahayana on the way. It might be, what, 220, 215 population probably? Something like this.
10% extra space, right? So it's gonna give him 15 extra pop space here.
Yeah. 215 in 30 seconds. If the game is gonna last 30 seconds more, the Cavaliers are coming. They are strong, but he's only 10 and he has monks. He's gonna convert.
He's gonna split.
Oh,
He's gonna split the light cav and the Cavalier. I still don't know if Hart even has the potion after all of this time. I'm not certain if he actually has that tech. I don't recall it going in, but Hart's gonna call the GG. A just ran into a wall here that was Hera, the best player in the world currently. And Hera was on top of his game today, man. Holy cow.
Played amazing.
Yeah.
The level the players are showing, the ones that are mainly winning today, because Mr. Yo also played very strong, even if he didn't think that was going to his best level, but these last two today,
yeah,
impressive.
The confidence there from Hera to play monks against skirms, even with Bengalis.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not something you see, right? And he uses it to back up the crossbows. And I think a big part of that game was the fact that Hart was just a little bit too late with that second armor upgrade. But here we go. Hera with Riley and Nilly, and they're going to ask him about that impressive 3-0 victory.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Dave, and welcome, Hera, to this little chat we're having after a very emphatic win for you, 3-0 against your teammate and good friend Hart. Obviously, the way that you wanted to start your tournament, perhaps the way that we're all expecting you to start your tournament, you must be very happy with that result.
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. I think I didn't really play my best as it was day one. I felt a little shaky in certain games, so I'm actually really, really happy this time around to get the clean sweep. It does kind of put Hart in a tricky situation though in the group, but I hope you can come back from that.
It's interesting because you're not the only player who's talked about sort of shaking off. I don't know if it's nerves or just, sort of getting in the groove, finding your rhythm, that sort of thing. Despite all the preparation, there's nothing quite that can really prepare you for an event like this, even with your success at this level.
Yeah, like there's a couple of factors. Like number one, it's just like a big event, so you're not like 100% there, like nerves-wise. And then there's no setup like home, and having to adjust to somewhere or something else, different equipment, etc., is quite challenging. Like my eyes are bleeding right now, to be honest. But I think it's just because the monitor brightness was very like bright on me, so I'll have to make some adjustments for next time. But yeah, it's just as the tournament goes, I hope I'll get more comfortable in my setup.
Yeah, and I'm sure many other players will build that sort of momentum as well.
Yeah.
Nilly, we've prepared some highlights that I want you to perhaps get into it with Hera. We can roll those now and have a look at some of the key moments in this match. Nilly, if you want to talk us through some of the stuff we're seeing here.
Yeah, just looking at game one, right? We have Kitans against Romans. Probably a lot of play around bloodlines not being had on the Kitan side. What was your thought process there?
Yeah, I think Kitans have, the no bloodline weakness, but also I think they take a long time to get going. So I felt like if I can just build up momentum with Romans that start like really strong with the extra savings right away, I feel like I can get that momentum and just keep it, and it worked out well.
Yeah, is there any way like where you felt like, okay, that's Kitan's strength, I really need to avoid him getting to that state?
Yeah, absolutely. So I played pretty open in this game. At least I didn't full wall, and that was because I realized that if I can attack him and not let him, counterattack me with the really strong units that Kitans have access to, with the extra damage scouts and whatnot, I'd be in a better position that way. So I wanted to attack more than defend that game.
And then Blue Wells, obviously we don't have too much experience yet, right?
Yeah.
It feels so weird to have those fishing ships collecting gold. How is that changing your approach in the game?
I actually really love the Whales edition. Actually, I love all the animals that were added to the game recently. I think it just makes for such diverse strategies, and like the map creation has just been like way better, way more diverse. It definitely changes things a lot. Like I'm now taking gold from fishing ships, which means that I don't need like a mining camp. It also means I need to make more fishing ships to get more gold. It's pretty tricky. I don't think I figured it out. I don't think anyone has really.
You want to comment on this scene maybe?
I'm surprised I didn't get all four, to be honest. It was a good play from him for sure.
And then, yeah, we went into game 3, Bengalis against Franks. Was there any mind games around maybe playing fast castle, or was it always like, I feel like Franks will struggle against the approach that you had?
No, I don't think I need to like fast castle or get into Wrathas at all. I think like Bengalis are just a good civ here, and a lot of people don't know this, but the monks counter the skirms. I was telling Sebastian this before his round way back in the qualifier.
Yeah, only doing 1 damage is absolutely crazy in this instant, and you healed yourself up. It felt like you couldn't really kill them. Typically, ranged units should counter monks.
Yeah, like any other civ there with monks, and I'm just getting one shot by his skirm mass, and here he like hits me, I take 10 damage, I heal it instantly, and it's just like impossible for him to play. He actually played pretty well this game, to be fair, like all things considered, but it's just like a hard game for him.
Yeah. Is there any other approach that he can do? Some theories were crafted, like maybe scout, skirm, maybe tower aggression, or maybe some men-at-arms to really force the issue?
I don't really think so. I don't know how strong Franks are here. Like the berry bonus is nice, but like it's just not the strongest civilization. It's a bit predictable, so I don't really think he can do much.
Okay, yeah, we felt also like Bengalis played really well, especially like after you had your wall set up, you had an impossible to kill army. Obviously, nice healing with your crossbows over and over again, and the elephants, and yeah, you just overwhelmed him.
Yeah, I felt good there, and I had prepared that from a long time ago, so it felt good to just get like a win with it, like finally, because I had prepared it like after I qualified already, so I just had it in the back pocket basically.
Ooh, nice.
And yeah, it felt good.
Well done, Hera, and we're looking forward to seeing what you've got cooked up for us tomorrow, because of course we'll be checking in with not just Hera but the rest of the players as the broadcast continues. We can have a look now at the schedule that'll be coming your way for day number 2 as we check in with our second day of action here at Age of Empires 2 as part of Red Bull Wololo. Opening things up, match 1, we're not giving you much of a break. Hera facing off against MBL. Match number 2, another tight to the game in the form of Viper playing off against ACCM. Match number 3, you can see there, Yo playing against Hart. And then finally, rounding things out, we've got Leary versus Sebastian. Nilly, interested to get your thoughts, your impressions, some of these key matches, some of the big moments we're expecting to see tomorrow.
Actually, it's funny, right? Aren't they always matching up a winner against someone that lost their first game? It feels like it, right?
So it looks like, yes, I
wanted to hype it up a bit, like, oh, this is elimination, both players lost, or this is for a spot in the playoffs if both players won. But actually, it's everything open tomorrow, which is a great storyline. We could have everyone ending with 1-1 after tomorrow.
So we could have a situation where we're heading into day 3 where theoretically anything could happen. Yes, fantastic. Well, I know we don't really need to say this. You're not going to want to miss it. You're going to be watching. Of course, we know you love this game. We all love this game, and we can't wait to have your company. A quick thank you once again to our sponsors, Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Span, for their very grateful and worthy support of this event. It's been wonderful to have them. It's been wonderful to have you along, wherever you've chosen to join us around the world. On behalf of the entire broadcasting team, thanks for being with us today, and we can't wait to bring you the rest of the event here from the HMS Londinium, making landfall later on this weekend, heading to the Odeon Lux, and then finally, of course, the Royal Albert Hall. Tickets still available if you want to come along to that one. That's all she wrote today, sports fans. What a pleasure it's been. On behalf of the entire broadcast team, once again, this is Riley Knight signing off. We will see you back here tomorrow at 1 p.m. British Summer Time. Can't wait to see you. Until then, take care of yourselves and good night.
fight!